Took a quick minute. That's life. That's normal. So I think I can do a few more world quests today and get ideally a little bit closer to that 80 that we need in order to not lose out on the limited time pre-gem rewards for 80% Nod-Krai completion. So we'll see. Let me check. And that's just... Oh, right, the Miliastra Pass. To the extent that matters, and... That's right, that's right. Funny how it mentions the wish system there, too. In the Adventure Handbook. And... Doesn't seem they're mentioning any kind of update to the character list available. I do wonder when they'll actually bother updating what characters you can get from that. I don't know, we'll see. But one way or another. We have a Yanfei Anecdote, which is exciting. And other than that, I guess, that looks to be the only anecdote that is appearing right now. A legal advisor is troubled by something. And that's, yep, that is the Yanfei in Frostmoon Scions one that I mentioned before. And luckily, we'll be able to hear her this time. Because I checked and the audio is working. For transmission and recording. Again, the Japanese Yanfei voice is very different from the English Yanfei voice, and for better or worse, I do not really know anything about how the Chinese one goes, but it's... The Chinese has this, you know, very smooth effect to it. I mean, the Japanese has this very low, smooth, whereas, you know, the English one is literally Pomni. It's funny. But it definitely conveys a different feel for the character, this relaxed effect versus a little spunkier, I guess. And to be totally honest, I don't know whether the English one might not be more fitting, but still. Okay, nice. And just take that down. There's one more over there. Okay. Again, after my initial couple weeks with the game, really, I became very inclined to... Oh, goodness. Very inclined to actually attack the enemies on purpose so that they would spawn in more, in order to obtain slightly more drops, and that's why I have 5 billion Hilitral Mass. You know, more than I will presumably ever need, though to be fair, it's... The fact that I gather them as overzealously as I do is probably the reason why, regardless. Let me check a few things. Alright. So over here we have a little bit more of the land cruisers. And again, the cave where the spaceship showed up on here doesn't have anything right now. Again, I presume it's going to be expanded on, or at least open the way to a quest domain, the Archon quest. But as of right now, it's nothing. It's kind of freaky. Well, whatever. And okay. I guess you're not going to get in here at all. That's really weird. Oh, really don't appreciate this. Okay. Enemies that will actively back out of your circle impact, and that is, think about Aino, hilariously small AoE, which isn't always something I'm really that worried about, but dang, when it sucks hard. Okay. Also, I think what I should use the temporary talent and weapon domain double drops on would actually be... It's Some more chains for a Fav Lance, honestly. Because I got a few more Fav Lances rolling for Nefer's Catalyst. And it was enough to make an R5 one, but the refined screen does not show ones that are actively equipped. Doesn't even show them equipped on the character. It just acts like they don't exist. So instead of taking the R2 level 90 Fav Lance I had on Candace to R5, I instead made a level 1 R5 Fav Lance, and to be fair, it would not be half bad to have 3 R5 Fav Lances and 1 R2 Fav Lance. Since the R2 is already kind of doing the trick in a lot of cases, but it would have been nicer for the R2 one to be the level Refinement 2 one, and the 91 to be the Refinement 5 one. But, so that means I need to go farm a few chains. Unfortunate. Well, one way or the other, we have some stuff. Let's get rid of that, and then maybe go get the chains before I forget. We'll see. I just hope they do another one of those double artifact drop events, because there's an anecdote you can only get, there's a Yahuda version and a Flins version. I've got the Yahuda version. That only procs after you actually spend a resin in the Nod-Krai artifact domain. Which means that this is really never worth doing unless you have the double artifact drops, because otherwise you really prefer to be doing all of your farming as part of Stygian Onslaught, or at least I would. Which means that I can't really justify spending resin there just for the sake of unlocking an anecdote. Maybe I should, really, but, well, whatever. So we can grab a few chains, and this is enough for the... oh... for Durin's sword, actually, but... so we could actually just level the Fav Lance right now, and then get more for Durin's sword, because this thing... given that there is no sacrificial lance, the value of Fav Lance is far greater than you might expect and desire. But we have enough, because this is what... no, Durin's needs tiles. The chains are for Venti's, that's right, Venti's bow, which I would like to get, but I'm not sure I will. For better or worse, because it... that is definitely a bit beyond my capital outlay. Alright, and yeah, that's another R5 Fav Lance. It's very nice to have. There's a reason it's strong. I think we could equip this to... let's equip it to Jean. I'm gonna say maybe Candace, but he's alright. I don't really use her much. And the others, depending on the team, of course, sometimes we'll have Escafia and Fav Lance, sometimes we'll have her on Deathmatch. Deathmatch is, of course, more ideal, and yeah, we have to get some more of these. Isn't that exciting? Saving that transient resin for Durin, because I can't pre-farm his boss at all. For better or worse. And... cool. That's good. Cool. And we'll be ready to... oh, right. Never mind. Ugh, forgot to actually put down the Aino. Oh, whatever. That's fine. Forgot about the agent portion. I'm a little tired. Okay. Nice thing is that you can consume multiple at once, and oh, we even got the golden one. Exciting. Yeah. Won't be too much, because it takes a whole lot more to get a 5-star than a 4-star, but still. Okay, so that'll put it over there. That will be in range for the agents when they come out, and now we have Hydra on you. This is what we wanted to see. Exactly. Perfect. Set it up there. Charge her burst back up. Okay, cool. Now that is cleared out. Let's just see how many more we can make. That won't be enough to get us back. That, again, to be fair, we might not even have the Veni boat level. Because I did pre-farm for, of all things, Nilu's Cricket Bat, and then I just didn't go for it. Because it took more to get Nilu than I expected. Which also meant Wanderer C1, which, again, is funny for a number of reasons. That does mean it would probably be worth at least trying to use him with Durin. Okay, 5, 14, we can make 5. It's 5, 14, 14, 6. Okay, we're not getting those. But we don't need that many more. Even tomorrow might be enough for that. But I guess the decision might be best made depending on whether we actually get Benny's bow. I don't know, we'll see. Got Yanfei's there, but before I forget that we still need to do that, should go fight Raskolnikov. And not get hit by his lightning. Yeah. It is kind of a bother that they don't tell you if you've failed the objective. It's just, so I killed him. Well, I didn't kill him, he came back. Maybe they cloned him. And just got to see, oh, you didn't manage. You didn't manage. Which was unpleasant. Okay. Well, one way or another, can move over and get this started. Don't need to pre-prep, and I think using Ineffa's stuff once we actually see him will put us in better position in terms of timing Flins' attacks with the launch of his shield, and so we can destroy it as quickly as possible and hopefully not get hit. Okay. Time for revenge. Oh, my shield already broke. That is not good. Okay, cool. No. I'm gonna go for a few hits on you. Can't have bad. And cool. When is your shield gonna come up? Big thing is, the more we keep up the barrage, the better will work this year. I really don't want to get hit by your attacks. Okay, nice! I think we can manage this. See, it's taking a whole lot more damage now. Nice. Thank you. Much damage during this period of time as possible. Cool. No? Yeah, he's still taking more damage after that, actually. Don't think we'll have anything to worry about. Shield rings. Should be the last one. Let's get that energy back. Finally, it's over. And now we've got the third. Vengeance is mine. It's also just a good way to farm between mats. It's more engaging than just going around and beating up all of them. Okay, that's completion. Avoid getting hit by any of Raskolnikov's electro attacks. This is one of those energy transfer modules. Just a moon power plant and then a lightkeeper lantern. Okay, that's fun. So in that case, go do this now, and there are 3 more quests on here, and all of them are part of Polka Under the Moon's Oracle, that quest sequence, I believe. A legal advisor is troubled by something. Hisi also is just quite small. That is true. Also, I wonder if it's connected to anything, but I want to try real quick. Whatever's over by that island. See some moon spirits. Hello. It is funny that Vegeta will just target those birds and kill them on sight. In a sad kind of way. Alright. One just sitting here. So what am I to do? Hello. And we don't have it. Okay, whatever. This will make the storm clouds and take you out. Guess this is as good a time as any to pick that up. Okay. I just want to see. See, there are multiple hankies over there. Hanky-panky. Pick these up. Rich ore reserve collection complete. Got a normal one, a red one, and a blue one. What is this puzzle going to be? Went back to the start. Oh, we're gonna have to switch between them as we send you on a specific direction? Collect moonlit particles. There's a number of moonlit particles within the time limit. Oh, it's just using the moon lane. There are sharks here. Okay, so it's just a moon lane excursion. It's reasonable. Okay. Actually... Huh. No, we are going to have to go out across, aren't we? Well, alright. That's reasonable, I suppose. There is a bit of a tractor beam, which is good. Oh, I gotta go back the other way, huh? Sort of looping back and forth, and I presume this shark will be able to hit me. And that's something I don't want to happen. Maybe. See these eyes, it's almost face-like. It's pretty getting to play with the whales. I feel like a Girl Scout who won a Swim with Dolphins award for selling enough cookies. Which is honestly pretty ill-devised, because dolphins and chimpanzees are probably the only animals other than humans who are able to be evil. This game is stinky? Yeah, probably. For better or worse. How are you doing? As you may or may not know, I did not manage to beat Lost Lace, unfortunately. I don't know when I'll decide to go back and beat Lost Lace. What about me is specifically stinky? For playing this game, I actually just showered. I was actually a little late hopping on because I was showering. You know, I am many things, and not all of them good. In fact, few of them good. But one thing I do take an undue amount of pride in is my hygiene. Yeah, are you saying that once I get finished today, the filth of this game will permeate and I'll need to take another shower to wash it off? I might just wait till tomorrow morning. And I can't exactly say you're wrong. Okay. Lauma. But, as you may or may not know, I don't know if you play this game or know anything about this game other than that it's stinky or... But, previously, all the character involvement was in various individual quests related to the characters. They've changed things so that characters will show up in little appearances in various places of the world, even where they aren't from, which previously they were mostly limited to their region, but this gal is from Fantasy China, the Fantasy China region. She's showing up in here, which is the Fantasy Finland. Also, kind of generally Baltic area, Ina and Kari, because there are people with horns around here, and she has horns, but for Chinese reasons, not Finnish reasons. Miss, are those antlers on your head? Well, they look just like deer antlers, and yeah, a number of the people around here are basically deer cultists. Well, moon cultists with deer powers. But they are just like us Frostmoon Scions. Yeah, our Lady Moonchanter, Miss Lauma, who is the character I've been using, also has a pair of really pretty antlers, which are heavy and unpleasant. Well, I don't fully understand what's going on, but I'm quite sure my horns and hers aren't the same thing. Yeah, because she's half Chinese xian, which they translated as adeptus, which is not a real word. Because they wanted to make the Chinese word sound more Latin, because they released this back in 2020 originally, when people ran away from anything even remotely Chinese sounding. And this game, for better or worse, kind of changed that. I know Miss Lama's horns goes up and yours go down, where you also a Moonchanter, Miss? No, she's Chinese. Moonchanter? Well, I don't think I am. Chigato wa Egetsushi. Moonchanter, Eternal Moon. Person. That's a foreign term to me. I think Granny once mentioned a xian who is related to the moon, but I don't think they were a Moonchanter, were they? For what it's worth, apparently this is foreshadowing a character who might be releasing for the Chinese New Year patch, who is going to be a non-Nod-Krai character who can still do the whole sort of reaction modification stuff that the new Nod-Krai characters can, as in from Nod-Krai Fantasy Finland. Oh, wait, no, wait. Granny told me not to tell outsiders about Xian, so what should I say to these kids? She'll have to say yes, won't she? Huh, but your horns are just as pretty as hers. Miss, can you talk to animals like Miss Lauma can? Well, her father or mother, I think her father is a deer xian, which is, in Chinese folklore, just an animal that achieved Taoist immortality in the same manner as a human. Oh, hey, my savior's here. Hey, traveler, over here. And again, in Japanese, she has a relatively deep voice, but in the English, her voice actress is literally Pomni. Yanfei, what brings you here? Let's get that first. I need you to save me right now. If these kids keep asking me questions, I won't be able to hide my identity as a Xian for much longer. Which, the Japanese reading of the kanji for Xian is senin, which is what she just said. Save you? Well, that's... Nod-Krai, it's good to be welcoming to our guests, but if you ask too many questions, you may come off as impolite. Ah, Miss Lauma. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Longhorn to miss. We asked too many questions. Sorry, it's just that we've never seen someone from outside the Scions with horns, so... I do wonder what the explanation for, you know, this sort of in-world cultural segmentation would be. Because very obviously, some of the characters in the game have literal, real-world fourth-wall-breaking knowledge. Humans were brought here from outside, so it's presumably meant as a way to preserve certain human cultures, I suppose. Come, Nod-Krai, you two should go home. So our parents are on the way here, and they must be worried sick searching for you. Oh, they're searching? Oh no, it's a way past dinner time. We're dead meat, guys. You're gonna scold me. Bye-bye, Lauma, and bye-bye, Longhorn Miss. Phew, thanks for helping Lauma. And did Yanfei know her name? Or just learn it just now? Don't know how I would have wriggled out of this otherwise. So I should have stayed in the library to search for information like you advised, so they have met before. Oh, she's probably studying their documents, maybe to organize them for him? Didn't think I'd be ambushed the instant I stepped outside. No need to blame yourself, Yanfei. The children are merely curious beyond their years and unaccustomed to seeing outsiders with horns. I apologize on their behalf for the discourtesy. It's fortunate that the Finches came to tell me you were surrounded by Ina and Kari. It seems my arrival proved timely. She can talk to animals, unlike Yanfei. So right, I should have known better. Hold on, you two are acquainted. Again, Yanfei went to look into Nod-Krai being a lawless land, but the Frostmoon Scions, I suppose, would have something at least closer to laws. That we are, Yanfei came to visit Frostmoon Scions 2 days ago, saying that she wished to gather some reading materials. Since she came to study, I invited her to stay. Lauma's been a big help. I've gained lots of valuable information from the Science Library. Maybe even stuff that'll give Shinobu a surprise against Shinobu Genshin, because, according to the last anecdote, they're putting together a legal compendium. You're too kind, Yanfei. You were merely browsing her archives and writing on some of her customs. Again, because yeah, it's closest thing to law. Although I do not understand these borders of the law you mentioned. As long as your time here is proven fruitful, then all is well. The borders of the law. Horitsu no Kyokai, borders of law. Essentially, on second thought, it's not the sort of thing where a short explanation will suffice. Once the book's done, we'll just send you a few copies. It should be clear once you read it. You're going to add it to the library. Library does not have ceilings. It's just bookshelves out in the open, though to be fair, I don't imagine it rains here. There is some in the code to stop rain from happening in cities besides special cutscene situations, but I would not be surprised if it just never rained on Hisui Island canonically because of moon influence or something. It's a universal law book that should be concise, engaging, informative, and easy to understand. It will cover legal concepts as well, so the regulations present in many nations. Because blue... strong moon power environments cause permanent rain, red is no rain. So the moon influences rain, connects to rain, which makes sense, you know. Moon, tides, water. Okay. Is that so? Well, then I look forward to reading your work, Yanfei. I believe the children will be interested too. Again, the real question is... Lunar reactions are moon power in general, so moon power is maybe specifically Hydro, because Lunar Boom and Lunar-Charged Xian by Hydro, presumably, quote-unquote, leakers say we're going to get Lunar Crystallize with the moon-related Xian that Yanfei actually mentioned earlier in this anecdote as a Lantern Rite character, as in, again, for Chinese New Year, and that being not just crystallines in general, but specifically hydrocrystallize, but... The other moons, none of the moons really sound Hydro. You've got Eternal, you've got Frostmoon, which maybe could be Hydro, I guess. Columbina is going to be Hydro, people say, and she is explicitly the Frostmoon. I mean, water and ice are not unconnected. And then Iridescent Moon is Pyre, as far as we can tell, that's Arlecchino, but she doesn't have any lunar reaction. Fire lunar reaction. I promise it'll be interesting. I guess I should head back to the library and continue my transcribing for now. See you both around. Hey, I hope our Xian finds what she's looking for. Yanfei's already revealed her identity to you. Imagine she could tell. She told me everything, actually no, everything on her first visit, and I must admit, seeing a Xian with horns fills me with a sense of familiarity. I listened to her many stories of Liyue's Xian, and in exchange I granted her access to our library. And that she is thus far proved most rule-abiding, a praiseworthy virtue, I must say. While she does work as a legal advisor, she's the best at following the rules. Apparently there won't be a Lunar Vaporize. Whether we'll get Lunar Swirl and Lunar Freeze, I don't know. The big thing is that it would be kind of weird to do direct Lunar Vaporize damage in the way we got with Lunar-Charged and Lunar Bloom. Well, I don't know, because Lunar Bloom didn't change the base mechanics of the reaction and then just allow direct damage to be dealt of that type. That also implies that Lunar Vaporize would be Pyro? Well, that would make sense, because Reverse Vaporize is a lot more reliable than Forward Vaporize unless you're Moani, but still. Is that so? Well, that's wonderful. She did mention a certain White Horse Adeptus while telling me of Liyue's legends. And again, quote-unquote weak, so I imagine it's speculation based on the dialogue here, is that the Lantern Rite character is going to be the White Horse Adeptus, as in sharing the same patch as Columbina, so they're going to do what they did with Mavic and Satwali, I suppose, and double up during the Chinese New Year patch, because they give out more Primogens there and rolls. They gotta drain you. Can be revived by Zhongli using the power of the moon. Memory serves, our books to chronicle a divine envoy who once dwelled on the moon. A white horse Xian, is there such a person among the Adepti of Liyue? I think people said there's a name for this. Yeah, people were calling her Zibai. And since people were saying White Horse, people were joking she's just going to be Gold Ship Uma Musume. I would not hate that. Not that I've ever played that game or really plan to. Exactly, but this also implies that the Xian is a divine envoy, which also implies that, and it makes sense as Fantasy China Glaze, but that the Xian, as in the Taoist Immortals in Tibet and Liyue, or at least some originate as envoys from Celestia, which makes some sense considering the Zhongli sun god theory. Maybe the White Horse is actually just Guizhong. Now, do not concern yourself overtly with a mere flight of fancy on my part. But now that we have broached the subject, for our part, though Liyue and Nod-Krai might be, both have always bathed in the moonlight. Because Liyue literally translates to Glaze Moon, yeah. I pray that the people of Liyue may also be blessed by the moon and lead lives of peace and prosperity. Yeah, and Mondstadt literally means Moon City. Does Nod-Krai even mean anything? But yeah, that, again, presumably is meant as a hint towards Whitehorse Adeptus Shibai. Again, it would be funny if it was Guizhong, but I also thought that Capitano might have literally been Varka, and that did not happen. Oh, horns on Xian to meet Yanfei once more. She has apparently revealed her Xian boy to Lauma, who takes the news rather calmly, even allowing her access to the library of the Frostmoon Scions. It looks like everything's going smoothly. I haven't actually tried interacting with the statues as Traveler, that's right. Again, we still don't know if there will even be a Lunar Traveler. Oh, also that is genuinely hilarious. I did not know that the rad rarity would take priority over everything else. Well, actually, no, I'm pretty sure it's just a matter of Mannequin is Geo right now, because Traveler is Geo right now, meaning that it's going to be in the Geo slot, and as the newest Geo character, technically, it's going to be in there. The same way that Traveler is the oldest Geo character, technically. So what's going to happen if we try to interact, and I'd like to just change him back to Pyro. Yeah, it doesn't even mention anything about trying to resonate. Which I suppose makes sense, that Trav would not try to resonate at all, because it's not as if a lunar is an element. Let's just get you back to Pyro, sure. Again, it is honestly kind of atrocious in retrospect that there is no way, even if you literally do everything in Nutlan to get the abilities exclusive to the Shioquatl fight outside the Shioquatl fight. It would always be interesting if it was usable on at least one other weekly boss. I don't know, maybe just the Whale. Because it's also Abyssal. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad at all. Or maybe Dvalin, because really you're fighting the Abyssal Tumor on its back. On his back, I mean, but regardless. So I guess it's time to go and do the Tale of the Gatestone. This will eventually complete that pillar up top, I believe. Cool. Let us track pretty stones nearby. In the center of the Frostmoon Enclave, you discover a strange stone. Strange large stone. Icy pebble. Again, there is special dialogue for getting other rocks as part of this, so let me actually check those. This quest is actually pretty short, too. Okay. If we get... Now, only Moonfall Silver. Yeah, oh, that's Moonfall Silver. It's pretty, but it's not that rare in Hisi Island. Maybe I should keep searching for something else. And most of the dialogue was something I accidentally triggered off camera because I was going around collecting Moonfall Silver for Lauma and Nefer, but it's a kid named Kasha over here. Traveler, look over there. That stone's super beautiful. So she is over right there, but pretty stone is somewhere up top. Gonna have to find it, but yeah, she is right here. Purple hair kid. Really more of an indigo, I suppose, but who's counting? Which is very similar to Lauma's color, but with less shading, because you're an NPC. Sucks to suck. Thank you so much. It'd be great if I could find pretty stones nearby. And right. Yeah. So the dialogue we missed was, doesn't seem to be this one either. Hello there, big bro / big sis. I don't think I've seen you before, or the white Fae lady next to you. Again, people think Paimon's Fae, which may be, honestly. Welcome to the Frostmoon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Again, it was really only Fontaine, and that was just the Melusine calling Paimon a balloon, but... Oh, actually inquiring into Paimon's origins, though she's probably just... Asmodee. No, we just got welcome to the Frostmoon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Nope, we just got curious seeing you out here all alone like this. By the way, Paimon's Paimon, this is the Traveler, so it's Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. You two don't look like you're from Nasha Town. We're adventurers, super awesome adventurers at that. Actually, I'm the real mastermind behind the scenes in Nasha Town. Seriously, that sounds so cool. Can I be your follow that Traveler? You know, like in one of those epic stories. Hey, quit messing around. We're just regular adventurers passing through, okay? No way we're secretly pulling all the strings in Naja Town or anything, at least not that Paimon knows of. And, well, you never heard the story of the... Talks about Reed Miller. Must be nice, though, traveling around with your best friends, seeing the world together. It really is. We've been to so many places already. What about you? What were you doing out here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. Or Paimon gets it. You collect them right. You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that, too. Now I'm going to use the pretty stones to rob Mai into kidnapping. She's talking about Maite, who's the kid in the Crabzar quest. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, what? That's definitely not what I was expecting. Seems normal enough for Nod-Krai. No, this is not normal even here. I never heard the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller and the Fey Princess, but Mai told me it's super famous outside, and Mai does talk about that story in that quest, the Crabzar quest. Come, lady with moonlit eyes, let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze and whisk you away from this gilded cage. I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something they like, that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? That's not what it means at all. Yeah, it actually means that. Anyway, it's not exactly a story for kids. It's right how I lured Paimon onto this path. Hey, don't teach kids weird things. Just because Paimon loves her cooking doesn't mean our friendship started with a kidnapping. By the way, who is this Mai you're talking about? Telling kids strange stories like that? That sounds kind of questionable. She's not a bad person. She's about the same age as me. She's an adventurer too, just like you two. Got her sneaking around your camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seemed to think we were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrificed kidnapped kids to the moon goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. That was a lie she heard from Hidimbi, who was the Sumeru fortune teller, who is a Dendro-Eremite who we actually fought for a bounty before. What kind of weird misunderstanding is that, right? I have no idea where she even heard something like that. It was Hidimbi, and Maite says that herself. It's so strange, but since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. It's exactly why I should have corrected her. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and told me lots and lots of stories about the outside world. Mom and Dad never let me read stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such worthless things. My stories were really interesting. Like the fisherman who fell in love with a fae, the thief who died 3 times would escape from the lady of the underworld thrice. Wiki says that's Renova, who knows. And the changeling who longed to become human. And they were kind people, not so kind people, and really, really bad people. Rich or poor, good or evil, in the end everyone dies in misery. Okay, yeah, your parents have a point. Those are pretty messed up. Yeah, definitely not the kind of stories you tell kids. Very Grimm's fairy tales, kinda. Well, I really want to hear the whole thing. Could you tell me more? Okay, for example, Reed Miller's companion, the Shadow Weasel, who swore to never step into the moonlight again. Now's not the time for stories like that. That might be the Torch Forger, Lightkeeper? And anyway, those aren't exactly stories for kids. But I'm not a kid anymore. Mai also said that the outside world's way too dangerous for someone like me. Just kind of rich from her, she can't even use the blessing of the moon goddess, that is moon power. She's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine, I'm super smart anyway. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. That means she must be looking for pretty stones, right? If I find some pretty stones, I bet I can bribe her with ease, just like how Reed Miller lured the Fey Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? You not say bribe like that, you're just giving your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around this area anyway, so if we find any pretty pieces, we'll bring them back to you. Well, really, thank you so much. Okay. So, it's in the area. Pretty stones nearby. Should be somewhere around here. You have to climb on top of this stone, or probably get up top. A rock affected by moon power. Somewhere in the... Oh, it's this one. I see. We have to absorb it in order to pick it up. Right, exactly. Talk to Kasha. And the moon spirit will travel with us. Again, they seem to all have their own individual radiuses. Radii. Take this back to her. Hi. This is one of those throwable fragments we can use to break the red and blue crystalite. If we can't get close enough, we'll actually infuse to break it that way. We're back, Kasha, but you consider this a pretty stone. Well, that was fast. You really are professional adventurers. You're amazing. Yeah, most stuff's easy peasy for us, short of exploring some crazy deep underground labyrinth or taking photos at spots thousands of miles apart, maybe. But at that point, just use a teleport waypoint. There have been events like that. And also, we do have a good underground area, don't we, folks? What's wrong? That's a beautiful stone, sure, but I feel like it seems to be attracted to this big stone. Really, Paimon doesn't feel anything at all. Not really sure either, it's just a vague hunch, I guess. It's like how Mai mentioned that Reed Miller encountered the Fey Princess through the guidance of the Moon Goddess. Guess this premonition of mine must be something similar. Well, is this what they call foresight? What about five-sight? Wait, Paimon's pretty sure the Moon Goddess wouldn't bother with something like that. She's probably way too busy for that kind of thing. So what does your premonition tell you to do? Toss the rock. Yeah, for example, that we should put this stone back there. I know I'm not a kid anymore, but I still need to grow a bit to reach that high. Could you give me a hand traveler? Sure. I could give you 2 hands. Place the fragments on the stone. I'm not a kid anymore. Okay. Same dialogue. And we'll just shoot it up. It's complete now, and now it's going to fly back up to the pillar. Again, we're completing the pillar. The pieces aren't fully attached right now, and oh, there is a chest just right there. How nice. Moon Dust Treasure Hunter. Huh. That. Open 60 chests on Lempo Isle, Hisi Island, and Paha Isle again. Islands are usually bigger than isles, aren't they? Hisi is the smallest. Why is it the only island? The world may never know. Again, it's not fully adhered. Presumably they'll all fully adhere once we collect all the remaining pieces to fix the pillar. Well, I was right. As soon as we put the 2 stones together, something really awesome happened. Oh, but now the stone we just found is gone. Oh, it's okay. I was only trying to find fragments like that so I could bribe Mai in the first place. Now that we got this whole new story about a flying stone, the stone itself doesn't really matter anymore. Since Mai loves telling stories, I'm sure she'll be way more excited about this tale than just some old rocks. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon. Things didn't go exactly as I imagined, but I'm really happy with how it all turned out. Interesting. Oh, and here's a pretty stone I found earlier. I think it's really beautiful, so I want you to have it as a thank you gift. And what is it, Prima Gems? Oh, we got a cryo level up stone. Well, that's funny. I think that's a bit of a joke about how, especially in earlier areas, NPCs usually used to give out little, lowest level elemental shard pieces as rewards for talking to them, saying it's a heirloom from the area. Because the guy, Aikawa Susumu, or Isa Susumu, yeah, Isa Susumu. They changed it from Aikawa to Isa, because, you know, they didn't have a specific reading put there, just the characters. Was a... Oh, he gave out a Pyro Shard as saying it was an heirloom from Nala. No, you can find these anywhere, really. But regardless, and oh, I bet... Yeah, what does this look like? Obviously, this is going to be part of it too. And oh my goodness. That is a bigger quest sign. That even lights up. Okay. Gonna say, which ones are gonna light up, which ones aren't. But this one is going to light up. I wonder if we could actually get underneath it. If it's just gonna be a chest like that one, or maybe a cave underneath. I guess we'll see. And random old dude. Okay. Hello there. I can see some stuff underwater, too. Pekani. It's the P.E.K.K.A. from Clash of Clans and Clash Royale. 25, 26. Is he fishing? Is that a fishing rod? What are you counting? Shh, keep it down. I'll forget it. Not like I was going to catch anything anyway. Come on, kid. Isn't it obvious? I'm timing my cast. He is fishing. What, do you think I was waving this rod around to cast spells or something? Well, you are a member of the Frostmoon Scions, so maybe it's not that far off base. Maybe you're catching a bestest travel companion. Who knows? Another Paimon, huh? Hey, don't make it sound like anyone can fish up their bestest travel companion with a casual cast. Wait, that's not even the point here. Anyway, this is the first time Paimon's seen someone time their fishing down to the second. Well, what matters? What about the third? Is your fishing technique not how long you stand on the shore? Old Ilmari never got that, no wonder he never caught anything. So I take it you two must be treasure hunters. No, we're adventurers, but we do take on work. Do you need something? Pretty much, as long as you're up for getting paid to do a job, who you are is all the same to me. Got something you could help with if you've got time. See, I'm the best angler on Hisi Island by a long shot. No one, not even successive generations of moonchanners, could surpass me in fishing. That implies that they're using moon power to fish in some way. Really, that's amazing. Wait, that doesn't mean anything. Fishing isn't even part of a moonchanner's job, unless, again, they're using moon power to do it. Still, even with all this skill, I haven't caught a single fish lately. It makes no sense, right? So obviously, the problem isn't with me, but with the environment. Just as it is with the cursed eye of Krati. Must be something underwater affecting the fish. And that one's over on Wimpo, Eye of Krati. I go there for a commission, and haven't done anything else there. Seems like quite the leap in logic. Anyway, I was hoping you two could check the nearby waters, see what's scaring the fish off. Don't worry, you'll be properly compensated for your efforts, and I imagine it's going to send that big rock up to the pillar again, too. Well, since there's a reward involved, we'll take a look around, but no promises we'll actually find anything weird, okay? Okay, Gift of the Mirage. Investigate nearby disturbances. On Hisi Island, the Angor Pekani finds himself puzzled by an unseen force disturbing his catch. I can see something down there. Please check the area and see what's scaring the fish off. Over there, something beneath it. I can see one of the moon spirits staring at the other one. No, actually. We just have to absorb this, but we're gonna have to red infuse. Give us red. Huh? Are those plants not going to work for that purpose? Or no, we definitely just got too close to that. Oh, little field that it temporarily creates. So what are we going to do? We can pull that up. Interesting. Yep, using attraction. And pull that up even more. Now you've reunited. I imagine this is connected. Now we've created this mirror. What else is around here? Also, let's just jump up top. See what's there. We overshot. It is funny that she actually has some kind of movement ability as a Nod-Krai character, and of course, Ineffa is a sort of pseudo-Nod character, does not even, but this can be attracted by either type. Place the fragments on the stone. Oh, okay. So it's got to be something related to the rock here. So presumably we will be able to go into an underground tunnel and probably free up whatever's beneath there, maybe. You're not saying anything right now. Wait, that one's still over there. We've lost our ability. We're gonna have to pull this piece by piece. Okay. Can, as a spirit, carry the infusion a little bit more. And again, it's... once we're fully suffused... okay. Can transform. It would be smart to hit you. Let's just get an infusion here. But again, it's the plants that allow us to actively transform. It's one. Alright, that should do it. Paman still doesn't see any fish. Could there be something else underwater around here? Travel, let's take a look around. It's another one of those. And that's just going to send it back up, isn't it? Should, probably. I was wondering, but the catalyst hit? Catalyst will hit. We've lost the infusion. It is exceptionally short-ranged. That'll do it. We even got a bloom core. Funny. There we are. Should be all. Now it should go back up to the big pillar in the sky. And now he should be able to fish again, too. I would think. That is one of the bigger ones we've seen. So is it going to fully repair itself and regenerate, or just stay where it is when we actually gather the pieces back up? And it wasn't even a chest to that. Well, whatever. Still. And now the spirits are there, and I was going to say the little pillar is gone, but no, it just has really, really atrocious pop-in. Hey, did you see that? I don't even know what happened. One moment I was looking away, and the next thing I knew, that big rock just flew off. So I guess her ability to use moon power is meant to be a secret or something? Or you explained what happened earlier? No, I don't think it is, actually. It's not like the dragon transformation we did in Nalan. Oh my, I have no idea what any of that means, but if you can pull off something that amazing, you must have the Moon Maiden Freaktar's favor. Oh, the Moon Goddess protects. She protects indeed. Now I can fish her to my heart's content. So long as that annoying bard doesn't bring his pet over, or Goddess forbid start singing. Bard. As promised, here's your payment. Although I haven't caught any fish lately, I've reeled in all kinds of other stuff, some of which should be worth quite a bit. Not that more is much use around Xian anyway, so it's all yours. Primitive communism. Thanks for your help. Now it's time to fish in peace. Right, Verita mentioned a place quarter of the first edict back at Thunderclap Reef. That goes as an unfinished pass. We're over in Xian, got some time to spare. Why not go back and have a look? So it's Verina, over by the White Bathe platform. So if the Scions are in a state of primitive communism, if you're following historical materialism, that means that slave society is actually in their future. That is not pleasant. And then feudalism and industrial capitalism. What am I talking about? I'm sorry. Talk to Verna. You run into Vernadska, the self-proclaimed priestess, again on Hisi Island. This time she's trying to get into a sanctum. But now that the pillar is somewhat repaired, should be good to go. Hello. It's you. Oh, it's the Traveler in Paimon. Nice to see you again. Oh, Miss Priestess, have we met somewhere before? You don't seem that familiar to Paimon. Hey, it's me, seriously, we met not long ago. Can't you recognize me by my voice? Yeah, it's you, the one from back when. Oh wait, who are you exactly? Starting to sound like some kind of weird scam. She was the gal in the Isaac Clarke Dead Space outfit. But now she's in her actual priestess outfit because she wasn't lying. Ah, my adorable little Paimon didn't even recognize me. That really stings, but I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair since I never took off my helmet back at Thunderclap Reef. Wait, hang on, don't tell Paimon you're Verna. You're really actually a priestess from the Frostmoon Scions. Excuse you, that's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. There's never any reason to doubt me in the first place. Anyway, this must be the Moon Maiden Freakdar's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this? Well, we were just passing through. I have a bad feeling about this. No, bad feelings are no place in the Moon Goddess's guidance. Since we're all here, this must surely be a good omen, no, a great omen. Anyway, let's forget about all that, Traveler Paimon. You remember what that imposter said before, right? I mean, that priestess looking way to seem more legit than you. Again, probably that was Isla, the first moon channel, or a projection of her. She said she'd be waiting the court of the first edict or something like that. Yeah, that more legit than you bit was totally uncalled for, but since you've got such a good memory, Paimon, since you're both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. Hey, Paimon hasn't agreed to help you out yet. Why is it that every time we talk to you, you end up second-guessing reality? I don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super ultra reliable plan. We'll catch that imposter in no time. Okay. Think about it. She said she'd be waiting in the sealed-off sanctum no one can even get into, right? So obviously, she wants us to get curious and break the seal, letting her sneak in and snatch whatever treasure's inside. I don't think that's it. And my super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. Once we open the gates of the sanctum, she'll definitely show up, and that's when we'll catch her. Pretty solid plan, right? I'd say it'd hold up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Wrench's books. Seriously, that sounds even crazier than the plan he had at Thunderclap Reef. He just told us no one's been able to unseal the court of the first edict for centuries, but now that the pillar's been fixed up a bit, only because they didn't have me along with a super reliable tag team combination, that is the two of you. After we parted ways, I've been thinking, since the court of the first edict was sealed by moon power, maybe we can disrupt it the same way we did at Thunderclap Reef. And so today, I see my little crackers look for more of those special fragments, and I piece them all together. The moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam, you two showed up. Tell me we're not fated to reunite. So she's shirking work. Fated more like fatal. You sure this won't mess up the weather on Hisi Island like it did back at Thunderclap Reef? No worries, this time I'll be in full control of the moon power. Besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it? Now then, Traveler Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science. What if something's gotta throw it? Let us do it. We give it to you. This already sketchy plan's bound to get even sketchier. So now we gotta do it. Throw fragments to open the sealed sanctum. If you say so. Also, still gotta get that one. Just climb up on the Bina statue real quick. Koron Bina. And again, it is interesting that we have not gotten a Harbinger intro card for Columbina, which, again, raises the question of whether she just won't have one because she's no longer with them, or if she's going to rejoin and get it from there. Who knows? That is glowing. Was it glowing before the quest? Because I never really thought to use elemental sight around here. Well, whatever. Let me check something. How many more teleport waypoints are there in Nod-Krai for us to get it? There are 5 more, which means the 2 that we see here, well, there's 1 here actually, should be 2 more that are not currently visible, and the question is where? Probably 1 somewhere in the Nothing passage, as that's got a long quest line to it too. And of course the 2 there, and probably at least 1 in the Sanctum. Throw fragments to open the sealed Sanctum. You will not speak at the moment. Okay. And this is just going to go back to the pillar, and presumably completing the pillar is what is going to open it back up, and that conspicuously missing piece is no longer missing. Oh, it's actually fixed now. Cool. And it made that big hammer effect, similar to the disposal hammer in the experimental research facility for the Fatui. Come on, I told you there's nothing to worry about. See, this is the power of science. Looks like everyone in the island is a little concerned about what just happened. Ray, the power of science. Hey, wait a second, I almost said Pamon fool. This has nothing to do with science, it was just a traveler tossing the fragments up there. Well, since the super reliable traveler is also someone who believes in science, I guess that explanation works too. Right, since the moon maiden Freaktar has spun a silvery path for us, what awaits beyond the threshold must be... Oh wait, how did the rest of it go again? Anyway, since the moon lane has appeared, it means our plan is working fine. All we need to do is follow it. This is the guidance of the moon goddess. Yep. Are you sure Paimon thinks there's a good chance this path doesn't lead to our destination, but rather somewhere higher up? Come on, Paimon, come on. You've got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What's there to worry about? Better get moving before the other priestesses show up. I mean, while the moon goddess is still showing us the way onward and upward. What is this? Mario Wonder. Follow the moon lane. And this gets us this Linoculus along the way as well. That's nice. Is it gonna go down there, or... There wasn't really anything in that cave, huh? I guess. Cool camera angle. And now we have that little plinth, or... Verina, where are we? This doesn't really look like a sanctum. And this ground is sort of a physical manifestation, it seems, of that ripple that came when the top pillar hammered into the bottom part of the pillar. Yeah, it really doesn't... I mean, that's not important. Don't worry, this places things that resemble moon lanes, so that means the moon maiden is still guiding us, probably. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight and leave the rest to the will of the moon. That actually sounded pretty priestessy coming from you, Verina. Wait, no, isn't that just a fancy way of saying, I don't know what to do, let's just leave it to fate? This isn't fate, though. Hey, what do you mean pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? Yai. Gotta have as much faith in the Moon Maiden's guidance as you do in the power of science. Besides, it's not like we found any other way down. This is, unlock the mechanism seal. And an interstice of the nearing moon. Oh, now there's a big ripple here. I wonder if we can return here at all. Is this what the area is called? The Nearing Moon. An instance behind the idol of the new moon. You can actually re-access it, okay. I think. It is cool that they're allowing you access to most of these areas. Fontaine, there was Elenos's consciousness, there was the Primordial Sea for the Narcissus quest, and you could not re-access those, but Ancient Sacred Mountains, funny spots, and the little island pocket dimension in the Trial Ruins is accessible again. Can access... I believe you can access the upgraded Wolfward fight. Big thing is you can go back to the Tenati anytime you want. Even got its own icon. And then, of course, you have... I mean, the legendary Tenatia. And then, of course, the Mara-Javari, pseudo-Mara-Javari. And then everything in Ancient Sacred Mountain, too. Even the really, really cool Notland hologram map. And that one was especially fun, because you could see the Tenatia flipped over, because it's a space elevator. Got a similar border in this spot here, too, actually. Again, the moons are draconic in nature, so it makes sense. Unlock the mechanism seal. Floating like a Saturn ring. And pull this down, can't we? Unknown life signs detected, calibrating fuzzy predictive control unit. No shadow crouch detected, no trace of genetic components, fate, energy, echo registered, known dragon order flame parameters moderate. Yep. Oh, so this is Notland in conjunction with Nod-Krai, because again, the moons were made by the dragons. That's right. That's fun. Engraving waking up, identity check starting, mode matching activated. These are the golden inscription dialogue pieces you saw from various spots in Nod. That's fun. Just gotta fix these then. And Moonlanes combined with Nod phlogiston engraving stuff. I guess this means some degree of phlogiston outside of Nod, which is interesting. Though to be fair, there are explicit parallels between moon power and phlogiston. Maximum likelihood estimation. Conclusion authorization granted. Defense systems deactivated. Primary energy source not connected. Please manually lift the seal. So we just gotta follow the lanes and pull these down one by one. And what is that shadow there? Just each individual pathway will pull a pillar down. Okay, camera angle's messing up a little. But they can create pocket dimensions, and they create the moons. What is it that makes us keep getting that message? Genuinely. But it... going around... I haven't seen anything to pull down at this point. Oh, it's that one over there. Okay. Or... okay, we're going to need to get higher to reach that. Is it shadow or is it rock? What's it? Looks like stone, but it's oddly flat. Last one, seal lifted. Welcome, Master of Flame and Wisdom, Your Majesty, Shuocoatl. Yeah, because it... so was it Shuocoatl or Nibelung who created the moons, or... no, that is... the gold of a phlogiston engraving. Oh, and now we can go inside. Got a crack at the bottom of the pillar, huh? Okay. And just like I predicted, see, I think... moon forging. Replicate the miracle of moon forging. Huh. Did Nibelung make the moons, or was it Shuocoatl who made the moons? There's Kanavan. Ruling. Okay, I did not know that Nibelung was depicted in Oshkonawan too, and that he ruled over Oshkonawan at some point. Yes, and it was Nibelung who created the three moons, or at least the wiki thinks so. And it's just recognizing us as Shuocoatl for whatever reason, presumably because we have some power over Phlogiston, the god in ancient name. And just like I predicted, see, as long as we follow the guidance of the moon goddess, everything will fall right into place. But why Shuocoatl and not any other dragon sovereign? Again, probably because... well, is Nemusia connected to the Hydro Sovereign specifically? I mean, Phlogiston is specifically draconic, I suppose. I guess if we had to choose a dragon sovereign we had to be most closely associated with, it would be Shuocoatl, kind of by process of elimination, maybe, in terms of power sharing. Just like I predicted, see, as long as we follow the guidance of the moon goddess, everything will fall right into place. Well, if you say so, but are we really sure it's a good idea to open up a place that's been sealed for centuries? Well, it'll be totally fine. You've gotten the most trustworthy priestess of the Frostmoon Scions right here. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Aaron Ruth, Croto, did he see where those suspicious intruders were headed? The heroine, they took off toward the court of the First Edict. Not many places to hide around here after all. Hi, you two. Check on the seal. Rahitar. I'll inform the Lady Moonjanner. Lauma. Let's see if they can try getting away. Causing trouble in the sacred lands of the Frostmoon. They've got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this in one piece is if they're somehow the Lady Freaktar herself. Avernus don't want to tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Yep, that's right, there's absolutely nothing to worry about now that the seal's been opened. All I have to do is set a trap and wait for that imposter to walk right into our hands. Sorry, I'm so sorry, there's absolutely everything to worry about. I should never have messed with a seal. What do we do now? Help me, traveler, please. Stop yelling for help like a crybaby doesn't mean something's magically gonna save your butt. Now turn back now and see what's inside. Well, since the seal's already broken, might as well head in and take a look, but Verna, better make sure to say sorry to everyone you dragged into this. And they got dragon stuff for the moons, and their architecture itself is more like Ocean and Kanamiya, though. Enter the court of the First Edict, and lots of chests. Okay. It is pretty heavily rewarding. And now we have this here. You can still see that. It's a giant moon power ripple. And the NPCs are not actually there for better or worse. And this... Is this a domain? An instance that we can or can't get back to? Let's see. Something about it has a binoculars, so necessarily we have to be able to get back. Well, I think this is just the cave beneath that we got to before. Something about this place feels off compared to what Paimon imagined a sanctum would be. Doesn't feel all that sacred, smells kind of funny instead. So I guess it's closer maybe to the Narcissus Court's Ordo meeting room. You can teleport in there with the book, but you can also just find the doorway in there on the top of the Tower of Sisymus, though it is instance either way for that one. Oh, well, it has been sealed for 500 years, you know. Scientifically speaking, rusted metal giving off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. By the way, the hymn saying that before Lady Iowa sealed it, this was where all the Frostmoon followers had their ceremonies, so it's super sacred, really. Calling it super sacred just makes it sound less sacred by the minute. Come on, don't get hung up on the wording. Look over there, that's the verdant crest. So, Dendro. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden Frictor. That pool over there, if I'm guessing right, that should be the ever-flowing White Spring Velamu, blessed by Lady Isla herself. Do you really have to guess? Also, you're sure he didn't just make those names up. He might be a fairly reliable priestess, but even I've never seen these sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes. Nor did I ever think I'd get to see something this historically significant. I'm so lucky, all thanks to you, Traveler and Paimon. Stay here for a bit. Just remember to apologize to everyone after we get out. And again, this is very plainly draconic. Yes, no problem. I'll do whatever you say, Traveler. Stanton place does feel like a waste, though. Since we're here, why not take a quick walk around? Investigate the Court of the First Edict. I believe this is where we'll get a sword. Sanctum of the Oathbearer. So this is that area, and again, this is dragon stuff. Lies of the Faithless. What does that mean? Geography. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? Which again is presumably somewhat similar to Phlogiston. And it... Go over this way, Oh, okay, and this is just the way out of the pillar. So that cave below actually has no purpose then. You've got these moon statues and all this plainly draconic architecture. Interesting. Do they have that flowing pattern? Is that a lunar thing? Because if not, then it's sort of combining. Sort of this was a draconic structure that was later added onto, presumably. Interesting. Investigate. Oh, and we can pull the sword out of the reflection of the water. Oh, there's something beneath the water. Is that a sword? Oh, what would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged from Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Iowa supposedly left behind? Another victory for Hyperborean space stoners. The blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon. Whoa. It's a moon spirit. How does it want us to follow it? Multiple instance areas here, huh? And again, this is a Gasha weapon. It's not a craftable. Investigate the Court of the First Edict. Wonder if we'll get versions of the Sacrificer Staff and the Catalyst in other Nod-Krai areas then. This one, we're going to pick that up from the moon lane, or are we actually going to have to jump off or otherwise fly towards it? But again, it's... Investigate the Court of the First Edict, and that's Isla. I guess we will have to pick it up ourselves. We got a starry sky. Or a projection of one. That is very... Guys, it's Elden Ring. We're in Nokron, the Eternal City. Well, this is Eternal Moon. Oh, you're here? Wait, that will get the altar dirty. Eek, when the heck did he get in here? We're the ones who opened the seal first, right? Something's off. Good thing the treasure chests are still here. Yeah, right, wait, now is not the time for that. So just who are you, Miss Priestessy-looking priestess? That's Isla. I may suspect she's more of a what than a who by now. Eek, don't say creepy stuff like that all of a sudden. Are you saying she is not a ghost, more a projection or memory? No, that's not what I meant. There's no such thing as ghosts, at least I think so. She seems more like a lingering image left behind by the moon goddess's blessing, that is moon power. It's been left inside the cord of the first edict. Maybe this might be the first Moonchan herself, Lady Isla. Is that really possible? Doesn't sound very unscientific. Now, who else would it have been? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible, but if this is truly Lady Isla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to be unscientifically potent. Oh my days, I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Isla an imposter. Thank the moon goddess she can't hear me anymore. That explains why her words were always so hard to understand, and that explains why she seemed more like a more legit priestess than you. Well, of course I may be reliable, but I'm still just a regular priestess. There's no way I could compare to the great Lady Isla who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden Frigtar. There, that should do it. This power is the Lady Isla before it's really just a lingering image. What did you do, Miss Isla? Oh, where did that voice just come from? The sword? Oh, maybe it got recorded along with the first Moonchanter's image. I mean, even the Moon Goddess's blessing, moon power, couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice right. And there's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of those lowbrow tricks before him. This is merely a blessing that records awareness, so the brave warrior over there can hear our words. Paman's not dreaming, is she? Paman seriously just looked right at us. Come on, Paman, you're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There's no way she could actually see us. Again, it's definitely meant to be for a successor of Reed Miller, who's presumably meant to be a sort of Gold Roger figure over there, but I don't see anyone. Oh, never mind, I probably wouldn't understand even if you explained it to me. Whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. So who is this? You and her. Probably, maybe another moon goddess talking about, maybe the previous Frostmoon talking about Bina. Lovia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Of course, the scars fester with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply. Old witch? As in a Hexen-Circle witch, or just an insulting name? Verna, who's this Lovia they mentioned, Paman feels like she's heard that name before. She was the leader of Frostmoon Scions 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only senior and super reliable priestesses like me would even know about her. Oh, if even someone like you knows about her, then it can't be that much of a secret, can it? Hey, Rude, what do you mean someone like me? But seriously, her identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't supposed to have even heard that name, and judging by the name of the viewpoint here, I imagine her blasphemy was going in the sanctum or something. Maybe to secure the birth of Bina? Resentment for what everything you and I went through was always meant to be, and there was no past or future because the past is the future. Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is this one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lovia's blessing, the blessing of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Oh, so it's the true sight using the moon mirror, presumably, that Lauma was talking about. Okay. Your arrival, Lovia's end, all threads of a tapestry, too vast for me to tell, and yet how it thrills me. Again, this is presumably either Columbina or the previous Frostmoon. She trusted me because I heeded her every word, and when the lady of the underworld, Tuonetar, guided my hand to sever her thread, even then she should have rejoiced. Renova's thread or Lovia's thread? Or, as for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Solove? Solove. Oh, the first Torch Forger. Okay. Founder of the Lightkeepers. Okay. Thank you, Wiki. My role here is finished. The weavers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. So the things I must do, I need to uncover that mad monk's true intentions. My fallen friend, and for the people of this land, he must pay for what he has done. And that is referring to a sort of Rasputin figure. Yeah. A mad monk in Conria, who then went on to work for the first Belyazar, the Tsar of all Fae, first Cryo-Archon. Okay. The Sampo Mill. Which apparently is technology instead of magic, because of course it's a science fantasy setting, masquerading as fantasy. With Lovia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. I also you still don't know a thing, but that's alright, you will soon enough. I'll take that as an encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice saw that serpent fall, first strangled by the flesh of the faithless, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. But you shan't be the ones to cut off its thread, because that fate does not belong to you. Don't believe in fate, I'll just do what I can. Then do what you can before the lanterns are lit, or I will be here waiting, for you're the hero meant to protect Elysium. And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way, your thread simply will not catch in the loom of the sublunary spear. So I had to guide you with those stones. Fitting, for they are just as out of place in this world as you are, because they are... They are moon fragments, and... Because we're descenders, we're not into that loom of fate. But how, Varent, what's going on? Are you still sure she isn't talking to us? She's predicting future events, so talking to us, but not directly. Pre-recorded message, knowing what would happen. Well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Aino have known about them 500 years ago? Again, it's Moon Marrow True Sight. By way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade should have been washed away. Please accept this humble gift, though your fate remains unclear to me. Choose to believe you are the hero of the sublunary sphere, the one destined to fell the undying serpent on her behalf. The Abyss, presumably, or... This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing now. Please don't let me keep you any longer, Mr. Solove. Must begin sealing this place at once. Hold no resentment towards Lovia, but her children must not be stained by her sins. Despite the evil and corruption she wrought must be buried. I will seal them all here. This too is a part of our preparation for the birth of a god. As in Columbina. We were all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? She vanished. So that was her quote on the viewpoint. So, just like back at Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Aino who got us to break the Sanctum Seal, also you could retrieve the sword she left behind Traveler. Palman still doesn't get it. Why would Aino give us her sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next, are we? Anyway, Traveler, let's retrieve that sword first. But if someone is reliable as Lady Aino said it, there must be a reason. Maybe it'll all start to click once we get that sword. Set up for more quests in the future, and music disc. Basically the sword all left behind. Ancient volume. According to the teachings left by the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters must be governed by reason alone, untainted by sentiment. For mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries and frail emotion, but only profane the words of the ancestors in service of a pure and exalted ideal. For the future of the Scions of the far north, these actions are as justified as they are necessary. This decree has been approved by Lovia, humble handmaiden of the Frostmoon, and the something archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. Decree... That would be Decree 963. Alternative plan for the Sacred Heir's selection. All the count that follows has been erased and cannot be read. In accordance with the teachings of the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters concerning craftsmanship and secret rites must be recorded without the taint of personal sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries. And frail emotion would only profane the words of our ancestors. Do not seek to understand what lies beyond mortal intellect. Simply recite the ancient prayers with a sincere heart so that the purity of the blessings may endure. This decree was issued by Seredna, humble handmaiden of the Frostmoon, 13th Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. It is not to be defied in the name of the Mistress of the Frostmoon. The ancient laws, once obscure and difficult to understand, are now set forth in clear and concise terms, lest the faithful falter or be led astray. Decree 3. Okay. So presumably her number's a good deal higher. Decree 3. Elysium and the prophecy of the sacred air. Let the children of Hyperborea guard their sacred bloodline from defilement, for the air of Elysium is destined to one day arrive. And again, Reed Miller was... They basically did a Bene Gesserit attempt to create Reed Miller. That's correct. It is hereby forbidden to marry one's closest kin. That is to say, no union shall be permitted between blood relatives. Good idea. It's forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that's committed blasphemy, that has taken the life of an innocent, that has broken its oath, that does not bear an antlered crown, that's committed parricide of a family member, with any person disturbed of mind, with the descendants of the Fae, with a person not of the faith, or with an outlander. So basically, that means Reed Miller would have an antlered crown, presumably. Marriage is the most sacred act of virtue and must be kept pure. Therefore, let no unclean act stand our bloodline, let no action be taken to incur the displeasure of the mistress of the Frostmoon, let no one betray their oaths. Whoever enters in a marriage, whosoever, must first obtain the permission and blessing of the Archpriestess, lest a curse befall their bloodline. Such said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, then for 7 more. They could have just said 14. Whosoever breaks this oath shall have their horns severed with a silver blade. That's what Wilhelmina did in the Archon quest when she went to the Fitue. They who have been marked, thus shall be cast into the long, lightless night. Hear now the ancient prophecy. In the fullness of time, Elysium shall come, and with it the sovereign ordained to rule over it shall also appear. The full 7-fold radiance of the high heaven shall fall at her feet, and the bones of the earth shall rise to follow her, which is to say, the 7 elements of Tevat. From her shall spring union with the world, and from her shall the first great cause be rebuilt. Great cause. Let these words of wisdom find root in your heart, and neglect not the sanctity of your blessed bloodline, not the religious eugenics. Decree 6. Offerings of the Sampo Mill. The children of Hyperborea shall guard the sacred treasure forged by the Apostle of the Golden City at all costs. Let it be known that the relic that is the Sampo Mill is a sacred work, for its blessing yields unending gold, grain, and salt. Exactly, in Noita, the Sampo you get at the end of the game turns the entire world into gold, and then you die, because, well, I mean, it's not like there's ground anymore. Only the prophesied sacred air shall have the power to rouse the mill, and thus bring forth an Elysium of eternal abundance for us all. So it's really more a matter of a certain degree of genetic compatibility is needed to actually make the machine work, presumably. Just like how when we went into the interstice, it recognizes its Sealcoatl for whatever reason, that's why we got let in. According to the revelation of our ancestors, the mill should be sealed within a holy sanctum, preserved from taint and desecration till the appointed time. The sacred air is born at last, and that is probably the great treasure that Reed Miller sealed away, as he didn't care for it, even though it was meant to be his. Any followers below the rank of priestess shall not enter the holy sanctuary wherein the mill is sealed. Those who violate this precept shall have a curse befall their bloodline. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, then for 14. For sowing in spring, an offering of wheat, goat's milk, and salt. So I guess the goat's milk is a stand-in for the gold milk. Must be made unto the Sampo Mill, lest famine befall you. At least one priestess shall be designated to chant prayers to the mill day and night, to ensure a bountiful harvest and enduring prosperity. Decree 10, offering to the arrow of Terpi Karaunus. That sounds more Greek. Kinda. Karaunus Thunder. Satisfied with lightning. Yeah, it's a term for Zeus, exactly. It's basically Zeus's thunder. Okay. Mechanicos. Again, it's he who delights in thunder. We have called down the very thunderbolts of Zeus. The children of the Hyperborea shall revere the arrow of Terpikaranos without fail. Let us be known that this relic forged of pure light is a bow and arrow that can pierce the manifold darkness of the frozen night. So again, it's a bit Finnish, but really the Greek stuff is the original civilization. Right. You shall mix the sacred oils in the following manner prescribed by the rites of the ancestors. Take up a queen silver vessel free from all dust and water, for defilement is the root of all corruption. Take the fat of a lamb, clear and pure, and warm it over a gentle fire. It must not be too hot or too cool. Do not bring it to a boil. Add sulfur, salt, sawdust, and wax in their proper order while stirring with great care. Sulfur and salt. It's almost alchemic. Stir until the substances inside the vessel are one uniform color. The number for counting shall be 7 hours. 6 you shall not count, neither count you 8, excepting that you should count to 7, 5, and 9 or write out. That is a reference to the holy hand grenade of Antioch from Monty Python. Then anoint your bow and arrows with the holy oil. Your arrows shall snuff out the pitch-black foe, shattering them like plates of silver. Oh, this is long. Yeah, that. And the Lord spake, saying, First shalt thou take out the holy pin, and then shalt thou count to 3, no more, no less. 3 shall be the number thou shalt count, and the number of the counting shall be 3. 4 shalt thou not count, nor either count thou 2, excepting that thou then proceed to 3. 5 is right out. Once the number 3, being the third number, be reached, then lobest thou thy holy hand grenade of Antioch towards thy foe, who being naughty in my sight shall snuff it. A thick stack of papers hidden by an unknown someone in a secret compartment inside the back cover. If the wiki hadn't told me, would I have recognized this as a... I think I would have recognized that, maybe. I hope. Inside the back cover, in accordance with the statutes laid on by who knows, all matters concerning mechanicos, machines, and technicos technology shall be recorded objectively, concisely, and untainted by personal sentiment. Thus shall we guard against the distortion of truth via subjectivity, that the knowledge we possess may be transmitted with clarity to future generations, serve the welfare of our people to the fullest possible extent. The contents of this document have been approved by Sporgapuris of Haxathrausa. All members of the order, beginning with the executive priest, shall commit its contents to memory. They're basically tech priests. Observe the prescribed procedures without deviation until the reconstruction of civilization is reached 5/7 completion. For further details, consult Technicos Manual I-330. These words have reached your eyes. Let it be known they have completed the foundational disciplines of Mechanicos or Technicos, and are thereby elevated to the rank of executive priests. Congratulations are in order. Regrettably, your newly acquired title is not a privilege, but a burden of duty, hardship, and silent suffering borne for this realm, the countless lives she shelters. You are destined to offer all of your youth and your life to preserve the last embers of civilization. And even with your final breath, you may never behold the Frostmoon's radiant light, nor see the dawn break once more upon her beautiful homeland. For the lights of the far north have been extinguished. Countless generations are condemned to cower in darkest night. No miracle has ever graced this tainted sanguinary sphere, and tears have never delivered our kin from sorrow. Now what purpose, if any, lies in all that you shall do from this moment hence? Suppose then it is for an ethereal dream, a dream of countless tomorrows, for an infinity of futures yet unborn. Only through our blood, our tears, and our toil shall our children be granted the chance to behold the glorious era in the lost Elysium we once knew. On that day, none shall weep for suffering nor fear hunger and cold, and the whole point is that various parties and individuals talk about Elysium and mean something entirely different. Some mean Hyperborea, some mean Nod-Krai as a land of freedom. All beings shall love each other as brothers and sisters, and all shall dwell in joy and peace. And this shall be our final and greatest dream, that our kin shall no longer be mired in superstition and barbarism. For the hope once envisioned by gods and mortals alike, we must push forward. There is no path but through. Alternative plan. This is just superstition, exactly. Went from science to superstition to science but evil. And again, this implies to some people, I don't know where they saw it, but apparently Columbian has red blood, unlike Lauma's silver, implying that she's a human vessel for lunar power. An immortal human, then. Hope once envisioned by gods and mortals alike, we must push forward. There is no path but through. Share these words into your mind before you proceed to read the assessment records and operating procedures. Hold fast to our dream of tomorrow, and let not its light be dimmed by the dust of neglect. Spargapyrus of Hoxothrosa, acting Archpriestess of Hyperborea. Protocol 3, Final Evaluation on Borderline Selection Purification. Upon evaluation confirmation by the acting Archpriestess. Protocol 3. Oh, and yep. Decree 3 presumably was originally Protocol 3. Because it's... the obscure and difficult laws are changed to something more understandable. A religious doctrine. Very positivist. Sear these words into your mind before you proceed to read the assessment records and operating procedures. Hold fast to our dream of tomorrow, let not its light be dimmed by the dust of neglect. Spargapyrus of Hoxothrosa, acting Archpriestess of Hyperborea. Protocol 3, Final Evaluation, Borderline Selection and Purification. Upon evaluation and confirmation by the acting Archpriestess and the Senior Executive Technikos Priestess, the Seed of Life Project, from the Hyperborea area. Here henceforth referred to as the Sacred Air Project, has been deemed to no longer be viable within the bounds of its original planned parameters. The priests who had the process of Hithamthros passed beyond, and the essential Technikos processes and Mechanicos apparatuses required for its continuation are less than the fall of Hyperborea. These include, but are not limited to, process of something cutting and modification, process of something creation and reconstruction, something and something processes which were of the Fae, the adaptive something editing process and something. The aforementioned Technikos processes are at present irreproducible. After due deliberation, the following alternative protocol, so presumably is some kind of cloning, gene editing. The purification of existing genes is to perform through controlled artificial selection using methods primitive and inefficient. The phenotypic stability of each generation should be recorded, then from this data, the most suitable pairs for union shall be identified. Non-coercive means employed to persuade the parties to join in union. Should persuasion fail to meet the criteria detailed in Technikos Manual 090, promptly proceed to the next priority match and continue in like fashion. To minimize risk of disease, borderline proximity index of all breeding pairs shall not exceed something. Accordingly, no individual should be joining union if they share common ancestry within 5 generations. So it was... they were trying to bring back Elysium/Hyperborea. But again, this course of action is expected to yield outcomes approaching the original objective after something successive generations of refinement and selection. At such time, the one prophecy, the newborn sacred heir shall arise, without the need for ritual implements nor the forfeiture of their soul. This heir shall command the pure unaltered elemental forces at will, and shall allow attain fusion with the world. Interesting. That fall was long before the Cataclysm, right? Presumably a Celestial Nail did that. Note in light of projected population growth and the limits of environmental carrying capacity. Malthusian. As anticipated, the practice of widespread artificial breeding may be terminated after 7 generations. Therefore, limited intermarriage with select outlanders may then be sanctioned. Details in Technikos Manual I-1012. Furthermore, it is hereby affirmed that once the continuity of civilization has been assured, the descendants of the far north shall be granted the sovereign right to determine their own destinies. So are the Technikos not human, or... Protocol 6, the subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb sealed. And again, this is Sampo, yeah, exactly. The project of constructing the supremely advanced Mechanicos construct was personally overseen by somebody. It is not fully understood at this time. It was designed to reconstruct matter at the subatomic scale, or to transmute matter directly into stable energy, which would then be released in the form of, I don't know, phlogiston? Light? Of all the known highest-tier Mechanicos constructs dating to the time of Hyperborea, only the subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb, hereafter referred to as the Sampo, has endured to the present age. Its structure remains largely intact, granting it immense symbolic significance. However, a formal evaluation by the acting Archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanicos Priestess has determined that the device in its current state is no longer functional. The collaborative control module connected to the device was lost during the fall of Hyperborea and cannot be replicated with existing technologies. The absence of this module proper activation of the Sampo is impossible, and it is presumed that even a forced restart would fail to correctly reconfigure said device. Refer to appendix for more details. Yep. After due deliberation, it is resolved that the device shall be sealed indefinitely with no reevaluation of its activation viability for a period of unknown generations. While personnel without explicit authorization from the Archpriestess may not breach the seal, this will prevent unnecessary accidental damage to the device. No, the senior executive Mechanicos Priestess Aurea Pathia of Masagete has proposed a theoretically viable bypass protocol, namely the controlled input of light, presumably light realm energy, or human, or maybe even void realm energy. Refer to Mechanicos Manual D503 for the possibility of the latter, and a specific carrier frequency. Oh, presumably something bad happened or will happen because they try using Abyss to activate it, which may circumvent the cooperative control module and forcibly initiate the Sampo. Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose unacceptable safety risks, with the probability of system destabilization ensuring something exceeding widely foundings the original decisions will stand. So presumably the reason they wanted to breed an heir who could use all the elements would be so they could... This is probably just human, which is to say... Well, human realm is more ley lines, but... Well, if they can use all the elements, they can turn it back into light realm and activate it anyway, which is presumably why Reed Miller inherits the Sampo or whatever. Protocol 10, the Arrow of Turpicranus. Went from this to prayers and sealing. Subject of the project is a low-tier Mechanicos device of the Hyperborea era, designed to solidify light realm energy into a semi-crystalline polymeric form. When stabilized, the material is subjected to a high-frequency something spiral acceleration, and subsequently launched, so it's basically rifling, thereby purging a designated area of void realm energy contamination, which is basically the moon power cannon that Aino made. The acting Archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanicos Priestess have jointly affirmed that the device's remanufacture is viable. This work shall proceed under the oversight of senior executive Mechanicos Priestess Aurea Pathia of Masagete, with the prototype device projected for completion within something standard quarters. Upon completion, the prototype apparatus shall be subject to regular lubrication with ointments to prevent avoidable safety incidents. Refer to Mechanicos Manual D306 for more details. Which is to say, it is just... It's not a sacred ritual, they are literally just lubricating the machine so that it works. That is funny. Got a tattered volume. This appears to just be an ordinary fairy tale in which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon, after which they travel the world together. That a dove is just a white pigeon. This sounds like some kind of Columbina illusion. Some of the pages have been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink has almost completely faded. The cover is beautiful golden words, inscribed on it Kitasgrad Publishing House. That's where Raskolnikov is from, I believe, and the other girl. Letter for Lovia. The most holy and venerable Lady Lovia penned this letter to account for the tragic event that transpired earlier. You asked that I send people to welcome the Holy Lady, and I did exactly as you instructed. That poor girl, alas for her great beauty. Failed to grasp the kindness behind your gesture, and seized by some terrible impulse, she took her own life on the spot. Oh, which presumably was sent to kill her. For this terrible, irreparable loss, I can offer only my prayers. I pray that your compassionate goddess may ease your sorrow, keep your noble heart from breaking despite the weight of this grief. Regarding the Sampo mentioned in your last letter, I am truly grateful for your openness and trust. Like you, I remain uninitiated in the true workings of this sacred relic, yet on this matter we are of one mind. Must find another way to rouse this ancient relic and forge a paradise and elysium of enduring prosperity for the people of Nod-Krai, especially your noble kin. From this moment on, I shall dedicate myself wholly to uncovering the secrets that lie within the relic. As for the remaining matters, both more trivial and complex, I hope to discuss them at greater length with you soon. Till then, I ask that you accept these modest gifts as a small token of my regard and a gesture of sympathy for the loss that has touched your household. Please know that I hold your noble character in the highest esteem. Even at the court of His Majesty, the Balizar, again the first Cryo Archon, it's rare to encounter a lady of such uncommon foresight and deep devotion to the greater good as yourself. Not to mention one who so willingly places the well-being of the nation and her people above personal interest. Our positions, interests, and aspirations are most closely aligned. As such, I greatly look forward to our future joint endeavors. Of your steadfast friend and ally, Rotwang. which... He's a character from the movie Metropolis. The original mad scientist of cinema. Presumably this meant they intended to kill her instead. Rotwing did. Isla's notes and a letter for Isla. I told Olai just like Lovia did, and just like my sister did. I said no when Mr. Solove asked me if I felt any hate. But how can I put the hatred in my heart into words? How would someone as kind and sincere as he ever understand such horrifying malice? Well, I cannot think this way, and no one needs to know. Mr. Solove does not need to be troubled with such trivial things. No one as a blind should bear the weight of another's suffering, which they have not experienced. And even if he were truly were willing to listen, and even if his kindness were to move him to tears, what would it change? I would only end up bringing needless pain to another tender heart. The past, the present, and the future across the countless threads of fate that Lovia once let me glimpse by mistake. The only ones who shed tears from the misfortunes of others are kind souls who ought to be smiling instead. Since the sublunary sphere has always been one where good is repaid with cruelty, the least I could do was spare him a sorrow that does him no good. Once upon a time I despised lies, yet now I find myself speaking them with keen intent. Maybe the something of the past dozen years or so has been punishment for this very moment. But that does not matter anymore. From the noble lady of Assault, that would be Havria. Havria mentioned for the first time in 5 years the signs of Kurobat's Jinni. There have been plenty of instances where and that was... Oh, what's her name? The gin in the bottle. Wheelapar. There have been plenty of instances where the innocent have suffered the gravest of punishments, let alone a sinner is steeped in sin as I am. If the silvery white thread has already found its way around my neck, I may as well bear the weight of still more unforgivable sins by myself so that the children who remain untainted may be spared. What was born of the Frostmoon must return to it. All of the walls, towers, fortresses, and temples must be torn down save for the great pillar raised here by the Dragonborn. As in this pillar for this sanctum, that is, the sacred sanctuary where ancestors found refuge. And I guess that's why they replaced it with unified Sith-style architecture. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nourish fleeting ambitions, and hollow delusions let it be reverence for nature, kindness towards outlanders, and those virtues in which none believe, and not the pride of the dead, which sets our threads apart from theirs. Only then will there never again be another Lovia or another me. Decades from now, a new moon goddess will be born. Oh, the irony of it. Lovia's long and desperate quest was in the end for nothing, even if someone had borne the sacred Eris ritual and not the man who abducted my sister. The one who should have been our sovereign would have... Reed Miller. Would only have created even greater chaos in Snezhnaya. The birth of the new moon had nothing to do with anything she did. She could not even foresee the coming of that maiden, and nor did she know that the Holy Throne had never truly been broken. Which... The hidden moon? Or... I do not know if I'll live to see that moment, for my own threat is hidden from my sight. Or which is to say that the Frostmoon is still alive. Despite being broken. Or... Pray that I will not, those tainted by sin do not deserve to witness the moon's pure light. In any case, people must come to believe that the new moon takes delight only in kindness, friendship, and mutual aid, that no other prayer or sacrifice will ever please our goddess. This is what they must believe, because if they do not, then no matter how noble the ideal, it will only wither and fade into the filth that lies beneath the moon. The threads of the gods are too bright for me to follow, and I cannot see where she is headed. But at the very least, the Frostmoon signs have been redeemed in her name. Must ensure that the power of choice remains hers alone. No one should ever seek repayment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into the perfect deity others wish her to become. Daughter of the Frostmoon, maiden of the new moon, may she one day behold the dream of true happiness, and may the Frostmoon never forgive my sins, for I've cursed her name more times than I can count. Letter for Isla and that. Dear Miss Isla, I'm truly sorry that I was unable to stop Miss Isla and Alia. In that moment, that it was through her noble sacrifice that we ultimately thwarted Rotwing, prevented the loss of countless lives. Now I finally understand why she pretended to be my close companion. Hope to speak with you about this in greater detail next we meet, though perhaps by then you will already know more about all this than I. Shall not presume to judge, nor shall I attempt to alter your opinion of her, but I ask if nothing else that you allow me to honor Miss Alia's final wishes by sharing her words with you. She asks that I render all possible support to you, which I surely will. You are my benefactor after all, and that I relay this only as she spoke it. She hoped that you would go on to live a life of happiness and freedom. As for the era of Terpi Karanas, you mentioned in your last letter, if it truly holds the power to dispel the pitch-black calamity, and if you are willing to share it with such selflessness, then on behalf of the people from Nod-Krai, please accept my deepest gratitude. Should, as you foresee, Rotwing indeed rise again from the pitch-black filth, he might be our Narcissan Croix, we might have to fight him. Then our successors in order, I'm considering naming the Lightkeepers in honor of the flame you have kindled. Stand ready to vanquish the threat once more, armed with the technology you've so generously gifted us. You can speak of the details in person whenever you are free. I understand all too well that after Lily's passing, the Frostmoon Scions have been left with countless matters demanding your attention. Yours sincerely, Solve. Interesting. Alright. So we've checked all those. Let's get that sword now. That is not a physics object. We'll just go down here. And now it's actually out of the water. Oh, this must be the sword I was talking about. Right, how about it, Traveler? Did you figure anything out? Don't think, Palma, quick run the power in this sword, it's overflowing. Yeah, Traveler, what's happening? Hang on, your acting is terrible. We can't start laughing halfway through your own prank. What's going, Palma, at a time like this? Oh, looks like we really have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Aaron, Ruth, Uncle Crud, and the others might find the entrance too. Actually, with all the noise made just now, there's probably no one in this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way. Fine, guess we got no choice. Got the sword now. Lady Iowa didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here and figure out the rest later. We can exit. We don't even have to take it. We got a Moonweaver's Dawn. But it's not going to give us a new message because we already have one. Because it is a rollable weapon. That is a lot more interesting than what they had before. You actually giving you something new and not otherwise obtainable. Through crafting, at least. So I guess that's just going to be a refinement. That ain't half bad. And it is here. Both of them are technically new. Burst damage by an increased amount. Both of those are increasing by a decent degree. From 20 to 64 up to a maximum of 80. So presumably the maximum would be 128. It's quite good. Secret Silver's Testament. But again, it is very different to let you actually just get something that isn't craftable. That means a lot more. Again, these are draconic in nature. Okay. Oh, it's awfully quiet. Aaron Ruth and Uncle Croto aren't here either. Weren't they hot on our trail? Maybe all the noise we made earlier got their attention and they ran off to check somewhere else. Oh, I get it now. This must be Lady Isla's divine guidance. Even my luck's looking up now that it was someone as reliable as you, Traveler. Okay, save the celebration for later. You do remember you still owe everybody else an apology for the trouble you caused, right? Apology, huh? Right, yes, of course I do. I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Isla's records that I forget everything else. Swear by my mortal name in this sublunary sphere that I'll give everybody a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just, I'll need to think carefully about how to phrase it first. Owen, while we're at work earlier, came up with a super scientific plan. Since I have to apologize anyway, why don't we finish checking out the sanctum first before looking for Lady Lauma? Well, that way we can save time, make my eventual apology more efficient, and... Unfortunately, she got caught. Sad plan, I should say. See, the power of science is wait, huh? Aunt Raitar, when did you get here? Well, you scared us up. We didn't mean to sneak into the court of the first edict. It's just very sad. No need to explain. This place may be sealed, but is not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight. Exactly, this is all part of the Moon Maiden Freaktar's sacred guidance, just like the poems say. So if you're not scared, come with me. The Lady Moonchanter wants to see you in person. Wait, no, Aunt Raitar, didn't you just say? As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos outside of an outright murder. You flouted every major law we have. Now come, or would you rather the Lady Moonchanter come fetch you herself? Traveler Paimon will explain everything later, I swear, but first I'll need... For Veri can finish her sentence, Renata drags her off. ... Well, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she? So we got no idea what this Lady Isla wanted us to do about the sword she left behind. Well, if it's meant for us, we might as well hang on to it for now. Looks like a real Frostmoon relic anyway. Cool. Polka beneath the moon's oracle is completed. The Weaver in the ossuary, as in the graveyard. Explore the sanctum, sealed off by the first moon chanter. And it... Okay. Paha doesn't have something here. Let me see. Let me see. So will we have gotten a... Yeah, there's an avatar for this one too. Is it her? No, it's other side of the Frostmoon. Which is... No headdress here. Is that Isla on both sides? Or, well, whatever. Whatever. So then we got a little bit more in terms of meeting point rewards, because we did the other quest that is here. Exciting. Echoes of an unfinished past. To 70 for this one, at least. Okay. It's all the ones there. But how else should we find world quest? Save me. So that's just her appearance there with Aino. It's nothing we haven't seen before. Aino's up there. I've gotten that dialogue before. The craft shop. The tale-telling heart. Okay. Friends of Moly Valley. Power of research, team rigor, or team intuition, whisper beneath the waves. Okay. And that, as in not telltale heart, but... Food matters, tack to Liyue. Liyue, who is in charge of food distribution, seems to be in some trouble. Delicious today's boon. Vegetable salad, a vibrant array of vegetables is giving sweetness, while the presence of juicy berries and delicately garnished with petals. Creating a bountiful feast that blossoms across the taste buds. May as well get that. Is that going to be a recipe or what? Let's do that one right now because it should hopefully be quick. I don't know. This over here. Contour. Hi there, may all praise the Moon Maiden. You inherit of the Frostmoon Scions? Oh well, since Miss Liyue is one of the Scions, I suppose I can consider one of their adherents. He's a simp. Yeah, that's right, I'm a follower of the Frostmoon Scions. Something doesn't add up here. What are you talking about? Everything adds up perfectly. I recall reading a book somewhere about ancient lunar deities. Apparently the three moon goddesses were all once ravishing young maidens. Goddesses must have taken on such gentle and affable human appearances out of consideration for mere mortals like me, right? So obviously, since the goddesses of blessed Miss Liyue, the similarly gentle and lovely appearance, isn't being devoted to her, not tantamount to showing them devotion as well. Fair enough, still doesn't add up. And that the truth, Miss Liyue told me there's more than one way to court divinity, you know, hee hee. Alright. Which is pay her for food, presumably. And now... Still doesn't add up. Well, everyone has their own ways of expressing their faith. Please understand. Excuse me then. Thank you. Please don't interrupt my reverence, Miss Liyue, I mean of the Moon Maiden. Okay. I should have brought more waka berries, and while I was here last time, it seems like they were handing out food. Oh, traveler, you're here for a feast of the moon. I'm so sorry, but you might have to wait a little while. What is a feast of the moon? Well, she's got small antlers. Didn't you get one last time? Oh, right, Lady Lauma organized that one. I guess you didn't mention the meal's official name. So we put a feast of the moon as a free meal we Frostmoon Scions distribute to those in need. Helping such people has ever been one of our traditions, though it used to be limited to the area around Hisi Island. Under Lady Lauma's leadership, and with everyone's help, we've gradually expanded our reach. Lady Lauma says, as part of spreading the moon goddess's favor to all, there's a saying that goes, the first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for, what was the rest of it again? Anyway, the shop is one of the main distribution points for the meal. And I manage almost everything here by myself. Pretty impressive, right? I've had a lot of trouble getting the meals out in Nasha Town, but I leave it in what Lady Lauma says. Really can't help more people this way. However, when I was preparing the ingredients yesterday, Forgot to close the box so tightly. When I woke up this morning, many fruits had been pecked open by birds and were completely unusable. I can barely make any feast of the moon with a remaining lock of berries. So what should I do now? Here, will these be enough? We'll give some, and it's just give you 5 berries. Okay, cool. These will be enough, thank you. Thank you so much. Just a moment, I'll prepare the most delicious feast of the moon you've ever seen. While Aki rushes to the kitchen, throws herself into preparing the feast of the moon. It's ready, please have a taste. Thank you again for your help. Should you get hungry next time, please feel free to come by. I'll prepare a special portion just for you. Cool. We got a delicious today's boon. Ah, may the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. Are you here to hear the words of Lady Freaktar too? Come down the wrong street, sorry. See, that's alright. Lady Freaktar guides all souls, even those who merely pass through. I pray that your heart may find happiness and peace in this mortal world bathed in moonlight. So that quest was basically nothing. Okay. We can do Friends of Moly Valley. Remove the energy core. This small valley doesn't seem as peaceful as it looks. So in that case, we can be Aino, which also means being very small. Aoni. Should we bury it by the sea or on top of some small hill? Gotta dodge around, huh? Make our way to the cannon. Okay. What did that do? That's the energy core. Have to use a module for it, or what? Oh no, this just allows us to make a jump, because it's powered now. Okay. Interesting. That's what that did. Alright. We can dodge around a bit. Okay. We were too close for it to hit us. Now we can pull that off. That should do it. It got away. Oh, we should ask Aoni what's going on first, Traveler. What do you mean, got away? Well, you're way stronger than those good guys, Traveler. I guess size isn't everything. Yeah, right, Traveler's not the tallest person ever, but he can thrash monsters 10 times his size easy. Please, just dabble Pomon's the real thrasher. I don't go easy on small monsters either, that's true. You can kick the Weasel Thief big bosses out of Moly Valley, right, Traveler? This isn't their home, but they're always making a mess of it anyway. Funerals that should have been held can't be, and Grandpa Moly might have gotten killed because of them too. But if we're going to hold new funerals, we'll have to find all of them first. How did Weasel Thieves really also can Pamon ask when you say funerals? You mean that people want to hold them here? Why here of all places? Of course they do. I've made all the preparations, and I've thought of what songs to sing too. Here have a look, but do be quiet. Let them rest quietly. Takes a small matchbox from her pocket and opens it. A beautifully colored beetle lies on a flowery lining cloth within. Even a few white petals adorning the scene. She's bearing a pet beetle. He's gone to his eternal rest, so I've got to hold a funeral for him. But all the places I picked are those small hills with machines on them. They've all been occupied by Weasel Thieves. Grandpa Moly's family haven't fled by now, they're probably dead. So badly the Weasel Thieves destroyed their home. Traveler, do you think this Grandpa Moly guy she talks about is actually a beetle? Maybe. Some sort of small animal I suspect could be someone who used to live here. Yeah, Potman thinks so too, probably an animal friend of hers. How about we help you catch these no-good, evil-doing Weasel Thieves, and as for Grandpa Moly's family, you look for them once you brought those thieves to justice. How does that sound? Oh, you're real good people, you two. I'll invite you to the funeral for sure. Well, you don't have to do that exactly. Okay, in that case, you have this sugar sculpture I bought earlier. I guess it's already gone. I've still got the pocket money Gerva gave me. You can take that and buy some sugar sculptures for yourselves. If you ask people for help, you gotta repay them and you gotta say thanks. That's the right way to do things. Palma, I think you would seize candy from the tiny hands of children and an admirable sense of decorum indeed. Thanks, but you each get enough more for only one sugar sculpture. Buttering me up won't get you any extra. They're surprisingly practical about things like this. It seems like we're dealing with more than one Weasel Thief, right? That's right, the one that ran up just now isn't the Weasel Thief big boss I saw before. In fact, I've got no clue how many brothers he has. But you can find the same robo-claws that fire bullets over there. So we might also find more Weasel Thieves there too. Alright, we're not letting those Weasel Thieves get away this time. We're going to teach them a lesson. Remove the energy core. There's one right here, but this one is stuck on. Can we remove it, or... Yeah, I think we can. It's going to take a bit to bring it back. Could we be silly and actually reactivate the cannon? Maybe. Let's check. No, you can't put it back once it's on there. Interesting. Okay. It's probably a good thing. Where'd you go? Oh, okay, it got put back there. Come on. Can put it on that side too. What if we put 2 on there? Would it send us even higher? It wouldn't surprise me. Either way, that's fun. We'll let Aino do Aino things. It's a bouncy bits. Oh, here it is, just like we thought. Remove the energy core. Something about its tricks. And there's one right here in it. Oh, it actually homes in. I don't like that. Okay. Let's use this to... Okay. If we take cover... Alright. At least it didn't do that much damage, but still. Gotta super jump. Cool. Let's go up top, and as soon as... Never mind, it still hit us. Well, that is something. Really, as long as we're strafing horizontally, it's not a problem. But we have to be doing that. Okay. Pick that up. Put it over there. Okay, come on. What about the other one? What if we got a second? What would that let us do, if anything? There's no way to absorb it from there. Huh. With here we can transform. Yeah, and move around for a little bit, and with 2 of them, I don't think it actually did anything different. Shame, really. And we're not even magnetized. Well, whatever. Now we can do it, kinda. No, we actually can. Just gonna have to go up this half pipe. There we are. I gotta go away again. It sure runs fast. That weasel thief. You know, Pom just noticed that all the weasel thieves have fled toward that little hill over there. And some of the big guys who trained the weasel thieves brought over. The weasel thief big boss used it to beat the big guys up and sent them rolling and crawling. Difficult scene to imagine if only had been there at a time. Wait, would he have wanted to help? No, he just wanted to watch the mess unfold. Anyway, let's go to that hill and investigate. We'll keep your eyes open for a weasel thief ambush traveler. Pom would rather not roll or crawl. Stop the hazardous device's attacks. Is that a shield of sorts? Well, it's a giant robot head. Okay. Interesting. Not have expected that. Let's grab this. Okay. Aw. At least it's not actually doing that much damage. It's raining, but it's not moon power rain. Let's just deactivate this thing. It seemed to be shielding slightly? I don't know. It's red, so maybe an interaction of sorts. Kind of surprised that it isn't dealing hydro damage. Hazardous device alert. The hazardous device will fire special bipolar projectiles from its core. However, since these are bipolar objects when in an empowered state, characters can attract them and turn defense into attack by throwing them back at the core. Hazardous device core. Interesting. Wait. We need empowerment. How are we gonna get that? Whatever. That blocks it. Gonna have to keep blocking it, or try to not block it. When can we... can pull that back and shoot at the other eye. Right. To pull the eye, okay. After it shoots at certain points. Once it glows after a certain number of attacks, we can send it back at it. That's when we're able. Okay, cool. Are you stronger now? Ouch. Yeah, it's firing a lot more. I have to use the shield. Okay. Holy Valley. Watch out for bullets. Countermeasures, unipolar barriers. It's functionality. I got that a while ago. Which means oh, well, alright. We missed the chance. That is a surprisingly short window. Been a while since I saw that tutorial. It was when I first came here, so I kind of forgot about that. That's what happens when you delay exploration this long. That'll be all. Die. See ya. End of the robot. Let's pull that out. Alright, time to surrender. Doug again. Where are you going now? Seriously, they all ran in different directions, too. Travel out each of us gets one. Don't let him get away this time. Capture the weasel thief. So ours is over there. What's by the head? If anything. We can't actually climb up it. Yeah. Doesn't have enough physicality to let us do that. Oh well. Let's continue, and you're over here. Where's Paimon? Hi. Just need a moment to get ready, then I'll catch him for sure. Where'd Paimon go, then? They all went off in different directions. Gotta catch ours. Ours is over there. They all went in roughly triangular directions. I wonder if we can see an NPC Paimon just sitting around. Maybe. I don't get that impression, but let me check. Friends of Moly Valley. That's a cave. Okay, so Paimon doesn't have an open world NPC appearance then. Okay, interesting. Also, I need to take a quick bathroom break so I don't explode. Yeah. Alright. Aw. I'll be right back. BRP. good to be back. Good to be free. Real question is just how much I'll need to do tomorrow to get to 80. And then Nausea Town's got a lot in it. Though a lot of that is never stuff that I actually like to wait to do until I can try with Yahoo, because she's got her own intel gathering, and I'd like to see how her dialogue might differ there. It would be interesting. Okay. Catch our mole. Got you. We didn't catch you. Are we sending it back to the others, or? Yeah, we're reuniting them. Palman was nowhere. Okay. And it's the end of the line for you now. Oh, this is my first time seeing the Weasel Thief Big Boss up close. So yeah, you gotta call him Big Boss too, Palman. Well, if that chance Palman's gonna call some Weasel Thief Big Boss. You're right, bad kids can't be bosses, can they? And no one's gonna attend their funerals either if they even hold them. Right, I heard Helka say that there are strange people who eat strange meat, such as meat from weasel thieves. There are those who like to collect specimens. Whether eating them or collecting them, there won't be any need for a funeral afterward. Well, Alan, you're seriously saying all that scary stuff with a straight face. This one looks terrified. It is bigger than the others. Stop, don't you dare run. Well, it doesn't seem to be running, but waiting for us. Well, let's go see what's up. Catch up with the Weasel Thief in this cave over there. Okay. Well, maybe we'll find a way through if we break these rocks. Have to use some moon power. Have a rock around here that we can use, or... Clearly, we're going to have to toss something at it, right? Maybe. Tundra Gap. Can't break that normally. With a claymore or anything, we're going to need to toss a rock at it, right? I think. No, that works. Travelers, shall we go and take a look? Who knows what's inside, though? Hopefully not a trap. If it's a trap, we'll just hand the Weasel Thief Big Boss over to the people of the flagship. They'll know what to do. Northern Training Ground. Now that you've said it, they probably won't dare lead us into a trap. That is more Tundra Gap. Huh. So are they going to connect? They're not similarly layered right now at all. More machinery. Interesting. So what's all here? And there's a chest. That's nice. Oh, well, these moles in here. Oh, look, it's the whole Molly family. Grandpa, Papa, Mama, Will Molly, Little Will Molly, and all the rest. Were they trying to defend them, or what? Oh, so they're sniffer moles. Wait, how do you tell them apart? They all look the same to Palma and smell. But their personalities, of course, you'll understand if you get to know them. But they all have the same bad habit of begging for stuff from humans. My poor critters, if we went extinct, what would happen to them? Humans go extinct while sniffer moles survive. How could that happen? War. Big Sis Linnea says that animals go extinct for all sorts of reasons. That means humans can go extinct too. How do you not know that? Littlest Miss Paimon. And again, that she's a future playable character, maybe a 4-star who can talk to animals like Lauma, probably. I like to think I'll outlast the sniffer moles at least. And they say that insects predate humans. But she's not Frostmoon, is she? Maybe she is, especially considering that Carolus Linnaeus, her namesake, was a Gregorian monk. Was he Gregorian? Was he Dominican? Swedish biologist. He was a... No, I'm thinking of Mendel. Mendel. He was an Augustinian. An Austrian Augustinian. Right. I'm dumb. I like to think, I'll outlast the sniffer moles at least. They say that insects predate humans. They'll probably still be around when we're gone. Wait, so humans are going to lose to insects? Like, Palman's got to peeve by that. Anyway, back on topic, what are we going to do about these weasel thieves now that we found our moles? If no one's got a better idea, let's just hand them over to the flagship. Treasure, or is it a bribe in this situation? Oh, whatever, since they're giving it to us, we might as well take it. Well, they seem sorry at least. Let's let them off the hook this time, Traveler, but not because they gave us treasure, of course. It's exactly because they gave us treasure. It's going to be a trick, right? Wait, everyone's still here and no one's turned into a shadowless mole. Shadowless mole. We can't damage them. That's good. It'd be kind of cruel if they let us. Before we open that treasure chest, what's around here? Small valley doesn't seem as peaceful as it looks. Lauma. What's going on here? Red. Going to blue. Oh, presumably we can drag them out of the ground using... Clever little sniffer moles can detect red or blue unipolar fields. For whatever reason, sniffer moles absolutely adore moon power relay mechanisms. If you give them things they like, the moles might help you uncover nearby red or blue unipolar fields. I have to pull you out or something, right? Maybe. No, not there. Okay. I'm gonna chase you down, and for what? There we are. Got a field now, and the purpose of that was, well, getting that relay mechanism to take back. Right. Okay. So now if we just give it back to you... Gonna make a field and break that, probably? Maybe. Really, it's more we have a... We have a red field now? How'd that happen? Oh, regardless. We lose that as soon as we... Now we can break that and just get a chest for our trouble. I guess that's all that was? I am not entirely sure I understood what just happened there other than breaking that. Well, just... It seems that until we broke that rock, the mole turned itself into a field, basically. That's what we're going to say. Oh, why are they going that way? Should we follow them and take a look? And oh, it wasn't a trap. It's like something's hidden here. Let's investigate. Sorry, what were we saying? Catch up with the weasel thief. If we said we'd outlast them. Let me see. I'd like to think I'll outlast the sniffer moles at least, but that doesn't really answer Aunie's question, does it? And come to think of it, humans really are in a scary spot with all these threats out there. Okay. Bipolar objects. Okay. Should be a bolt, I think. Investigate the surrounding area. Let's get up top. Using that, sure. Investigate this here and in the nest. To think it was hiding something like this, guess that that's a weasel thief for you. Yeah, and we can't hit him. That's also good. Yeah, repay one bad turn with another. Though we might not have even hit them. Yeah, they just can't be hit, I presume. So now, the only bolts left are going to be one from Anecdotes, from Aino, and then one from upgrading the console. And that will allow us to upgrade Brigitte, which is nice. I'm guessing the Weasel Thief big bosses are trying to copy the big guys and make the Moe family their flunkies. But just like how those big guys failed, they probably didn't get their way either. Those weasels have messed up Moe Valley, and now the Moe family are hiding in a hole somewhere. It's probably best not to expect too much from moles. They relied on humans for that as well. Well, these are just sniffer moles after all, and if we look into this differently, the Weasel Thieves only got their hands on dangerous machines because of humans, so I read that humans should clean up the mess that other humans created. Again, the moles, she said, are relying on humans. Because they beg. Moly Valley once again belongs to Grandpa Moly and his family, and as we agreed, here's your more. Thanks for the help. Yeah, I might as well give you this as well. Hellcut said fiction mustn't find its way into our booklet, or it'll start getting hard to tell truth from falsehood. Not sure it matters, even false things contain some truth, don't they? Anyway, I'll see you around, Traveler. Wait till it's Miss Paimon. Come find you again if the Weasel Thief Big Bosses try anything funny. Now looks like our reputations are growing, Traveler. Paimon really hopes those weasels don't try anything funny again. You take care, Auni. I will. Safe travels, you too. After Man, Auni's notes. That's a show about Earth after humanity went extinct. Notes written on pages, printed with a conch pattern. It seems like the story set in Moly Valley and storing Sniffer Moles was written by Auni. Elements of the story are quite to be true, but which would they be? Grandpa Moly and his family live deep in a cave deep in Moly Valley. It's damp and smells like old tree roots. Life there was peaceful and serene before the noisy big guys drag their metal to the gorge. When night falls and the big guys leave, the Moly family comes out from their cave and scavenges for food or frolics with the moonglow fireflies. Little Will Moly, that's 2 littles, loves the moon even more than white berries and moonglow fireflies. The moon over Moly Valley shines big and bright like a huge white plate in the sky. Druva says that Sniffer Moles have pure eyesight, but poor eyesight, not pure, poor. Powerful noses and sensitive ears. Perhaps Little Moly can smell the moon even from so far away. Maybe it's as fragrant as the sweetest of white berries. On nights when the moon is particularly bright, she can make out a few shadowless moles drifting in the moonlight like smoke blowing in the wind. They talk to each other, but never let Little Moly join in. It's as if they can't even see her. Maybe it's because Little Moly still has her shadow. She's heard that mysterious groups have their own secret rules, like the Hollow Hands. Maybe she needs to be introduced by a shadowless mole or complete some sort of arcane ritual, before she can do more than just listen from the sidelines. Though as far as Little Will Moly is concerned, even just listening to them speak is engrossing. One of the Sniffer Moles comes from far away. It seems he doesn't have a home, and so he can rest his head anywhere he chooses. Claims to have been to snow-capped mountains, passed through sandy deserts, climbed towering peaks, walked along the bottom of the deepest oceans. Do those places have fresh white berries? One of the local moles asked. As far as I know, they don't. But they have many other delicacies. Upon hearing his response, the local mole scrunched up his face. It appears he likes berries quite a lot. Again, that just means white. And might be Swedish? Something Scandinavian. It just means white berry. Little Moly loves white berries too, but she also wants to know if she'll like the other delicacies the shadowless mole mentioned. She left Moly Valley once to go on her own adventure, burrowing into the soil for a long time to reach a place full of big guys. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay. She went at night, and there was so much noise and so many lights that she could barely follow the direction of the moon. She smelled many smells there, though most of them were unpleasant. Eventually, she followed the familiar scent of white berries to a place piled high with fruit, including many types she had never seen before. They smelled delicious. She hoped she might take some with her, just a few would do, but luck wasn't shining on her that day. Sometimes that's just how things are. Was that the Frostmoon? Well, whatever. It's probably just a made-up place entirely. When she returned to Moly Valley, she found that everyone had been worried about her. They were shocked to hear she had traveled so far away. Wasn't life in Moly Valley perfect? Why would she want to go anywhere else? So Little Will Moly told them what she had heard from the shadowless moles. How could there be moles with no shadows? You must have been dreaming, her brother Will Moly said in disbelief. He didn't approve of his little sister leaving the valley, and neither did anyone else. For them, after all, there could be no fruit in this world as delectable as fresh white berries. If she didn't see the shadowless moles the next time the moon shone bright, she would accept that this was all just a dream. For all, Little Will Moly is perfectly content with a life in Moly Valley. But the next time that huge white plate rose in the sky, the shadowless moles rose with it, repeating their conversations from before. Since this was no dream, it must be guidance from the moon. Little Moly was overjoyed. Beneath that radiant moon, she once again set out alone, leaving Moly Valley behind, though this time she did not know when she would return. For who could say if she would find something even more scrumptious than fresh berries in the snowy mountains, sandy deserts, or wherever else she might end up. Okay, and you. Alright, still gotta hold that funeral. I wonder if I should invite the others from the Con Gang. Tell me about the Con Gang. Oh, would you like to join too? If you do, Jura's gotta ask. He'll be at Speranza. If there's gonna be a vote, Helka's not around right now, but that's fine. I'm sure Jura will find a way. That's the kids gang from the boss fight event in Outland about the Sniffer Moles. I guess they started picking up human habits from moving alongside us for so long. Weasel thieves do this too. So do the Saurians in Outland, or so I'm told. I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing, though. And they forgot punctuation. See you. Safe travels. Okay. Meeting point rewards. Very nice. And there is something up top there at the training ground. And it wins the Moly Valley. Power research. Rigor or intuition? One of them should presumably be at the Nothing Passage. Because I know there's a quest there. So let's go here. Okay.
人間の複雑さや多様性には忍耐強く接するべきです。
Let me see.
少数の愚かで卑劣な者たちの行為に憤る必要は
Talking, I don't want to stop you, but I like using the area relevant character in the area another couple of people this way. Maybe they wouldn't object to being guinea pigs. I like being human, actually. Sorry. So, dear guests, I am Vino. Might I borrow just one moment of your precious time? I swear you'll leave with a smile. What's going on? This guy seems kind of weird, and Paimon heard him say guinea pigs just now. We should go, traveler. Oh, do I really come across as weird? Small wonder everyone keeps running off. That's word to word the pitch that Bonksa taught me back in Nasha Town. If it was to board out a sales pitch, of course it's going to come off sounding weird. For a point, if someone ran up to me shouting, dear guests, I'd probably avoid eye contact and hurry away too. So it turns out starting a new career at my age isn't easy. Darn it, I really thought being a boss meant kicking back and letting the money roll in. But hey, you did become a boss, right? Congratulations on that. What made you want to change careers all of a sudden, Vino? Was a treasure hunter for so long, but honestly I'd been thinking about getting out of the game for a while. There's this classic joke in that line of work where it's the only place a 35-year-old treasure hunter gets called the young. Paimon has no idea. Graveyard. At their funeral, exactly, everyone's dabbing their eyes and saying, poor thing, they died so young. I'm 34 this year. At this last month's gathering in the flagship, everyone was speaking to me with this weird, respectful tone. It's not like I ever found any of Reed Miller's old treasure or anything. So when they started speaking to me all reverent like it felt off, then I looked around and realized. Somehow at some point, all the old dogs had disappeared and the room was filled with fresh-faced rookies. They all died. Suddenly I realized I was the oldest one there. There I was in the middle of all that noise and cheer, and yet this sudden chill gripped me tight, like a voice whispering in your necks. It was downright terrifying. But if you look at it another way, you've actually been pretty lucky, right? After all, you've made it this far in one piece. Luck doesn't hang around forever, and that's why I wanted out of the business. But science has been rough. I think things keep going like this, I'll have to start taking on commissions again. If it really comes to that, I'll make sure next year's funeral invite reads. Look at me, no more rent, no more meals to worry about. Still so young to boot. Jealous yet? Would anyone show up? Let's hold off on the funeral talk for now. See if there's something we can do to help with your new career. You stopped us just now. We're about to pitch us something. Wanted to show you my training ground. Well, it's not serious training or anything, just some light challenges like shooting targets and dodging stuff. That sounds kind of fun. Right, I figured kids would love this kind of thing, and there are tons of kids in Nasha Town. My old colleagues should love it too, and there's so many Fatui Station in Nod-Krai. Feels like it should be drawing in more people. But it seems like no one's really interested. Maybe it's just not fun enough. I just don't know what's wrong with my training ground. You two look exactly like the kind of guests I had in mind. If you'd be up for testing it out and maybe giving me some feedback. You'll have to play up. How it needs help, you'll have to help. Awesome, then please follow the course I designed. Your first challenge is nearby. The second one's over that way. Mark the entrance to make it easy to spot. The last challenge still needs a bit of work. Go fix it up now and wait for you there. As for the rest, well, there's definitely some technique to hitting targets, but for your first time, just go with your instincts. Much explanation will only trip you up. Well then, have fun. Briefly explaining the course, Vino hurries off to finish setting up the final challenge. Complete Vino's first challenge, and wonder how we're gonna get in here. Really. Probably from below, at some point. Last one is over there. I kinda wanna see what that is. Maybe. I should pick up what I processed, too. Probably do some more cooking. Next time I see a stove, or maybe I'll just go there right now. And he... Was it around here, or... It was around here, and he's actually there. Of course, we haven't done the quest yet, but we'll see. Well, that was quick. You've already finished the other challenges. Not just yet. In that case, how about finishing off the first two challenges on the route I planned? It's easier to give feedback after you've seen the whole thing. Sorry, I got a little lost. Guess the science still needs some work. Anyway, it's over that way. Please come back once you've cleared the previous challenges. Right, we can see the pillar is a bit more complete than it was previously now. That's fun. Just looking around. Oh, I see. In that case, I got back to setting up the third challenge. Cool. Okay. Alright. Let's go over somewhere we can cook something and just clear out the old inventory. Oh, okay. I don't know if someone is doing something downstairs, but connection, which was so reliable before, is starting to stutter. I don't like that. I guess it's not going to be here. The most convenient place is and always will just be Liyue. Okay. Let's make some Nod-Krai stuff. Or, actually, we just want revive food. High recovery. Incomplete. Anything to revive. Berries and fried meat. Fried meat accompanied by mashed potatoes. The meat is thinly sliced, fried, and then stewed, or being weighed atop a bed of mashed potatoes. Usually eaten with crushed berries, nutritious and filling. Anybody got a signature? Potato bone? Mushrooms and a poisson chant pie. Could do this. A fish pie, mix the fillings and put the dough right on it. The key is to arrange the fish heads properly before baking. That way, when the dish is ready, every fish will gaze upward as if chanting in unison. That's fun. And again, this is something we got from a Melusine quest. We need to make more flour, don't we? Let's just max out this recipe for fun. A fish pie, fish fat sizzles near the dancing flame, then drips into the dough as the crust becomes golden and crispy. No one can resist the temptation to immediately have a try once the dish is freshly out of the oven. As this is the fish, we're singing a romantic and savory paean on the tip of your tongue. Yeah, and here we are. Maybe they'll make a 5-star revival dish that... There are no 4-star recovery dishes. The only thing that would make sense would be one that just instantly gets you to full. Right, that was a perfect, right? I was worried for a second. Lots of flour needed. Getting a lot of doubles, which is good. Again, this is about as good as revival food gets in. Since I do weekly stuff using a Ineffa team, gotta be fair, soon I'll be replacing that with Durin. Probably an on-field Durin, too. Yeah. Which... I guess I'll have to see. TGS died or something. So I don't know who I'll steal my builds from anymore. We'll see. Should make more of this, honestly. Sure. A little bit of smetana. Just some sour cream, that is. Recovery. Revival with a potato bone that uses mushrooms there. Plus on seafood soup. I will be okay. Who makes the coffee Bavaroy? I know that the seafood soup is Fremonet's special, exactly. Tripe stew port, which is a joke about tripes of pork, I believe. Honestly, I like a good tripe. Or I did, at least. Start this challenge. Mention the target is something you really, really don't like, then blast it to pieces. Where are our... Gotta use the rock. Okay. Pick up our rocks. What did we miss? Well, we can't even put them anywhere other than... Oh, we have to not hit the wall. Yep, exactly. You can see it gets blocked. That's fine. It's tracker beamed in. We have to be smart with it. Good. Next one, just avoid spots where it get grabbed. Oh wow, this one is actually kind of not really difficult, but requires some speed. Oh well. Right there. That should be it. First challenge cleared. The second one Vino mentioned should be that way. Get our chest. This is an opportunity to pick up that Ranunculus, then. Okay. I hear something clattering. Huh. Probably that little robot. Yeah. Training ground sign. This is the second challenge. From here on, the terrain starts to play a role. And in the second half, the targets will start moving, so be ready to shoot on the run. Doesn't this spoil the most exciting part of the challenge? Paimon thinks she understands the problem now. Nothing feels like a surprise. There's no suspense. Sun just flashed by over there. Shh, keep it down, Paimon. Did you hear that? Paimon didn't hear anything at all. Was there a strange sound? A traveler just messing with Paimon. There's nothing here, right? This isn't the type of surprise, Paimon. One, you're immediate. As for that, you're leading the way from now on. Tweet Vino's second challenge. There's one floating over there. Are we going to break that eventually? Maybe. We'll see. Start the challenge. Where are our rocks? Flying targets to get additional time. Okay. Just gotta follow it through until we get another rock. Can outspeed them ever so slightly, actually. Interesting. And then, only the one that's actively magnetized can be used. Before you get past that. Last one is here. With our little grenade to blow up multiple at once. Oh no, it keeps going. Never mind. I thought that was it. Here we are. What's the name of this quest again? The stress of changing careers. The northern training ground, you're suddenly stopped by a treasure hunter who seems very enthusiastic. I went over there. I've got the bomb. Some more of this. Okay. Do it from a distance too, that's funny. We need one more. Here we go, auto pickup. It's not the end of it. Oh, we're getting more time on each hit. Interesting. Smartest way to handle this would be to hit him all together. It's in the middle, just like so. Yep, exactly. If you're all done, Paimon knew it was just a bluff. Paimon's heart nearly jumped out of her chest. Wano said he'd wait for us at the third challenge should be over there, right? Let's get ourselves in again. Barely takes us anywhere. Again, of course, it's the ability that Leviathan and Kaching and have isn't even that good. To be fair, even Lanyan's version is better, though given that Lanyan is never actually just permanent and free, it makes sense. Free and Lantern, right? But that's still different. Let's go for the last portion of the challenge. See how that goes. Hello there. Vino. Finally, we figured out what's wrong with the training ground. That doesn't matter anymore. It's time I start getting my affairs in order. Oh, what happened? All my targets have vanished again. Stolen? Maybe someone took them by accident. That's happened before. I got new materials, made new ones, and hid them somewhere no one would think to look. They've been taken again, which means someone's doing this on purpose. Paimon felt an eerie sensation that cave just now could have something to do with those sneaky thieves. It was just me messing with you. Wait, so you sense it too? That feeling of being watched? My instincts are never wrong, and anyway, my targets aren't worth that much. Who'd want to steal them? Even though I never took the really risky commissions when I was a treasure hunter, I don't spend that many years in a profession like mine without making a few enemies. But taking the targets, they're sending me a sign the next target is me. It's probably just moles or weasels. It looks like I should have changed careers much sooner, and I never thought I'd be sacrificing my life for a job like that at such a young age. Maybe you're overthinking it. Once we catch the thief, everything will become clear. Etor sniffs so kind. If you have the time, please do attend my funeral. Can we not keep bringing up your funeral? There's still a chance we can fix this. Is that what they call the energy of babes? Alright, I'll hang in there just a bit more. At the very least, I won't give up until they actually come knocking. After all, I poured almost all my savings into this training ground. I dealt with treasure hoarders before. In my experience, if you want to catch them, the best way is to bait a trap. You can get target making materials at the Krimke craft shop. I've been there a few times. Since they're after targets, let's use something to lure them out. Alright, I'll leave the thief to you too. As for me, I'll stay here and get started on fixing the third challenge they messed up. Go to the Krimke craft shop and ask about the required materials. Those guys, honestly, it's just a job. Do they really have to hunt me down to the very end? Meanwhile, I've spoiled way more interesting things like hanging out at the training ground and doing a bit of target shooting. That's just down there, and we can teleport straight there, which is nice. Since we set up the meeting point, we can actually do a bit of construction now. Exciting. And this one is not part of it. Weird. Unless there's another one after, maybe. Treasures and relevant clues. Okay. Got a little bit. Can make a mini craft shop, huh? Oh, so this is the craft shop. Interesting. Aino's house is not part of the craft shop. Interesting. So who do we ask? Probably you. Wowie. Better keep looking. This probably isn't enough to beat Bazena. Sorry to bother you. It's okay, hope you find what you need. Oh, do you have any materials for making targets? Nope, I sold all mine a few days ago. Try asking Cisco, she might still have some. Bazena. Not a bad haul today. Hee. Sorry to bother you. Bye. Cisco, we haven't asked that girl over there yet. Let's go talk to her, shall we? Any materials for making targets? You're buying this too? I don't think I've seen you before. Looks like this stuff's pretty popular. But didn't get any today. Maybe try asking Cisco. She's right over there. Cisco. Wait, where? We didn't get close enough, did we? Cisco. Oh, she looped around. She was just barely hidden from sight. Unpleasant. Okay. 1, 2. It's probably not for the hollow hands, is it? Hollow hands? That was mentioned in the little storybook about the moles. So what are they? Hi there, would Paimon introduce herself? Paimon is Paimon, he's Traveler. We're on Vino's behalf to ask if you have any materials for making targets. Vino, oh, you mean Uncle Young. He's run out of targets again. He just picked up a new batch the other day. Sounds like his training ground is a roaring success. Actually, it's quite the opposite. Paimon thinks the only real customers are the two of us. Oh, what happened? The girl seems concerned, so you tell her about the missing targets. So things have been tough for him. No wonder he looks so down. If you hadn't told me, we'd have had no idea. Who do you mean by we? Kids around here, we all know Uncle Young needs target materials, so whenever we come across any, we collect them to sell to him. Then he goes steal his targets afterward. Did he know the targets were being stolen? Yes. But we didn't steal them, we just sold them the targets we've got back, that's all. So they're fences. Oh, annoying. So there's just one set of targets, we ended up paying for it over and over again. Poor Vino. Sorry, we really didn't know Uncle Young's business wasn't doing well. We figured if he kept buying that many targets, he must be kind of rich. He's used up almost all his savings just to keep the training ground afloat. I'm really sorry. If there's anything I can do to help, start by telling me who the real thief is. Oh, well, I guess it was the Hollow Hands, but they're not bad guys. The Hollow Hands, who are they? Can't tell you that. Vino really needs our help right now, so no matter what, we have to find out who's been stealing those targets. Right, but we don't really know who they are. They always vanish fast, and no one's ever seen them. I think they're like a Reed Mill or a good kind of thief. We trade with them sometimes. No matter what we bring them, they always give us something really valuable in return. That's why I've been getting the targets back. You've traded with them, but never seen them. Moles. It's moles. They're very cautious, we just leave the stuff at the usual trading spot. We've never actually met them face to face. Are you even a little bit curious who the Hollow Hands are? Of course we are, but they have their own rules, and if we want to trade with them, we have to respect those rules. Weird, what could the Hollow Hands have against Vino? Just thought thieves have their reasons for thieving. So we figured Uncle Young must have loaded or something, sorry. If you want to get his targets back, you should have trading with them for some old portable bearings. I don't know if there's enough left, though. Uncle Young already bought some just a few days ago. So if you have any other ideas, let's give it a try. Search hard up to collect old portable bearings. If you find any, it might not be enough. Try looking for a few more. You don't have anything to say anymore. Okay. He's around here. Does he have anything to say right now, or... Let me check. You. Okay. Same as before. Let's collect those and maybe pick up that Ranocculus while we're in the area. Again, no real reason not to. You are right here. Okay. So again, these are a special quest version of one of those old portable bearings. Are there any more around here? An item that can be traded with the Hollow Hands. According to Cisco, once you've collected enough old portable bearings, you can trade them with the Hollow Hands for a variety of valuable goods, including Vino's targets. Seem to have enough. Yeah, let's keep looking. That should be enough. Let's check with Cisco. And again, those are a special version of the local specialty portable bearings that Yahodo and Aino use. Got 3 of those old portable bearings. This should be enough, so now. It's time to trade, right? Where's the trading spot? In the cave? Is it okay if I'm the one to make the trade? Promise I'll tell them not to bother Uncle Young ever again. We need to find out who they are. Cisco, you trust the Hollow Hands even though they won't show you their faces, right? Then sure we can trust the Traveler and Paimon too. Okay, Paimon, you got a point. I guess in a place like Nod-Krai, trusting others is never easy. To tell you the truth, I feel kind of scared every time I go to the cave to trade. It's pitch black in there, and you hear this rustling sound. I always feel like there are a lot of eyes staring at me. When I said he felt like he was being watched too, it has to be them. It's got to be moles. But they're not bad guys, really. Every time we walk up the little trade box, we leave our stuff inside, then close our eyes and count to 77, and oh, a light bulb in my room is dying. And then whoosh, it's gone, replaced by a gift. It's been like that every single time. They never hurt any of us. Why 77? Heard it's because Reed Miller wants to steal 77 treasures from the governor's palace, but Bazina says it's actually because he had 77 loyal followers. Maybe it's because Reed Miller fell out of a window in 77 somersaults before hitting the ground. If that was the case, I don't think he'd be remembered as a legendary thief. But a monster shows up at 78, you'll probably get sleepy if you count any further. We can just open our eyes at 76. Want to sleep in a spooky cave? You must feel really safe with Paman around. Anyway, everyone has a different story, but they all include the number 77, so who knows, maybe our version is the truth after all. Okay, good luck with the trade. We'll tell everyone about Uncle Young, too. We'll also do our best to gather targets for him. No charge this time. First, we better go say sorry. Go to the Hollow Hands trading spot. And it is the Tundra Gap Cave. But again, if this doesn't have a connection to the meeting point, where are the other quests then? It's kind of weird. Let's keep on going. Again, Aino is area relevant. This should be the cave with the Hollow Hands hideout, right? Oh, it's kind of spooky in here. Okay. Training around a treasure hunter seems very enthusiastic. Oh, hello then. This is our opportunity. So yeah. That's a good way to run it. He's got good AoE. Let's just break some of these. Cool. Wait for that to recharge. No time issue there. Well, actually, it's got the same cooldown. It just doesn't show in the same way. Right? Yeah. Now, that one we just actually had to pick up. Oh, weird. Break that and get random little chest and a... There's a mole in there. I wonder who the Hollow Hands are. It's... They're definitely moles. Okay. So... There's a little box. This must be how people trade with the Hollow Hands. Let's quickly put our stuff to trade inside. Use an old portable bearing. 3, deliver it to the Hollow Hands. Open our eyes and its moles. What are you supposed to do next? Start counting. Close our eyes, start from 1, 77, 78. Right, let's close our eyes and you can start counting. Open it early. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Counting slowly on purpose, kind of scary not being able to see anything. Right, I'll count faster. As the count goes on, you can feel the palm tugging at your clothes more tightly. So under the 30s, a soft rustling sound seems to come from somewhere nearby. 50, that was 50 right, we're about to doze off, come on, focus. Let's peep. 75, 76, it's probably okay to take a little peek now, right? That's 77. Travel look, sniffer moles, exactly, they were moles. So the Hollow Hands are moles. The legendary elusive rogues, the Hollow Hands are actually a bunch of sniffer moles. Paimon guesses it makes sense now that she thinks about it. Why did he steal Vino's targets? Because they like anything with moon power in it. Question, sniffer mole leader. They don't seem to understand Paimon's question. 77. Squeeze squeak. It answered you, so what's 77 supposed to mean? Read Miller's 77 treasures, 77 loyal followers. Squeeze squeak, squeeze squeak. You're gonna tell Paimon they think 77 sounds like squeeze squeak. Now be it 7 squeeze 7 squeaking de squeaking. Paimon's confused. Squeeze squeak, squeeze squeak. So in the end we still don't really know what it means. Follow the sniffer mole. Pick up. So now that it's one of Vino's targets, it was you guys who took it. Well, yeah. Target from Vino's training ground, it always seems to get lost for some reason. It's because it's got magnetism. They like that. Okay. Common chest. What's this? Is it a gift for us? Squeak squeak. So now... Guess it's just free treasure as we keep moving. That ain't bad. Okay. Investigate and... No more goodies? We'll gladly accept. Just more, okay. Well, alright. And now... And now... keep moving. Some more in here. Squeak, squeak. Got a unipolar field. We gotta give it to you to break this, and that gonna be out on the other side, or probably. Should be a way up. Yep, exactly. This is what this target's been used to line their nets too. Collect the targets. It's actually a different spawn, but presumably will emerge up top. I imagine. Okay. Just use Aino. There we are. At that point, I presume we're... No, we're meant to use it. Moon Spirit Transformation. Right, okay. We're close. Let's just do more in here. That puts that there semi-permanently. That's its resting place. Common chest. What else is here? Got a robot. Huh. We take this over this way. Is there anything? No, it doesn't really seem like it. Can only carry it as long as we've got moon power. Oh, looks like that mole nest over there is hiding a bunch of goodies. Must be their treasure chamber. Had the stone bridge up to the right. Take us to its treasure chamber after all. We better go after it. But then I presume it will go in the treasure chamber eventually. Is this gonna be the... This is the cave exit. Okay. Interesting. Gonna have to give it another field. Let's help the sniffer moles move this pesky thing out of the way. Give you a relay module. Yep. Like in the Moly Valley cave. And that means... created a unipolar field, which allows us to break this. Exciting. Another target. Cool. That's all. What's in the treasure chamber then? Alright, that should be all the targets. So they were using them as bedding all along. That's why they kept going after Vino. I thought their burrs looked a lot cozier than those targets. Probably something to do with the colors and patterns. So they're using them for decoration. Maybe sniffer was like that kind of style. Sort of so, like Cisco said, these have the reasons for thieving. No, they just like moon power magnetism. So even if we bring the targets back now, they'll probably just get stolen again in a few days. What should we do? Give them something better. Let's head back and talk to Vino. Great idea. We can leave a gift at the entrance to their treasure chamber. Let's head back and see Vino. Return the targets to Vino. Susan visuals. On the tube. I'm doing alright. I'm not buying anything right now. Sorry. Don't get your hopes up. Sorry. What kind of world will we leave behind? We got that one already. In case you're interested in selling, I am unfortunately not interested in buying, but nice to meet you. So leave something by their burrow, eventually feed. Deliver to the Hollow Hands. We're gonna get a gift, or what? They're sniffing. I wonder, can we do this multiple times? We got a seal from that, because it's a precious chest. Guys, it's not one. Got this style of Evermoon seal. And this round marked stone by chance. Exactly. Lempo version. But Hisi version was small. Pa version bigger. This one even bigger. Okay. Can't hit ya. I do wonder if there will be more opportunities to feed them in the future, maybe? I don't know. Because after all, reminds me of some of the multi-feeding exploration objectives. To an extent. I ought to use Lauma to run around him. Keep... It's not one, so I keep forgetting that she has that funny run. Though to be fair, it is kind of inefficient in terms of movement. Got to 40 finally. Cool. Brima Gem, we gotta get to 80. Ideally tomorrow. Again, exploration starts going up pretty quick once you actually focus on it. Investigate. What are you doing here? Where did you go? You want... There's a burrow there. We pull you out, or found you? You're gonna go back and toss another bot? What did this do in practice? Wake up, Pat. Oh, that's cute. Gotta wake it up and reunite it with its friend. And now they both have a check mark and a happy face. That's cute. And another Winoculus is up top. Okay. So let's do that while we have the opportunity. Anything in here? No, there's nothing in there. Alright. Okay. Let's use this to get up a little. Free Winoculus. He's down here. How many we got? We got 32. I guess it'll... I mean, we'll have 6.2 actually before new areas get added, and 6.3 to collect the remainder. I'm gonna get to 80% before the end of this patch, so tomorrow. And then hopefully get all the areas to 100 before the new ones come out. Now you're back. I was just wondering if I should start getting my affairs. Never mind. It's good to see you back in one piece. Rest easy, Vino. The sneaky target thieves are definitely not old enemies of yours. They're moles. Really, actually, that girl Cisco came to apologize just now. She said the ones behind it are called the Hollow Hands. They sound like a pretty serious organization. Because they're, you know, hands. Thieves. In a hollow, literally. They're a bunch of sniffer moles. Sniffer moles, come to think of it, though I did feel like I was being watched, never felt ominous, not like all the times I've sensed real danger. But why would they want to steal my targets, Moon Power? Tell Vano everything you uncovered. Oh, so that's what this is all about. I was this close to making arrangements for my funeral. Looks like I'll have to teach them a lesson. But they didn't mean anything by it. No, that's not what I meant. If a few old portable bearings were enough to trade back the targets, that means the exchange rate's totally in our favor. Oh, you mean? If I show up with all sorts of gifts next time, I might get something amazing in return. Maybe I can make back all the losses from those stolen targets sooner than I thought. Those losses weren't actually caused by the Hollow Hands. I know Cisco told me already, so I'm not going to ask those kids to repay anything. She was chirping away just now, giving me all sorts of feedback on the training ground. She even promised to bring her friends to come play. Honestly, that's worth more to me than any amount of Mora. So back to exchange rates again, huh? Textbook treasure hunter's instincts. Former treasure hunter. Thanks a lot. I think I figured out how to make this place more fun. Just hope more folks want to stop by. Want to give it a shot, the final challenge. I promise it's way more fun than the first two. Let's give it a go. Like we'd ever say no to something fun. And that the stress of changing careers, complete Vino's final challenge. Just finished adjusting the third challenge based on Cisco's suggestions. It should be really fun. Should be. Let the kid do the kids challenge. Okay. Let's do it. So what is this going to be? More shooting. Destroy all flying targets. More shoot and run. And a mole is part of this. What does that mean? Just leading the way, or... That was multiple. Let's not get burned. Right, and it's giving us the moon power infusion we need for this. Oh, that's cute. So it's more or less a challenge done in concert with the moles. To an extent. But there is, of course, still Lunar over here. Appears the moles' involvement has ceased. I wonder if this is replayable. It's another. Oh, and supposed to use a moonlight for this. Interesting. Could actually jump off early. No, actually, that's still the right place. I'd be up on that deck, but no, it was a little bit farther over. Okay. Now we're going to have to catch up with it, or maybe. Last one's here, and there's even a Winoculus as part of it. Convenient. One keeps flying, and it's not destructible. Oh, because it doesn't have a target face to... Now it does. Now it's showing its face. Talk to Vino. We did our challenge. Cute. They're putting a lot more Winoculi and paths you basically have to traverse as part of quests, which is interesting. And that was a treasure chest right there. Oh, interesting, because we brought one over because of our permanent fusion. Okay. Where are you going now? Presumably the mole would have also worked as part of that. So what are you doing? Oh, it just gives us a grenade to toss if we had not brought one over as part of the Challenge, okay. That's funny. There's a chest over there for completion. So let's pick that up too. No reason not to. Oh, a luxurious chest. It's generous. Another seal. Thought they'd only be from precious chests, but no, we have these too. Okay, cool. Hello. Congratulations, you're the first team to complete all the challenges. Hey look, even the Hall Hands came to cheer us on. Maybe they're waiting for a chance to steal the targets. Got to find them some comfier bedding material than those targets. Right, I almost forgot your victory prize. This is some stuff I gathered back in the day. It's worth a decent amount. But that was to Vino, the treasure hunter. For Vino, the training ground boss, it's not much use anymore. Please take this as a token of my gratitude. Luckily, we're not training ground bosses, so I'll gladly take this treasure off your hands. Come on now, my training ground will always be free for the two of you. Drop by anytime you like. Nice. Dark Secret of the Hollow Hands. Discover the true identity of the secret organization. Been a big help. I'll keep you what you and Little Cisco said mine. Here's hoping more and more folks come by. And we can't actually do the challenge again, but that's okay. No meeting point reward. That is kind of crazy. Around here, I know. Something to do with that robot over there. Then, of course, Tale-Telling Heart. Let's see what's up here. Aniska. And this is the model that gets used, more or less, with some changes for the Big Mac boss next patch. Yep, that's how we do it. Attaboy, that's it. Success on your first try. You really are something else, Aniska. Yeah, that's the Intuition Institution for you, Makala. See, I think I see people coming this way. Speaking of that, Durzaslav's really outdone himself, too. 40 plus pages just to introduce each component. My word. Okay. Right, Slav is the best at naming stuff amongst us, too. So why don't you put your stuff down and give a seat to our guests? Why, hello there, my handsome sir. Care for a little game with our dear Bobik. It's not what you're calling this giant machine, is it? Spot on, this is Bobik 131. Civilian all-terrain transportation device and our buddy Rizislav's pride and joy. It's just that reading the instructions you left behind gives me a headache. From the knowledge boost I mean, trust me, I'll have a brain as good as any scientist in no time. Then we'll have Makala's skills, Slava's brains, and my intuition. Never have to worry about commissioned bounties ever again, isn't that right, Bobik? Bobik makes a beep clank boom noise. Likes careful travel or we'll get squished. What is the game here? Oh, don't worry, Bobik's a good kid. He won't hurt you. Very reassuring. Don't worry, might be a big ask. But operating giant robots is so much fun. Sure, Bobik does have a shocking appearance, but he's awesome once you get the hang of the controls. Wait, so you mean it's fun? Pawan might want to give it a go too. What do you think, Traveler, or try hand at the bigger robot, of course? I think it should be safer if I handle this, I think. Nice, that's plus 2 playmates for Bobik, but before that I have a very important question to ask you. When operating such large machines, are you the type to rigorously dig through the instruction manual, where you immediately turn the machine on and use the intuition within your soul to feel it out? In the Rigor Brigade, I'm the Intuition Squad, I'm on Team Paimon. So this is the Rigor versus Intuition. Okay, cool. What team is that supposed to be? Oh, you make Paimon's head hurt. What was that we were saying about headaches being the sound that you're getting smarter? Nope, not getting that either. Alright, since you're on Paimon's team, Paimon gets to set the rules. Please learn how to control Bobik properly, or you'll endanger us all otherwise. Well, Aniska did just get the hang of Bobik's movement mechanisms. That said, he was primarily designed to transport large amounts of goods. I've got no clues how to make him do that just yet. With your help, though, I suspect I won't have to waste time going through all these documents. There's a ton of big boxes we no longer use around here. Try guiding Bobik to arrange them in interesting shapes. Yep, go and feel Bobik in your bones with your soul. I know you can. Team Rigor or Team Intuition operate Bobik to transport containers. Discover 2 treasure hunters out on the Baramos Barrens who are at a loss as to how they might operate a certain large machine. Bobik the super strong. Bobik can generate powerful blue unipolar fields to easily move and rotate containers that are red unipolar fields. Unipolar fields of the same color repel each other. If same colored unipolar fields are placed in opposition, containers will be stacked in an unusual manner. Aniska has provided some blueprints. Why not try stacking the containers in accordance with her instructions? So it's basically a puzzle game. Kind of Tetris. Be nice, Bobik. Traveler's a new friend. What she said, be polite, would you? We're gonna get on top. Just jumping, or... Probably. Not if we can't get on top. No, really. Do we climb? Yeah, we can actually climb it. Even though it is a physics object, and a big one at that. Let's start it up. This is a blueprint I prepared beforehand. Pretty cool, huh? Let's set things up according to this design. Reset or leave? Oh, so it's a block stacking puzzle. Nice, that's exactly where they need to be. E. What was that exclamation? Huh? Something bad is happening. Is it the repulsion, or... Probably. You're pretty good. No wonder Bobik's taken a shine to you. No wonder Aniska's got her eye on you. You're amazing. No wonder. Wait a minute. When did Papa get roped into your cheerleader club? You must have something to do with those puppy dog eyes, Traveler. So you did just figure out how Bobik works without getting anyone hurt. That is pretty impressive. Also, don't you think the arrangement of these boxes, some real artistry to it? We're giving art installed by a civilian all-terrain transportation device. Is that what people call installation art? I mean, kinda. It's one kind. Wait, is that what that means? I never really got it before, but now that you've explained it this way, I totally do. That's not what the term means. But it is installation art. Yep, and you can say we're subject matter experts on that, being part of the Alliance of Artists to overthrow the evil organization and protect the future of Fontaine and all. That was one of the quests in Fontaine, with all the arrangements, the photos, and the painter girl. She did also mean... Also hinted at Piero being the 0th Fatui Harbinger instead of the 1st, because the director does not get a number, she said. Well, that's an awesome name, alright, so artists join the battle against evil organizations too. Oh, how I'd love to join up, but I haven't created any art yet. Guess that'll just have to start today. Scientist mind with an artist's taste. There could be no better candidate, don't you think so, Aniska? But I do, well then please help us turn the rest of the boxes into lovely works of art. Oh, so there are other boxes? These two might be a safety hazard. We'll have to want to handle all of them themselves. Well then, time to enjoy installing some art. Woohoo, I'll pitch in too. Go ahead first. Aniska, Bobik, and I will be right behind you. Head to the designated location. Oh, what else do we need to bring? Ah, yes, a Makola. Can't forget that. I speak as if I'm the type to get lost. Maybe. I wonder if anything will happen to these boxes afterwards, too. We'll see. Lauma. Some in weird places, too. This is the place. We're not the best at what comes next, so we'll leave that to the real artist A. Operate Bobik and install art. I'm curious what sort of art will Bobik make. Don't worry with the Traveler helping out. It'll be great, no matter what it is. Okay. Let's climb up top. Okay. Ugh. This is a good way to get up top. Let's see. And oh, we're going to need to actually put some repulsed. We'll flip. Now. Yep. That's floating. Is that meant to be about out of range, or what is that warning sign even meant to be? Regardless, challenge completed. That's another. When are they going to make it hard? Well, it's beautiful. Bobik seems to love it too. Let me see, where should we go next? Oh, the Fatui who trying to take it. Task Force, so that's where we were, huh? Real runaround you gave us there. The device in your possession is now property of the Fatui Task Force, so hand it over and then scram. Default is none of your business. Sorry, who are these people? Acquaintances of yours? I thought you knew them? And just about tell these are Fatui. Yeah, I forgot recognizing these chumps. We have ballpark numbers on Fatui. We handled knuckle sandwiches out to during our travels as a whole. Such insolence, still we are not here to fight. Hand the Land Rover over peaceably. Not a Land Cruiser, but a Land Rover. We'll consider overlooking your rudeness. The Land Rover? Wait, do they mean Bobik? But that's not what the scientists who created him said. That's right, Salva told us in no uncertain terms that he only give us Bobik. We promised to only ever use him for civilian transportation. Basically a Metal Gear. Jerzlov? We hired Jerzlov. Everything he created, we own. Even the names of said creations, he has no right to transfer ownership of anything involved. Let's hand the Land Rover over. We can even overlook Jerzlov's theft of key assets as he's absconding with them. You're Jerzlov's friend, so I assume you're all smart enough to know who has greater authority here. Should we do McCoy? Have you ever seen anyone with poor judgment? Well, Sage Rizlov entrusted Bobik to us, so of course we've got to take good care of him. Also, Bobik is just the cutest, you know, like a little puppy. I mean, puppies are puppies and humans are humans, and never should the two be spoken of as the same creature, but you know many pets are treasured as family nowadays. So how could we let strangers just take ours away? Precisely, we're talking strangers who decide someone else's kid is cute, gave that kid some weird name. No one takes that kid away. What such people need isn't our cooperation, but a real stern lesson. Don't worry, not letting him take Bobik. Bobik is a civilian all-terrain transportation device. Well, and then you shall see who the Land Rover's real owners are. Defeat the Fatui. Cool. Got some hammer. Okay, interesting. That'll do it. Oh, you're awesome at fighting too. Talk to Makola and the others. Why do you hold me back, Makola? Want to give those lunkheads a piece of my mind too. Don't be mad, Honest, don't be mad. We should pity such loveless folk. Go not insane with jealousy upon seeing two happy families bringing their cherished pets out to meet new friends. Oh, wait, two happy families bring their cherished pets out to meet new friends. You saying Paimon's a traveler's pet? No, of course not. How can owner-pet relationships are wrong? Traveler is very obviously your pet, right, Paimon? Question. Well, it's not that way, did he? How did he come to such a wild conclusion? So we do all the fighting, perfect features, lovely golden fur, unique name, and let's not forget the ability to get along great with Bobik upon your first meeting. I mean, if that isn't you two Paimon's travelers, god and companion, for goodness' sake, we're not owner and pet, definitely not. I see him, companions, they say. Yes, that does have a nicer ring to it, don't you think so, Aniska? Why, so it does. That's settled then. From now on, Bobik's our companion as well. Now that we chose those words off, so we continue making art as per our original plans. Sure, that would make Bobik happy too. Did notice earlier that Bobik's got real artistic talent. Why, he was practically trembling with excitement while moving the boxes around. Will you come up with us, misguided traveler? I mean, we've teamed up to beat some baddies already, haven't we? Of course, beating baddies is the best, let me tell you. I've had lots of fun making art with you all. Bobik seemed kind of spooked just now as well. Makola and I need to check if he's alright. There's still 3 box sites left. Do lead the way to that misguide. We'll meet up with you there. Okay. Head to the designated location. Continue to install art. Don't be scared, Bobik will protect you. Let me have a look at your front paws. Yep, everything seems normal. Like it's a dog or something. Goodness. It's funny. Next one is over there. Lauma will do a good job of getting us there. As a means of conveyance. Okay. We need a couple. Is that a cave over there? Should check that out too. That might be a quest as well. Would not surprise me. By the Nothing Passage by Blue Amber Lake. Some bearings here. That's fun. For Yahuda. Who will be soon. Should be the spot. Aniska and Makola should set up soon as well. Let's wait for him. This will bring the robot there. If you're waiting for a while, you hear Bobik's footsteps leading your way. Head to the designated location. Continue to install art. Ooh, Bobik's got more boxes to play with. This is going to be awesome. Man, what a fortunate child. Okay. But again, that goes not that far horizontally, but pretty well vertically. Blueprint seems like one's missing. Container fell down. Use that crane over there to lift it up. So we gotta do that first, and there's just Oinoculus here. Yeah, they are kind of put in as quest rewards, for better or worse. Put that there to power the crane, to move the crane. Okay. That should work. No, there is not much left. Should be good now? Ooh, Bobik's got more boxes to play with. This is going to be awesome. Yeah, what a fortunate child. Or, now it should be in the right place, I think. Should be. Here we are. Good. Yeah, because you can't... I mean, you could have gone over that way, right? Well, whatever. Regardless. Interesting. Gonna have to do a bit more repulsion, huh? To drop this box. Sure we're not colliding. Actually, that... Yep, we'll drop that there so we can start pushing. There we go. Cool. Head over this way. We'll automatically detach once it is in the correct position. Cool. Now... that's it. Now there are 2 more sites. If you do it right, it all looks pretty good. Continue to install art. I don't know much about art, but it's really pretty. Just a moment, let me take it all in. It's grown on me for sure. All these areas. It's interesting. But again, not a lot of chests we're getting from this, but a number of oculi that just show up rather conveniently. It's funny. Everything we collect along the way. Do you want to see how areas will change after we leave post-quest and come back later? We'll do that when we explore. We can do all the non-Nefer Nosha world quests today. And explore tomorrow. Very soon, I'll get around with Bobik and Mako into. Doesn't have location. Can't wait to bear witness to your latest masterpiece, Traveler. Same here, where my eyes are ready to feast. None of these are toughest thing. Before it was having to put it down to act as a repulsor. Send off of these boxes. Remember, there's supposed to be a robot in the area. I think we need to find it to adjust the settings. Which means let's hop out and go to the robot. Imagine it's going to kind of interfere before we do that there. Hello, robot. Activate. What are you going to do? Adjust the settings. What does that mean in practice? Whatever. Can we pick the robot up or... weird. Off with these boxes. Oh, the robot probably needs to rotate it. Okay. We did over to have the correct face. I'll request the robot. Multiplayer is disabled. That should be where we'll take you. Yep. Had to push the container over this position. Hadn't realized that all. Good going, Traveler. But wait. Is there anything else there? Maybe one more thing we have to do. No, actually, this is fine. Move the others around. Right? Or maybe not. I think we have to rotate that still, do we? Maybe. Oh no, it's actually just... it's over on this side. Position is totally deceptive. Never mind. That other box there is... okay, I see. Interesting, and it... that was strange. And it stopped in a diagonal position. Oh, whatever. Should be... okay. Now we have it. That's complete. Oh, another masterpiece completed. Last one up. Okay. Oh, that's an unexpected arrangement, alright. Very creative indeed. Again, couldn't we just arrange it in any way we wanted, theoretically? Well, whatever. This is going to be pretty close to that one cave, too. Okay. Last one. Aino. Oh, what are the Vitua doing here? Oh, darn it, they'll see us. Hi, hello. Well, they can't raise an alert or anything, but let's get you all in one place so we can... got a rifle. Line Trooper. Talk about equality, that male and female versions are actually pretty much exactly the same. That's all. Now we can get a chest and then bring Bobik back. Bring Bo back Beak. Cool. Final installation. Hurang Aniska and company arrive as agreed. Here we are, Bobik's getting antsy. Guess that's what happens when inspiration strikes. This is a good way to get up there. Let's talk to you first, though. Would you like to rest for a while? You never know. Maybe a walk's just a thing that'll net you some inspiration. We'll wait here for you. What is Bobik's final location? Bobik. Quest exclusive. Well, then they go. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. Bobik. You have to complete the world quest. Right. Okay. With Bobik. Barrowmoss Barrens, it's actually very close. Where's Bobik's final location? Maybe. Location. Barrowmoss Barrens. Quest status. Continuation. Let me double check. It's gonna go up on a ridge over there. Let me just see what's there right now. If there's anything. See what it's like pre-Bobik. Maybe. Would you like to rest for a while? Walk's just a thing. For some inspiration, we'll wait for you. Yeah, let's double check that. And this is that Fatui device. That's what we have to do for those moss balls. Okay. Okay. Hello. Looks like there's a nasty Fatui device over here. They might be nearby. We should be careful. So you will break that barrier, and eventually we can play with the moss balls over there. Okay, cool. Clear that out. Using Bobik power. That's exciting. Let's finish this then. Maybe do that over there too. So this is the final one. Over on that rail. And we are going to have to let the robot help us to move that over. Okay, cool. Hello. At least there's that little ramp, I suppose. Perfect. That is exactly what we needed. Can't even push it from the other side. The rail's just stuck. But starts in a middle position. It's kind of weird for that then. Well, regardless. Cool. So we need a little one on top. Let's rotate. Push. There we are. Then a big one. Okay. To push it behind. We have to get it over. Okay, that's how. Alright. Should be the location? Maybe. Alright. No? 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 Oh, no, we have to rotate. That's right. That wasn't letting us rotate. It wasn't facing the correct direction. That's why it wouldn't adhere. Last one. It's over now. Challenge completed. Cool. That's our installation art complete then. Not that I really understand it, of course, but it sure is pretty. Of course it's pretty. You took part in its creation on his gut. Now let's take a photo to commemorate this. Well, we're going to do that too. Of course, it's collaboration between us after all. Let's find a spot with a beautiful view from which we can see every part of our installation art, and we'll take that picture there. Excellent. I'll see if I can get Bobik to strike some fabulous pose or another. Hang on a moment. Looks like something's happening over there. Those guys from just now, they must be here for Bobik. What are those suspicious things flying around him? Drones or tractor beam him up. And we're to dream. Quickly take the Land Rover back to her garrison and... Oh, actually, no, to hijack it. Hand it over to Lady Alushka as for you meddling fools. Bobik, why are you going with those villains? Didn't we just become companions? Must have pulled some kind of dirty trick. Gotta catch up with them and get Bobik back. Out of the way, you pests. Chase after the sullen Bobik, who is nowhere nearby. Well, whatever. And again, central location, and that'll do it. Keep chasing. Right over there. Alright. Oh, by that cave. Okay. Huh. Also, what's in here? Well, we got stuck. It's Bobik, they're just up ahead. This is your final warning. Your little pet has now become a fearsome beast under Fatui command. Take another step and it'll tear you to shreds. Alright. What have you done to Bobik? Can't you hear he's in so much pain? Let him go. See something. That gives you If you do the power research one before the bureau, you mentioned Fangel and the moon lightning when we use the lightning rod. Okay. You hear that, Land Rover? You're being let off the leash. Fight? Or cutscene? Uh-oh. It's gonna crush itself, or the Vitui? A crate! After dodging the attack, they found that the Vitui have retreated into the laboratory. Ah. She's after the stolen Bobik. Anaska, you're right, and what about you two? Fine, what we need to do is catch up with them. Can't let them into Slava's lab. So that's what that was. Presumably just a cave until we fix that up, and oh, random. Now there's a little robot doing what? Oh, you have to get 10 robots from around the area to unlock these chests. That's cute. It's something we can do while we're in the area, I suppose. Maybe. One in there. No, not right now. Not at this exact precise moment. We're in here. Panting, oh, we're so close, but no dice. This is bad. We're treasure hunters, not phantom thieves of any stripe. Getting doors open isn't our strong suit. Assuming there'd be a barrier here if we went there beforehand anyway. Knowing the kind of conscious mountain Jerusalem was, the gate in the lab in which Bobik was produced and maintained almost surely locked using some high-tech means. Frontal breach might be untenable. May leave you to any keys. Is there any other route we can take? Yeah, Jerusalem was your friend. He did leave you Bobik, so we trust you for sure. Did you hear about any secret passages from him or something? Afraid not, we're good friends, insofar as downing 8 mugs of alcohol together the flagship might form such bonds. Send you back, if we only grab one more drink, we would have become true friends for sure. Is that how good friends are made? In that case, we must be best buddies already, with all the Vitui we've downed. Oh, well said, indeed. I knew you'd charge in alongside us to rest Bobik from their grubby paws. We haven't figured out how we're rushing in yet, have we? The lab's gotta have ventilation ducts. It's a good point. If it's a place where manufacturing repairs are done, the people inside would choke to death if there were no vents. So let's head up above this cave and check, shall we? Speaking of that, there was a huge racket coming from that area not too long ago. What I think about it was that them trying to break into the lab. I'll bet that was the case. No wonder Slava told us he run into some trouble and had to skip town for a bit. Let's go check it out then. Well, the laboratory's ventilation duct. It's pretty big. A hidden laboratory. Fun. Berry. Tasty. What would be a good way to get back up top? Just climbing around this way then. Okay. Really do appreciate Lauma's mid-air jump. It's very fun that they let you do that. Okay. Should be through here then, or so they say. It's under some bushes. Looks like there's a huge box blocking the entrance to the cavern. It wasn't there before. Looks like we're right above the lab. We just need to remove this box and we'll be in. If only you were with us right now, Bobik. Let me just see. Not the Underground Research Center. Yeah, whatever. Nod-Krai we have. Lempo. Sub-areas. Oh, that doesn't count as that. Dumb. Well, whatever. Okay. Only if you're with us right now, Bobik. Would that have been there before, or... You can't get in the laboratory without the quest, right? Box this size cannot be man-portable. Perhaps they flung in place using a crane, so you could remove it the exact same way, right? So we'll see if we can find anything. Probably just a blockage that can't be removed then. Enter the lab. I'm worried about Bobik. He'll be fine. We got the traveler with us. His rescue is all but guaranteed. Enter the lab. There's a crane right there that is probably what we're going to want to use. We can't get there. Dumb. Miss that jump. Okay. Radish. 2 of them, in fact. Oh, and of course the Fatui is here. Those bad guys have taken him out before they can contact anyone in the lab. Let's get you over here. Come on, get over. I want to... Ouch! Opuchniki Bombardier. No, that was a thing. Okay, well, alright. Should be fine. Just one more of you guys. Okay. That's all. Got a chest for our trouble, too. I wonder what would have been here before the quest. Maybe a chest or something? I don't know. It's kind of around some of the points for way lines, and I don't think I really remember this being here. I could maybe check other worlds if I really cared to, but still, it's not a huge deal. Alright. Now we can use that to repel, and it'll chain reaction. How convenient. Okay, cool. And wait. That should... No, now we need to repel it to... Now it's linked to the crane. It'll pick it up once we get over there then. Okay. Move with and maintain that link. There's an opening, looks like a ventilation duct. Exciting. Come on, let's get in there. We gotta save Bobik. You do anything else here? Push this there. Oh, it won't repel any further at this point. This is its final resting position. Basic push and pull. So this is this instanced, or... Yeah, could we get into here at all beforehand? I imagine that crate is actually still there. But still. What's a bots? What are you up to? Broken down. Well, if it's something to do, it would probably be later. Underground laboratory. Okay. Lab's down there, and those bad guys who kidnapped Bobik too. There he is. Victory Task Force, Madame Olushka. Oh, she's the Guardia. I mean, Gvardia. It's Guardia. The equipment has been retrieved. We were preparing the modifications as per your instructions. Oh, what did I say? Can't ever trust scientists. The second they think they've grasped some truth, they believe themselves above the law, above order, free to do as they please. Turning such a powerful weapon capable of rewriting the script of a battle to a civilian transportation vehicle, is this some kind of joke? That principles need to stick to them, or they're just running from the power they might wield. It's a pity the world doesn't turn on wishful thinking. Power must be used wisely, not frittered away on meaningless posturing. Don't worry, Land Rover, you'll soon have the power that should always have been yours to command. It looks like they're about to do something to poor Bobik. Oh dear, there, we can rush in now, right? Let's get Bobik back. Bobik is a civilian all-terrain transportation device. That's right, we gotta teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. Defeat the Fatui. That's our job. Oh, come on, let's get in there. We can't wait a moment longer. Oniska, please don't be rash. Let's ask in concert with our bosom companions, or not at all. And there they are. Is this a terminal, or...? Defeat the Fatui. Oh, well. Oh, they got a Land Rover. Okay, cool. I suppose. Well, they break through. What are those idiots doing? Listen up, hold the line until the Land Rover's reprogramming is completed. We're out the Fatui from this whole place, huh? Alright. So we're... Well, we went the wrong way, huh? Oops. But I think we need to go up on the top level? No, we need to go around the other way. Alright. There's a bit... Actually... Is that a bottomless pit? At least one of that. Something there probably is. Interesting. Aloshka, Thunderbutt's Guardia. Alright. Let's allow this to not get in the way. Yeah, you're not that threatening. Really? Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, the clouds hadn't been there long enough, dumb. But now you're dead. Cool. Makola, are you alright? We're all good. We've taken care of the Vitui, no sweat. Even if there are clouds up there, I guess Flins's second strike on mini bursts is a bit stricter, requires clouds generated recently, not just clouds present. That makes an unfortunate amount of sense. Nice, I found the control panel used to reprogram Bobik. I'll be honest, seems pretty complicated. Don't use that yet, honestly. I'll wait for S2. Intuition. Sorry, what did you say? Couldn't quite hear you. You said the panel looks too complicated, so just press some buttons based on my intuition, and guess what? Let's stop the program rewrite. Thank goodness. But oh, well, the rewrite did stop. Oh, look, electroparticle. Panel's all frozen, won't respond no matter what buttons I press. What do I do now? What, did you seriously just go crazy on that panel? What do you have done if you activate some kind of self-destruct instead? It probably did. Don't panic just yet, and the particle just vanished. Sure, the manager Drizzle left us mentions what to do in this situation somewhere. Well, just give me a moment. Nothing beats reading the instructions. But it said that turning it off and on again works. Well, why hasn't Palmon heard this one before? Did he just intuit it or something? Traveler. Found out if program rewrite failure results in control panel freeze, manually restart energy source and connect the backup program module to the control panel. The restart should be quite easy, right? We just need to find something that looks like an on-off switch. But what is this backup program module again? No worries, there's no wall. Traveler's intuition can't get us over. Indeed, where instructions fail, intuition must carry the day. I too shall look and see if we missed out on any clues. And the switch to reboot the power supply. Can we also just open up that gate? Makola. Please help me check the area. Would you all be flipping through Slava's documents? Perhaps we'll find other clues there. And she's over on the other side. You're a platform right now. Oh, nice. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, that was satisfying. And you actually don't have any dialogue right now. Wow. Okay. That worked just fine, too. Wow. Okay. The switch is pretty plainly just right there. Intuition, guys. Investigate. Sigh, silly me, how could I forget? That's right, you can flip the switch to restart the power. Control panel's frozen up again. I expect also if you do want to reset Bobik, do remember to pick the backup program module up. That's Slava, isn't it? Unknown voice. That worked, now we just need to find that backup program module, and we're golden. Voice just now, that was Drizzle. Fascinating. It was almost like it was in the room with us. Not solve it, Drizzle. He really is a genius scientist. Looks like he left himself a whole lot of reminder notes. That should make it easier for us to find clues, though. So, thank goodness for his terrible memory. Find the backup program module, which is down there, maybe. Where are they? And, well, there's a chest right here. That's nice. I investigate. This thing doesn't look like a backup module. Let's keep looking. Oh, Bobik, just wait a little longer. We're coming to save you. There are other things here. Oh, the documentation doesn't say what the backup program module should look like. It is probably a little robot down there or something, right? Oh no, there's an arrow pointing at it, clearly. Adventurer's intuition. Newly written note, I wasted 26 minutes a day just looking for things. Looks like I have to categorize my experimental supplies by serial number. My next task shall be to design a placement record table. Must have been a note that scientist guy is a reminder of himself, right? There's something written on the back, too. Note to self, if the backup program module is not to be found here, try the platform instead. You'll find a robot nearby with a pointing arrow. Select the modules on a platform, the robot has a pointing arrow. Let's go see where we can find that. And again, it's intuition said check everything, and the rest is looking for the instructions. Team rigor, team intuition, exactly. Okay. So let's go grab that and see what else is in there. Sure. Okay. But the documentation did say it was just different documentation. Found it. This must be the backup program module. Awesome, just what I expect from a mind gifted in both science and art. According to the instructions, all we have to do is plug the backup program module into the console. Okay. backup program module, and it backup module left behind result for Bobik's operating system. It can restore Bobik's underlying systems quickly and allow the user to manually add or modify system commands. Where are all these down there? Bacchanala, Marajavari is there. Why is this before Marajavari stuff? And Nod-Krai stuff? Why is this after the Totori stuff? How are they adding these? That's interesting. Maite's notes. Okay. That module. Yeah. Right there. Right now we're at 42. It's not half bad. Okay. Higher up there. 1, 2, and just glide the rest of the way. I was worried that whip might have blocked us. It did not. Oh no, the console is over there. Alright. Well, whatever. And we did actually manage to hang on to that. Even better. She really does have good airtime. It appears you have found the backup program module, in which case let's get started. Let's hope the process goes smoothly, or, well, that'll be a headache, won't it? Bobik, come back to us. Return to being the civilian all-terrain transportation device you were meant to be. Come back to us, Bobik. Your results pride and joy after all. Your good friend Bobik, please come back to us. Backup program module, right, successful. Don't forget, you manually input other parameters here. Manually input, what does that mean? Instructions state that any manual parameter inputs will be installed on Bobik's underlying systems. Said when setting to default to just fine. What is as a default? What does that mean that Bobik will follow any parameters we sneak in here loyally into the letter? Case could be right. Bobik shall enter Aniska's Queen of all Tibet to defend Aniska Makul with his life. We three are the best of friends, never to be parted. To do that, Bobik might malfunction. We put that many weird commands into him. So if the traveler make his decision, did find the backup module after all. Nothing needs to be added. Bobik is humanity's best friend. Let's greatly enhance Bobik's handling capacity. Yeah, make it high spec. Ooh, now that would be a sight to see already. Parameter set. Time to confirm. Bobik 131, civilian all-terrain transportation device activating. Follow Bobik to the lab entrance, and presumably he'll break us out now. Oh, we're actually moving. That's fun. What's down there? Let's just watch that. Also, that other chest in there. Still. Haven't dropped down yet. So these bots... And that... bottomless... No, that's actually water. Never mind. Combine. And a bridge. They're making a bridge, exactly. That's cute. Activate. Follow. Okay. Easy. That could not really be meaningfully described as a puzzle, but it was very, very cute. You can see two of them are talking, and the others are lifting them up so they can talk. The bots really are quite cute. That's indisputable. Okay, come on. Don't fall. No, we're gonna break out of here. Exciting. Okay. The door is still locked, and we haven't found the keys or anything like that. If anyone had those, it'd be Druslav. Things are different now. We've retrieved our companion, haven't we? Indeed, Bobik will most certainly be able to get this door open. That said, he does listen to you, the most traveler, so you do the honors given the order. Bobik, show forth your power, open the door. That's right, Bobik, we're counting you to get us out of here. Cool. Do it. And it didn't even require force. Talk to Makala and the others. Just opened for him. Oh, he's got moon power, magnetism field, manipulation power, so it makes some sense. Finally, we're out. Great job, Traveler Bobik. Did good too, Aniska. Really must teach me how to operate Bobik properly. Having you read Slava's instructions front to back to front already, shouldn't be teaching me instead. Not with you and the Traveler as my tutors, I doubt I'll need those documents any longer. Well, as it happens, you got a whole bunch of boxes right here. Why don't we test Bobik's recovery real quick? Last one, or... What are we going to do with this? Or what is Bobeek going to do with this? Hello, long time no see. Just tosses it off into the sky. It'd be funny if it landed somewhere in Samara, but I think it's gone forever. How you doing? Oh, is your finger better? Bobeek's strength really has grown massively. Pom just heard the sound of a box falling into the sea. Probably the sea to these some Hanstat by that. Well, awesome, that's our Bobeek alright. Or maybe below Fontaine. Thanks so much for your help, Traveler Paimon. There's no way we could have saved Bobeek on our own. But now he's all better and stronger than before to boot. Next time trouble comes a knocking, we'll be better prepared as well. Why didn't we say that we'd take a commemorative photo together? Things were so chaotic earlier, I almost forgot. That's right, we need a place with a great view, one where Bobeek can also fit into the frame. Come to a spot outside the lab, good lighting, perfect place for a group photo. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing better, but yeah, be careful. This place works outside, so we're ready. Let's take a picture in 3, 2, 1, Bobeek. Wasteland Engineering. Around here. Become friends with Bobeek. Cute. Oniska and Makola. If it isn't our and Bobeek's lifelong friends, so what are your plans? Remain here for a while yet? I mean, Drizlov's lab door has been breached, so we gotta remain in the vicinity to prevent those villains from finding their way in. Once you fix the door, once Slavic gets back, we'll most likely take a page out of your book and go traveling with Bobeek. Cute. So about Drizlov, no idea where he might be, but if you do meet him in your travels, do say hi to him on our behalf. We'll have to stay up and drink it all night at the flagship with him again. A scientist who made that big Land Rover walking robot. So how's Bobeek doing? I'll miss him already, do ya? Don't worry, just come over whenever you're free and you can play with him. Where is he? I don't see him. I guess he'll just pop into existence when he's needed. See you around? Yep, don't worry, we'll certainly meet again. We're best friends who stuck with one another through thick and thin after all. That barrier we can break with Bobeek. Oh, so... Makola actually doesn't say anything. Less important than his presumable girlfriend, I guess. Like there's a nasty Vitui device inside this barrier we should destroy, but how do we open this barrier? Good thing we didn't go far. Let's leave this to Bobeek. Yeah, Bobeek to activate. Yay. Can deactivate those white barriers. Vitui definitely didn't put this here for anything good. Let's destroy this device. See these. Oh, we just gotta hit it, don't we? Yeah, we just gotta hit it. Okay, cool. You've got the best base attack right now. That's right. All to do is hit it a bunch. There we are, and now we have to do stuff with the moss balls. This... Oh, it's draining this moon spirit, huh? Interesting. Okay. So where are you taking us now? Right. Blow up these moss balls. These moss balls. Have to break their tether, it seems. Mysterious mist and viridescent moss balls. Switching forms, moon spirits can traverse the mysterious mist to arrive near the viridescent moss ball. Beware, even though moon spirits in different forms are attracted to mists of a different colors, counter mists which is the same colors themselves, they will be repelled. Okay. Touch. That's simple. And... trying to arrive at the moss ball, are we? Okay. Switch. Next one is over there, I guess. Yeah, we can see the direction we're going in. So what are we really trying to do here? Is that big one over there, I guess. If we get repelled, are we gonna get... Yeah, if we get forced out, we have to restart the sequence. Oops! Oops. How fun. Oh, sort of reuniting these robots, we gotta destroy this recon bot. There we go. And pull you up. Yeah. No, actually, we didn't have to pull anyone up. You went down together. Okay. Where are you going? Oh, no, those ones just went back to the bot counter, so it's... Okay. It's one chest. Interesting. Oh, okay, that's Sinzu. When people give me quotes, I kind of feel inclined to ask where they're from to make sure I don't do something stupid. If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. You know yourself, but not the enemy. For every victory gained, you will also suffer a defeat. If you know neither the enemy nor yourself, you will succumb in every battle. There you go. The thing a lot of people forget about Art of War is that it's mostly just about supply chains, because it was mostly made for, you know, stupid princes who thought they could just overextend themselves and not have to worry about supply lines going into enemy territory. You know, I'm serious. The actual book is mostly about supply lines. Well, it's not just logic. It's... People will think that and say that, but... Okay, so what do we gotta... Gotta go in and probably as a... Throw dewdrops onto the viridescent moonball. Okay. Dewdrops. Dwell within onto Kristinai. Okay. Just gotta... pick him up. And blow up this big moss ball. Okay, cool. And people will say it's usable for business, but it's really quite specific. Because a lot of it is about waging war and about logistics and waging war. Which is not to say that logistics aren't important in business, but still. And now what happened with this big viney ball? Where did we just go? What the heck? This is... Okay. Is this Phazon? What is this goo? Is that Kuhenki and blue and red together? So we just went inside the... Weird. Huh. I don't think we can go back here either. Still on Lempo. Okay. Huh. There's a land cruiser here somehow. So this is presumably still a physical location. Cutting edge all-purpose storm land cruiser. Cutting edge all-purpose storm. Okay. Alright. Cool. No, you're strong. Okay. Alright. Was not expecting that. I guess we should let Nefer handle the rest of this. Sure, oh, no, that's right. You are specifically vulnerable to Lunar-Charged and will weaken if we use it on you. Right. Oh, only if we... That's unpleasant. The meter's gone. So only in certain situations, I suppose, can we actually get it going. That's unpleasant, unfortunate. Come on. Bring it back so we can depower you or something. Go in funny mode. It is very good music. It's got a bit more Scandinavian of a feel to it, which gives it a nice amount of difference from just, you know, generic European fantasy music, I'd say. Well, whatever. It does. And it's still good even without Yupeng Chen. He was good, but there is, or at least was, a tendency to attribute everything good about the game's music to Yupeng Chen, which is not accurate. So we gotta bring... Do we have to bring you back to the other one now, or... What do we need to break? To interrupt the enemy's actions. Okay. Break that, and break that. And totally break you down, which is fun. Cool. Basically, not much left. That's fun. Okay. Flins is okay here. Actually, maybe a little not. Perfect. You are not moving enough into here to... Well, whatever. Come on. Break it. Break it. Aww. Let's try to get this back, and you're strong enough that we should just let Nefer Lauma handle it. They are better, after all. Okay. See, and it turned us around. That was silly. Come on. Come on. There we go. Break that down, and no reason not to just use Nefer here. Die. And more of them? What? Okay. Interesting. Break, break. And will this be enough? Almost, yeah. Well, wave! Yeah, I hope it doesn't bleed either. For your sake. Break you down. We're not in a position where we can really use moon power on you. Now we are. Cool. Got multiple, and that's all. Fun. The storm ones were strongest by far, it seems. So red one and blue one are friends again. Or at least reunited. And lots of chests from that. That was a pretty cool wave find again. Showing off the ability to interrupt land cruisers with that power. And it... Are we just supposed to teleport out of here now? Or that would be missing those chests if we didn't get them the first time, right? Kind of weird. Huh. No, really, what is this place? Are we inside the moss ball? Oh no, this is leave. Okay. Back over this way, and we can still take that moon lane. There's that other moon spirit that was all sad looking. Presume it was the one that came over, but let me double check. Moon lane is back. Yeah. The one from the starting platform is now happy again. It met its friend. And we leave with them, and if we hadn't picked up that chest, would we be able to come back to get it again, or is it just gone forever? Either way, that is a very interesting thing to just secret away, and that wasn't even a quest. We had to Bo Beacon do his quest first, but after that, huh, okay. And now it certainly seems like we can go back if we feel so inclined. And that, honestly, might be a little stranger. Gonna switch to make sure we don't get repelled. It's not exactly complicated. Have to have the opposite polarity. Okay. All those moss balls. The other one's over there as well. Huh. And every time we want to get inside here, we need to start tossing. Okay. That is really, really, really weird. And then it opens and takes us back into the pocket dimension space. Yeah, and the fact that we can just go back is actually weirder. Though again, they've gotten a lot better at allowing you to re-access interesting locations, because they know people like to use them for photos, and, well, also just to see them again, but regardless. Hello. Can do some construction. That's fun. Got our rewards. 50. We're not there yet. Some from Team Rigor or Team Intuition. Tale-telling heart and whispered beneath the waves. Okay. Again, that... We're at 43. Because usually they're speaking in terms of pure numbers, because they can't do math. And what I mean by that is that usually they're comparing it to something like Star Rail, which gives out more rolls, but that's in large part because it shits out 2 or 3 5 stars every patch. The budget is far different. As in the necessary budget, quote-unquote, to get more stuff. Group of people, each with their own story to tell. What's a bonfire? Blue Amber Wake, Tell-Telling Heart, we need Stellar Fruit. It. A long time since we checked out this place. Okay. Jorik Shesternin and Danyusha Shesternin. Yes, since the proof of the cognoscenti is well within reach, you might have a chance at getting it too. May not be as valuable as the great treasure, but it's an essential key for those who covet said treasure. Yes, you're right. I think we could perhaps use it to buy ourselves some time to turn things around. Jorik, are you listening? Listening, you're right, however. This is a somewhat sinister married couple. Messily scribbled notes. No space left. This means... Put together a... Oh, we didn't equip that. That's right. This is what I'm going to use as a... emblem set for Durin. Who, again, can actually be run as an on-field DPS, using a Bennett C6 infusion. Okay. It's one of the best ways to use them. And this, messily scribbled notes. This is all meant to fill Tanette's wish. I do not wish to say that this is her final wish, for I hope it is not so. Told her every story I know, and even some I do not, but invented to comfort her. Tolfin often comes to see us, and though he is little good at it, he does his best to tell her stories he can barely get through telling, such as, it is a sight more marvelous than even a rainbow, the aurora that hangs in the night sky. You can only catch sight of it very rarely, even in the northernmost reaches of the northernmost of nations. They say you know that you will find treasure at the end of a rainbow. What great prize then awaits those who climb the vid satins that come rolling down from the very heavens. Remember that as Tanette heard this tale, the candlelight flickered as if a gentle breeze was blowing through. She said her voice like a sigh that if only she had heard this story earlier. Might solve the strand to go to that northernmost of nations and destroy those dreamlike satins in the sky with her own eyes. It's alright, child, it's alright. I will bring those satins such that you can see them. Is that their dead child or something? Maybe. It's kind of crazy. Get all these fruits. Tolfin, the bard from before. Stellar fruit only grow near Amber Lake, and the climate here is indeed very different from everywhere else. The atmosphere in the air is beyond words. You need to deliver enough stellar fruit before Surgeon Octopus revealed the trial's contents. Since this is a fairy tale, I suppose it doesn't really count as bribery. Pick up stellar fruit. Strange star-shaped fruit that can often be found amongst the ripple weeds beside Amber Lake. It seems to contain a mysterious power. Deity can burst up stellar fruit to gain their power. What does that mean? It's a quest item. Quest item found in the wild. As if it has something else to it. Interesting. Pick up. Pick up. Okay. Let's take it all. I gonna have to use moon power to burst this, right? I bet. Or just hit it. Or how? To burst it, or... Interesting. This is... Oh, we have to use the dewdrop and blast it open. Okay, cool. And what just... got angry at me? Oh, something beneath here. And number of slimes. Hello. What is this place, too? Boom. That'll do it. I do appreciate how quick he is to just get going. That's just a Linoculus. Okay. Go back over this way then. Oh, and that dewdrop is gone now because it's fulfilled its purpose of opening it up. Okay, cool. Interesting. Seeds amount limit. Huh. You have to do it from a distance, probably from over here. Okay. And a couple of trash artifacts. This is one we should be able to open up, right? We're gonna have to use hanky power to transform and come over here, and we got a bunch. How many do we need? And pass the trial. Well, it'd be nice to collect the remaining ones, maybe. If there were any remaining. I think that was all of them. No, not quite, actually. There are just a bunch all around. Okay. So Dewdrop and... What is the Dewdrop going to be needed for? Seems that each is corresponding to something to use the Dewdrop on. Perhaps. Okay. And turning into a Kahanki will be better for us. And those robots are gone because they were pointing to the Dewdrop. Why don't we just collect all the Stellar Fruit? Just to finish that out. Dewdrop should be right over there. And it's as simple as... Oh, okay. And it's gone. So it's not quite that simple. Get far away, we disperses. So is there a way we can get an infusion from over here? Oh, this is where we'll get that angle. Or will we? This allows us to maintain it a little longer, right? Yeah. If we have plans, then we can sustain the state for a larger distance and manipulate things from farther away. Silver Firwood. Wood harvested from the silver fir tree. Humans have favored this type of wood since ancient times for its wide range of uses from crafting barrels, constructing frameworks. Okay, if you're gonna be right here, we'll just hurt you. That's cool. Please don't use your attack. No, you're down. That's good. Lightless bone down. Cool. And now... let's not hit ourselves, but taking a lot of lunar-charged damage, huh? Yeah. The plant over here will do it. Let's just see how much Stellar Fruit we can even get. Just for fun. That is various amounts around the lake. 19. So if we picked it all up, there'd be anything acknowledging it. There's a bit more over there. It's empty now, though. There's a... plant over here. Let's just grab this Oculus and breaks it and unveils a chest. Fun. And also, if we go up here as Lauma, what kind of interaction is she going to have with this animal? Nothing, actually. Oops. It was worth a shot. There is one right here. Oh, and the dropwood is over there. That is an interesting place to have that. So we're going to need to go inside the mists. Okay. We're going to have to transform. Luckily, we're in an easy position for that. Let's head back. Turn red, turn blue, turn red, and now we can open that up and get remaining Stellar Fruit from this. Cool. And again, now we're at 24. Are there any others? That is, in fact, the question. That seems like a reasonable amount to complete, maybe. Maybe. Also, this goes down, I can see. We can't make it down there yet. Presumably it will be this quest that enables us to go down inside there? I would think. Maybe. But it is not yet active. Huh. Where are all the Stellar Fruit? How many are there in total? Okay. Oh, I was talking about Papa Ranch, the story guy. Story about the father of Chester named Senior. Oh, and he was Aino's teacher. Okay. Papa Wrench. Tail-telling Heart. For Green Island. Finest Mechanic. Stratagema. Mistily scribbled notes. Tolfin. Right. And the mechanic of the Frostmoons was his apprentice too. Okay, interesting. Let's continue. I think we have enough, right? Okay, but where's the octopus? That's the question. Should have a good amount, and we should pick up that Oculus while we're in the area, because again, it's just a matter of how fast... That's right! Happy early birthday. Though I'm sure Bala will celebrate it as well for you. Let's lead you back over here, and this should open up these quests. Hopefully you're eating some good food. Oh, we need 2 more. Okay. Well, regardless, we can go up and get the Oculus here. Which is right there, actually. Interesting. Oh, I took a blanket out of storage because it's getting really, really cold now. Okay, I think it's actually up here. But it's adding dust to the room, so I can feel it in my throat now. This is not the octopus. Or... there's one bit more, it seems. Over there. Or so they say. I think we need to actually just collect all of it, don't we? Maybe. But those people are sort of like Aino's pseudo-siblings. Huh. That one's still showing. That is apparently a glitch that can happen. I don't know if it's going to impede our progress, because I think we can still just go over to the octopus over there. We should have enough, right? I think. They're right there, but it's been so long since I started this quest that I've been forgetting what's where. Some Stella Fruit, and we need just 12. Should be ready to take on the challenge now. We need about half of them. Okay. What is that steam? Gotta pop the Stella Fruit. 99. Throw an object, destroy the bulging Stella Fruit. So we want to line up. Cool. Interesting. We can do it on the ground. Want to just make sure we line up through them. This is reasonable. Lines up. Wonderful. Well, this is joyous. This needs to hit the ones in the middle too. Oh, and it'll gray out the ones that we can pass through too. That's fun. I like that. At least they respawn, but still. Gotta make sure they've lined up correctly. This is a good time. Next it'll be the middle. Large number of Stella Fruit are about to appear. Very minigame-esque. Okay. That adds more. Getting more on that side now. Seems if you go for the square, it turns the others into squares after that. I suppose. Okay. And you have to aim for them. Just as so. Boom. Kind of Space Invaders-ish. Well, I mean, it could be a lot of things. And right in the middle. Gonna go in the middle. Let's wait until we get in the middle so we can make it all pretty like. There we go. Big boom. Got a precious chest from that too. How exciting. Do we have to do another challenge or with the other 12 fruit or what? That's gonna do something to the whale. Huh. But again, Aino was his apprentice, so presumably the bots that are around are at least partly due to him, not just Aino. Aino is just the one who maintains them best. I wonder if we could do another challenge with the remaining Stellar Fruit? Maybe. We've still got 12. We'll see. That is still showing, huh? Oh, Sergeant Octopus isn't Sergeant Octopus is. Or wait. Another octopus around, or am I actually glitched out? Maybe because I waited too long. No, there's just another one over there. Right, okay, cool. And if we had actually fallen in the water for good, she would have drowned. Okay. So what is this one? This trial. Hello. You're the other octopus. Yep, and we do need to get all 24, it seems. Okay. Like, we can activate it now. It's weird that that quest marker is still showing there. And we have to destroy them by jumping. Special jumping attacks to destroy the bulging stellar fruit. Alright. You're blue now. So they'll turn from red to blue in sequence to fall between. Interesting. Or maybe just with some interval. I don't know. Oh well. Red won't work, of course. We can't even jump at all when it's there. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there's lightning now. I don't like that. To actively dodge them. That's funky. It is always cool when they run little mini-games in the game. Hello. We're over here now. This should be good. We missed one. Oops. Aww. We can actually jump over them as long as we're not on the red. Okay. We can't jump. And we got hit. Stamina. I understand why they don't let you just get more stamina anymore, but it'd be nice if they could at least do something for stamina regen speed. Or something along those lines. Okay. No. Not a lot of... There we have our lightning. I guess it'd be kind of cool if Power of Research allowed you to get immunity to that electricity, but that... There's a weird DNA motif with these. Because that is a double helix and... Well, it's gone. It's not gone, it just changed position. Okay. Huh. Could probably use a bow for this too, now that I think about it. Annoying. And now there's a star in the middle. To finish things out, cute. Turns a Colonel Iron Whale. Should activate something, shouldn't it? Actually a pretty dense quest. A bit more than I expected from it. Now that's lit up. Okay. Well, what have you done? This thing's moving, but how do I operate it? Not you, probably. And lots of chests from this. Again, the quests are individually longer, but you do a lot more exploration just as part of it by necessity. At least in terms of the chests you get as part of it. Okay. Well, let's activate you. If you get far away enough, I guess they won't keep going. They will stop being part of this? Maybe. Yeah, because it went over there. Went back to its original position, so let's just get the third one while we're here. No real reason not to. I bet it's on the roof, especially since it's pointing up. Hello. Get over here. We need one more. Which again, I bet is up top. But where? No, actually, you're just there. So why did... whatever. Oh well. Become friends again. Get together and have fun. You can combine them too, in order to open them, and... whatever they just turned into. I don't see. And oh, are they going to turn to a jump pad? Oh, a jump pad to get it more easily. Which, it's not as if we couldn't just climb there, but that's convenient. To some extent. Salt and rye flour. Oh, that's also the recipe for Borderland crisp bread. That's fun. Crisp bread. Got some rye flour, too. I do like that with Nawan they brought back recipes actually being in the open world. To wake up Colonel Iron Whale. What are you going to do now, Tolfin? Seems like the device for awakening Colonel Iron Whale is missing some parts. That figures. Even guarded treasures are coveted by others, let alone unguarded ones. I like Aino. She has a cute dynamic with Ineffa. She's a cute character. So the proof that Cognoscenti... That said, I imagine she's going to get totally replaced with Columbina on a Flins team once Columbina comes out. Maybe. I don't know. The big thing is that when Columbina comes out in 6.3, there will apparently be, maybe it is said, another Nod-Krai artifact set that's sub-DPS oriented for Columbina, which might mean, will probably mean, that the support set that I currently have Ineffa carrying could maybe be used by Aino, and Ineffa could switch to using the sub-DPS set because she actually deals good damage. But I guess we'll see, because that's still just rumors. It is really funny that Aino doesn't really contribute any real buffs to the team, and is just there because they're on Nefer teams and on Flint's teams, because there aren't really good Hydro options. Because... And also because her very, very short burst cooldown works well with those teams too. So the proof of the Cognoscenti, the treasure is hidden here. Certainly nearby, but why don't we just take it apart then? It's a little more than a pile of scrap anyway. This way you won't have to play this little game and pretend anymore. Why not just make things easier? Certainly one way to go about it. Time to spice up this story. Pamon's gonna sneeze from all that spice. There must be some other way. We just need to find the missing parts, right? Well, we're good at finding things. Let me see. It was mentioned elsewhere too. By Verna and Chesternin. What's his memory? Verna, Tolfin in the caravan. Okay. Where else is he mentioned? I think he was mentioned by one of the kids, maybe? Let me see. Good at finding things. If we're talking about spare parts, I might have some leads. Or are you really giving us clues just like that? It's not unusual to receive aid from mysterious characters and stories, right? Sir Chesternin, if you're also interested in the treasure's whereabouts, it's not too late to join us. Well, I am a collector, so of course I'm interested in the proof of the Cognoscenti, but I won't play along with your childish games. We can certainly try to challenge Colonel Iron Whale your way, so you can locate the treasure first. As for your adventures, please follow me. Head to the designated location, which is that elevator over there we saw before. I'm kind of surprised that the big moss ball didn't just get kind of nuked. Yeah. Okay. Just a hunk of metal junk. And is his wife down here, or... She does not seem to be anywhere at the moment. Oh, alright. Just gotta go down this here into the laboratory. Okay. Papa Wrench's workshop is down this way. You should be able to find the spare parts there. And all we need to do is activate the lift, right? Papa's got this. Oh, where's the lever? That's why we couldn't go down before. Oh, Weasel Thief did steal the lever, and now we can actually retrieve it. Weasel Thief stole it just now, but the lever wasn't even there before, so okay. Well, this is unexpected. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. But Hugin, it's your turn to shrine. It's gonna be a crow. And where did you... No, it's actually another Weasel Thief. It's not that unusual for traveling merchants. Have you clever companions? No, quickly, let's catch up to it. That's really a reference to Odin's ravens, I believe. Hugin and Munin. The missing lift parts. And spotted, get him. Now where they'll come from, all in cahoots with that weasel thief. Maybe. And we're just gonna keep hitting you. That's fine. Here's your Hoarder insignia. And the physical ones are actually a bit better, which is funny. Because he doesn't build any electro damage bonus, just attack. Well, this is happening. Hugin catches the lever thief. Okay. And pick that up too, I guess. And some treasure hoarder materials. Let's get that chest too. What is this? Secret letter. Open secret letter. Wouldn't forget you when there's money to be made. The intel's solid, but you might have competition. It's Blue Amber Lake. I'll scout ahead. You bring backup. I'm in dire straits right now, so I might not be able to give you your usual cut, but I swear I'll pay you back double when things get better. Who is that? Activate the lift, dropped the lever, and ran away. Just what that weasel thief need with that. What with this thing anyway? Lever operating a lift for reasons unknown was stolen by a weasel thief. Go on. Have to activate the lift. We should go and heal up a little first. Right by a teleport waypoint, so it's not inconvenient. But again, the big thing is, as of right now, Ineffa can use Silken Moon Serenade, which is the Nod-Krai team buff set. She can also use... But she's actually a sub-DPS, so she can also use, say, Gilded Dreams, and technically that is her best in terms of personal damage. If you don't have someone carrying Silken Moon, and Aino could carry this too, but again, it's not useful on every team, and then Lauma isn't really carrying anything other than Silken's Moon, because her damage is not really doing anything. Except, I guess, kind of on maybe a Liyue team, maybe. But, that is a team buff. And there are these various moon gleam effects you can get from those artifacts, so people were saying they'll introduce a third that's devoted sub-DPS for, say, Columbina to hold on a Nefer Lauma team, but also something along the lines of, I know, switching to Silken Moon on a Flins team. Right now I have her on Noblesse, actually, to buff attack, as Flins needs attack. Nefer does not need attack. And switch Aino to Silken Moon and give Ineffa the theoretical DPS set, or Nod-Krai sub-DPS set. It's deep underground. Doesn't look like there would be a workshop under here at all, more like a mole's house than anything else. Follow Hugin and look for clues. Anything beneath? There is nothing beneath. Abandoned workshop. So what's in here? Who we gotta fight? If anybody. Got some Hilitrals in here. That's fun. And some money. Money crate. That one won't break. Some crates do break. Not those, though. Okay, cool. Oh well, then. And that is always weirdly tough to dodge. Well, that's all of them. Cool. Enough Hydro Particles that she even got her burst back. Very exciting. Just a chest in here. Messily scribbled notes 2. Dore dore. Oh, so they're gonna count down then. Interesting. We got the 4th, and now we've got the 3rd. Tanae's illness has taken a turn for the worse. Daniel has taken her to see the best doctor we can afford, but to no avail. We dared not give her the diagnosis in full. She already guessed it. Clever, all too clever, that girl. Sometimes I wish she were not so. Perhaps then a smile could yet prevail on her gaunt face. Poor child knows she has a difficult temper, does not love to speak. The sudden outbursts of rage surely stem from the sickness's torments. The light in her eyes flickers like a dying candle. What must I do to keep that feeble flame alive? Tanae has grown so ill that she can no longer travel with a caravan. They decide to make camp at Blue Amber Lake. Here lies an underground warehouse left by Archon knows who, one that contains quite a few so-called legencies of the Golden Age. That would be Hyperborea. That suits me perfectly. I've had the underground space modified into a workshop, something that Daniel and the caravan members also helped greatly with. This isn't a spare part. Did Papa Wrench leave this here, so it's like 12 and steady state for Tanae's sake. I expect Hugin to dig up something like this, but judging by your words, did you doubt what I said? Well, they did come from someone who'd give away a friend's treasure. Oh, when you put it like that, Traveler, that's not suspicious. Papa just playing along your way, just so you know, I had to see what tricks he had up your sleeve. What are you planning now? Bringing us to this place, but we weren't Travelers super strong. Odd to me, you're both unexpected guests, but great spices for the story all the same. I can hardly thank you enough. Why would I ever mean you harm? You see that. The tale-telling heart. Let me see. Again. Novokita's Grad. Nasha Town, that's where the girl and Raskolnikov were from too. That's right. Snow and Fae living among people in the city. Natoshka. Papa Wrench. Child named Tene, eccentric and hard to go on by an illness that tormented her. That's right. Proof of the cognoscenti would be her reward. Opportunity. It's caravan. A child. Not related to them, actually. Not their daughter, okay. Just a random child. Well, now let's keep searching for those spare parts. I really don't know where Papa Wrench left for the proof of the cognoscenti, so it's all on you now. Follow Hugin and look for Cluins. On a mall. This one is going to need a relay device. That's right. Go to the left, go to the right. Will it really matter that much? And guess that was wrong. What is all this? Oh, it's to force it out. Okay. By occupying the other hole. That's funny. Where are you gonna go now? Gonna create the field? Or no, we have to keep pushing further in. Look for clues. A couple more around. Got that unlocked already. Another Sergeant Octopus. Oh, what's going on here? It seems Sergeant Octopus isn't feeling well. Perhaps it's getting aggressive because it's not used to the environment. After all, underground caves aren't exactly where octopuses usually hang out. Sergeant, pull yourself together. I feel like you're implying something here. With respect to the audience's freedom of interpretation, however, rather than that which lies between the lines, more pressing matters to address right now. Looks like we'll have to closer to make it stop. Well, then I'll leave it to you, Traveler and Paimon. Stop the out-of-control machine. Your side of you selling limericks set the mood? Perhaps not. Lauma cannot talk to the weasel, for better or worse. Again, there's one more hidden secret waypoint somewhere then. Other than it's off on the side. Lots and lots of, okay. Easier patterns, harder patterns. And on this side, they do terminate, okay. Higher, right there. Gotta go around the side. Hello. Turn it off. The two in the underground lab and the one on the pink beach. If you would finally stop, maybe this guy needs a demotion of Corporal Octopus. Safe now, Traveler. Let's look around and they're the spare parts. 3 humans and a weasel search up and down until you finally find the spare parts. Awesome, now we can go and wake Colonel Iron Whale upright. Except something just exploded. What's going on? Oh, the path we came from has been blocked. Looks like this is becoming quite the spicy story. The spicier the better. Can't handle spicy food. I like spicy. Whether it's food or adventure, too much spice is bad news. Don't worry, we'll give it a Hugin. Treasure hunting isn't all it can do, it's also good at pathfinding. You seem just followed sleep and we're bound to find something good. Oh, you're not going to do anything yourself, are you? It's been on us or a weasel thief this whole time. Spare part. A spare part that looks like a clockwork key. Seems like it can be used to awaken Colonel Iron Whale. Back to the surface, wonder if that will open back up at any point then. Abandoned workshop. Underground hidden laboratory. Lots of hidden workshops, but I wonder whose this was. It's got some Hyperborea connection too, apparently. Huh. Funky. Wonder what we were supposed to really climb specifically to get back up here. Search that, maybe. Let's grab stuff over here in case we get forced out by progress. There was a treasure chest right there and another Mora capsule. Those are definitely going to be more notes, right? I bet. I see. A silver fir wood around a low table. Hastily scribbled notes 1. Well, the caravan at Xian, the people there call themselves the Frostmoon Scions. According to Daniel, they're adherents of the Moon Maiden. They have an interesting way of viewing things. For example, most of them reject the use of moon-powered devices, believing that to use them is to abuse their deities' blessings. Such I did not have to help them repair anything while the caravan was there. We needed to fix our own machines. To my surprise, a girl of 10 or so came to look for me in secret during a break and asked to be taught some mechanical principles, and that would be that one gal. That's right. One from last time. Right, that was Verna. Perhaps she was concerned that she would be discovered by others, but she did not give me her name until we were leaving. It's Verna. She's somewhat impetuous, but she has both enthusiasm and talent, wherein the basics are taught very quickly. It's a shame that the Frostmoon Scions will likely not let her fiddle with machines in public. After a few technical manuals that I got through trade with other traveling merchants, Daniel initially thought that these little books could help me regain my memories. Hope she can buckle down and gain something from those texts. Stayed a few days more in Nasha Town this time. Come to think of it, it's the first time I've been split off from the rest of the caravan for this long. Daniel and Damian seem to go a good way back, with the latter arranging for my loggings after only a short chat, right next to his own place to boot. I'll be inconveniencing him until Daniel and the others get back from Snezergrad, but Damian doesn't seem to mind at all. Like he wound up speaking to me about machines quite a bit, starting with the origin named Papa Wrench. It's a bit embarrassing now that I think about it, since he clearly picked that topic just so I'd have things to say. So it's no wonder he's in sole charge of the flagship here in Nasha Town despite his youth. Daniel did ask if I wanted to join them in going to Snezergrad or perhaps Nefakitsrad. After all, that's where my technical skills are from, so it's likely I'll find my identity and pass there as well. However, a nebulous unease kept me from going. I do not know what it is I fear. Perhaps it has to do with my lost memories or some incident I encountered. Seeing my hesitation, Daniel made the call with me. Call for me, I even took care of everything else just as he has done for me all this time. Not there's any point bringing up any of my unfortunate past. I don't remember them. But I will say this, that meeting Daniel and the rest of the caravan was in no wise misfortune. Not for them, I would have lost my life long ago out there on those shallows. They took me in when I had nothing, while I can do so little to repay them. Nasha Town is home to many children, though I dare not imagine their circumstances. But then again, as with me, what they might need is neither sympathy nor pity. You just writing these chords almost seems to bring someone's arrogant face to mine. So I'm glad that they at least found my stories interesting, though that might be down to the candies I brought. That trick from Daniel, by the by, always bring a few in your pocket just in case. Among the kids, however, there is one who is more interested in the tools I always keep at my hip than any tale about Snekaroshka. When I asked if she liked to carry one in her hand, how her eyes sparkled. She's kind of like a Russian Santa Claus. Katya, the Speranza's boss, takes great care of these kids for the most part. She rather gently gave us space so I could tell this girl Aino about the techniques in which I have much skill in the art of communicating with machines. It seems that just as I'm lucky to have Daniel and the others take me in, these children have found a fortune that belongs to them. It's not even a world that filled with such terrible tragedies. There are so many kind people. Quickly found that Aino was not only interested, but stunningly talented at working with machines. Taught her how to distinguish the material make of gears, calibrate pressure indicators, and adjust safety valves. She's proven not only quicker to learn than the rest, but also capable of inferring other knowledge from such lessons. Watching her work away with tools still far too unwieldy for her, turning scattered components into intricate machines, I'm truly happy for her. She is a diamond in the rough, but even so, she already shines with a radiance all her own. Daniel and the others have finally returned to Nasha Town from Snezergrad. So I packed up my things and made ready to travel with them. Right shame it is that I cannot stay here for longer. And again, that's about Aino. Her teacher. Interesting, that's fun. So are there more notes in here, or? So we found 3, we have not found 2. Wonder if there was anything in particular, or if we just didn't see it in the right place. We'll see. Come on. This is gonna be... Yep, we can't get up that way. That was rather bothersome. Okay. Hold up. Maybe it's here. On a page of the journal. Oh, the other page. Okay. Messily scribbled notes too. So that's where it was. And it is sort of an even path. A few days ago, I met a traveling merchant who just traveled south from Nefakitsrad. We had a lovely chat. I felt quite nostalgic. I'd yet to learn that this was because I was originally from that city. It's coincidence tend to come at you suddenly like that, I suppose. I discovered a foreign yet familiar face in a newspaper she brought along. The person in that picture had hair not yet seen by hoarfrost and a carefree smile. This was me 10 or more years ago. It was only upon reading the obituary in the corner that I truly remembered all I had lost. But old Chesternin is one who owned all this, and he is dead. Danyusha has inherited his family and possessions as a Zorik. Zorik, 10 years ago, I still know not which hands those were that pushed me off the side of the ship. It was all too sudden, surely Zorik simply could not react in time. The incident that occurred aboard the Fortunate One was but a tragic accident, surely. Danyusha, my child, what can I do now to mend the losses you have suffered since your mother passed? Even my attempts at reparation were not to last, for though it was not my intent, I caused you to lose a father also. There's nothing I can do for her now. Surely a visit from my dead men uninvited will not find any welcome. It's not private information, but I don't like giving it out. I mean, I think you know how to find it. But I mean, I would confirm or deny it. But so basically his son tried to kill him. But yeah, Papa Wrench is his father. Yeah, same handwritings. Early late Danyusha Zorik. It's Danyusha Papa Wrench's daughter then. Papa thought he fell into the sea because of an accident that happened 10 years ago aboard the Fortunate One. Let me see. No, Danyusha is his daughter. He took... Oh, interesting. Truth about Zorik. Okay. So Zorik, yeah, son-in-law who tried to kill him. Danyusha is his daughter. Papa-Wrench's daughter then fell into the sea because of an accident that happened 10 years ago aboard the Fortunate One. Let me see. Right, let me just see what they said. Reasons for coming here. With the caravan dealings with them. Extraordinary accident causes memory loss and a shipwreck. Zorik survived it, father wasn't as lucky. So Danyusha does not know that Zorik became Papa Wrench. Okay, interesting. Okay. No longer with it. Yep, and he's dead from grief, that's right. It's been a while since I saw the intro dialogue in this quest. Hugin, you just had to dig this page out, didn't you? I guess I have no choice, but, Paman, you were up to no good. Traveler, driver, sword, quick. You chose to tell you all my plans, don't necessarily pretend you knew nothing from this point on. Huh. I was there the day Papa Wrench saw the obituary. He had a strange look on his face, so I asked him about the matter. So he kept insisting that he couldn't remember the details from 10 years ago. I was assuming the best of others, that's just the way he was. Besides, he had Tanae to care for, so everything else took a back seat. After he passed, I kept my ear to the ground, and I also just don't really celebrate my birthday. And what do you know, news reached me that the Chesternines had exhausted their wealth over the last 10 years and led in serious debt. So I sent a messenger to tell a story. Have you heard the proof of the cognoscenti? We do the great treasures at the Blue Amber Lake in Nod-Krai. You were going to give them the proof of the cognoscenti? No, it was a bait. Technically, it is Papa Wrench, Mr. Chesternin Senior's inheritance. As a legal heir, Zorik has the right to it. Not as charitable as old Papa, and want to give Zorik a chance to prove himself. That's how the treasure hunt came to be. He's not interested in the story of the setting. He seems determined to get the proof all the same. It's entirely possible he might find it before you two. That won't do. Indeed, therefore, my plan is to ask you to interfere with the process, or should I say finders keepers, as long as you get it before him, of course. Though if your conscience permits, you can let him find it first for taking off his hands. Not a terrible strategy either, that. So that's your plan. Papa doesn't get it. Do you want him to have it or not? And what if he didn't come this way? What was your original plan? Scheme abandoned hardly matters in the present, does it? I have great faith in your treasure hunting skills. Zorik and quest exclusive. Danyusha is not quest exclusive. If you complete it, she's by someone a little northwest of here. Interesting. When we go back up, please pretend you've heard nothing. It would not do for me to appear biased, after all. We can break back, find a way to return to the surface. After searching for a while, we'll get a way to... Yep, the bot will allow us to break through. Cool. Yay! Well, Hugin found a way to return to the surface, and it's... Look, like we're back on the path we came from. Should be able to get back out now. Oh, look, it linked back here. Holy Metro. Is that side gonna be blocked off? Yes, it remains blocked, but since we have a way back over there now, it doesn't exactly matter that much. And we picked up the couple of treasures there, so it's not an issue, really. Cool. Let's bring this one back down. Okay, where's the lever? Okay. It's right there. All right. Lift is coming. Where is you? You're right there. Okay, cool. We'll go up. Lift activated. We're going back to the surface. So we gotta beat the bad husband. Don't we? Well, actually, we gotta just activate with the spare parts first. Good thing we brought those robots there, because now we have a quick way up. We have this little launch pad and a crisper recipe. Let's do it. So you found the spare parts. Seems like you're helpless against this hunk of metal junk. Guess it's up to us to awaken Colonel Iron Whale then. Oh, we want proof of the cognoscenti is ours now. Well, congratulations, but are you really going to activate the device right now? This thing looks like it's been out of use for a while. There might be some malfunction. So, Chesterine, are you worried that such a malfunction might hurt one of us? How thoughtful. Remember, with the treasure within our reach, it would be too much to ask us to simply ignore it. That's right, Trevor. Let's install the part and start it up right now. Colonel Iron Whale up. None of you have anything to say. There's a spare part. A clockwork key. What's gonna happen now? Fireworks. Oh, but creates an aurora! Interesting. Yeah, just... as in for the kid, Tine. He wanted a way to create an aurora for her because she couldn't see it. Is that a moonlight too, or... This must have been the gift that Papa Wrench wanted to give to Tine. Shocking. It's something shiny just fly upward. Was that the proof of the cognoscenti? I'll go up and take a look. It's not like he can use moonlights. He can climb up that thing. We can call ourselves adventurers. Can't even manage that. Hey, even though the traveler can't do it, Papa sure can. She can just fly. What reliable commands you are? Well then, I hope to hear good news from you soon. Ride the Aurora in search for treasure because it's a moonlight. That's cool. It's a shame that Tine couldn't have seen all this with her own eyes. She would have loved it. Maybe there are others. Let's ride the Moonlane. Shiny fragments and reach the destination. Ride the Aurora and search for treasure. That's fun. It's a bonfire at Blue Amber Lake. It is cool. Shiny spot. Let's collect them, shall we? Oh. Did we not get that? Or... Oh, no. It's fine. We will collect them automatically enough, and stars are hanging down. So again, these are moon power machines, presumably, if he can use it to create moon lanes. Is this Aurora? Okay. Let's keep going, and at the very top, presumably, we should have the proof. And the melody right now is also used in one of the battle themes for the area. I think if I recall correct, I didn't see the video, I should. They had a singer who did some stuff for Frozen provide some of the vocals for this, for Nod-Krai, which is very, very funny. Not in a bad way, but sort of, oh, interesting choice. But again, it's, you know, Scandinavian. So that makes sense. Should be... You land in a safe place. It should unlock it. What if we picked that one up before? Maybe the last one wouldn't have shown up until, or maybe. Pizza. Tolfin, Papa Wrench, and Tine, presumably. Shiny things we collected earlier, they look like pictures, but where's the proof of the cognoscenti? Papa doesn't see anything like that at all. Maybe someone already swiped it. Experiences and memories we gain are the most precious of treasures. We have to fight him off or something? And adventurers would all starve to death in one go. That was always the case. Not that we can do anything about that right now. No, let's go back first. Oh, you're too late. You didn't find the proof of the cognoscenti up there, did you? Oh, how did you? Sure, we found something more precious still. More precious and possible. Judging by that smug look he's wearing, he probably found the proof ahead of us. Might as well try to trick him here. We want me to play along with their little act then. Well, there are 5 proofs of the cognoscenti. After all, in order to locate the great treasure, it'd be a simple affair even after one collects them all. So presumably we'll get the last 2 with the 2 more islands we're getting. in 6.3, and then a final area where we can actually get the Great Treasures, so sort of a 3, 2, and then 1 with the Great Treasure. And then, as with previous areas, I suppose, the 3 patches in the mainland, and then 1 kind of disconnected, like the Easy Breeze Resort or Remuria. So I'd hardly... Though, to be fair, Nod-Krai is pretty small. I would not be surprised if we just got more non-Nod-Krai expansions, like Blackcliff, Dormanport. They did promise a Marjvari expansion, among other things. So I'd be hardly surprised. I would hardly be surprised if something in Papa Wrench's collection could far surpass a single proof in value. Such an item exists. Of course you could call it priceless, even. Palman has no idea what the Traveler's up to, but that isn't exactly wrong, right? Memories are priceless. Besides, says Tolfin or something, you pick what we got over the proof for sure. What a wandering merchant like him. No, I get it now. Pratt, you're bitter because you lost her, aren't you? Said that I didn't need to play your little game to get the treasure. Happen to be a good mood, so I'll pass this advice to you for free. Forget about the rules. You always stick to them, hardly ever get the life they desire. Well, you tried to kill your father-in-law. We'll kill you. Fortune favors those who think outside the box like me. See, you did all that work in the end, you still couldn't find the proof of the cognoscenti. Zorik takes out a pristine opulent goblet. It's hard to believe that it also belonged to Papa Wrench's collection. Now it is indeed true that one of the 5 proofs of the cognoscenti is a goblet. As far as I know, that one is in the Fatui's possession, or was before someone stole it from them. And when you look at that, it's right here in my backpack. So if you do that one first, you can expose him as the fraud he is. Oh, that is incredible. And if you have it there, not yet completed, I guess it is indeed true that one of the 5 proofs of the cognoscenti is a goblet. But as far as I know, that one is the Fatui's possession. Many treasure hunters have their eyes on it, in fact. Interesting. Oh, it seems your fate and Reed Miller's were destined to intersect. Yeah, we're basically that successor then. But since, again, Reed Miller's job was meant to be to sort of harmonize moon power with the world, so presumably that is the role we will play for Bina. Proof that Papa Wrenchman was a master who would often let the children play with it. As for this goblet, I do believe it's a gift the caravan leader brought from Snezhnegrad. Oh, but Papa Wrench can never bring himself to use such a precious thing. It's valuable, of course, but nothing compared to the proof of the cognoscenti, which in turn makes it even less valuable than the treasure the Traveler found, I fear. But I imagine that is going to be, and I guess a Reed Miller set makes sense to work with Columbina, though to be your Silicon would make some more sense, maybe. But, oh goodness. I think that the Reed Miller pieces are going to correspond to, you know, the pieces of the artifact set, because they're clearly artifacts for Columbina, maybe Ineffa, you know, non-Christ sub-DPS. That's impossible. It appears even a seasoned collector such as you can be mistaken at times, Mr. Chesternin. Sets your mind at ease, you are free to find an appraiser for it when you return to Nova Kitsagrad. Where's the real proof of the cognoscenti then? No, forget that. What's the treasure you spoke of, kid? The one you claim is a superior find. You may have beaten me, but I shan't accept it until you've shown me what you found. Oh, that's the picture of memories might be priceless to Tolfin. Can we really say this? Something like this is the most valuable treasure without embarrassing ourselves? Or you traveler, think of something. There's more to what happened aboard the Fortunate One 10 years ago. Before we show you, take a look at this. Show the picture from earlier to Zorik. What is this trickery? Who commissioned you to do this? Was it that old man? Is he still alive, or is he? So you are the Zorik that Papa Wrench mentioned. Papa Wrench, so he lured me here with a fake name so he can have his revenge. Is that it? You think he can take me? No, not quite. Let's kill him anyway. Revenge, what are you talking about? So, wait, so the one who pushed Papa Wrench off the ship was, he admits it. Drop the accurate working for that old man, aren't you? No, he's dead. Wait, does Danyush know? Is she in on this too? Wouldn't she agreed so quickly because she knew this was a trap all along, didn't she? Offering to deliver the letter, doing all that just to isolate me. That's right, it's over, you're getting ahead of yourself. No, not one of you ever get me, not you and not that old man. Gonna run away, or we gotta kill him, or... Zorik scurries away, not even bothering with the precious goblet he mistook for the proof of the cognoscenti. For better or worse, it does not seem like there was really an opportunity to fight him. Yeah, that's fine. Last one should be by I.F. Krati, I believe. Let's do that first. Or you just let him go? We don't have any grudge against him, but isn't Papa Wrench your friend? And again, we can't do the dialogue review until we've gotten the second one from this Underwood black screen. Interesting. Even though it's still part of the previous dialogue. Don't worry, the path he took looks most dangerous. I would not be surprised if something happens to him. What do you mean? I mean that Papa Ranch has many other friends aside from me. Besides, he doesn't love a story where justice is served. Afraid 10 years wasn't long enough to change his ways. If he had proven himself a changed man, just a little, then I would have forgiven him per Papa Ranch's wishes. Well, that's like many others, he too was a prisoner to his baser instincts. What a tragedy. Saddens me more is the lack of a winner in our little treasure-hunting game. Sign no story material for me then. And he was holding on to that proof, wasn't he? Oh, Paul, I almost forgot. Where exactly is the proof of the cognoscenti? Will we find it here? I'm going to ask who can for help. Might this be what you're looking for? And he just had it. What a tricky man. I like him. Kind of a trickster god figure. Masked as I said, but how you had it on you this whole time? Oh, not quite. Jorik did find it first, but he thought the flashier, fancier goblet was the real proof. No, they did find it, actually. Indiana Jones' The Last Crusade moment, so he tossed the mask aside. And now that he's forfeited, the treasure is yours. Feels like a freebie, but wait, we worked hard for it too. It's our just reward. That's right, if you end up revealing the great treasure secrets, well, that would make for a fascinating story. Cool. And the Aurora shines. Stratagema, Cognoscenti's mask. Weave Nexa. What does that mean? The royal court failed to take his life. That he began wearing the silver mask that might have covered his handsome face forevermore. It's a gallows type, so if he survived his own execution and is sort of a messianic figure, he is probably a Pugachev reference. Leader of a revolt against Catherine the Great, who famously survived a hanging. Yeah. The infamous Pugachev Rebellion. That he began wearing the silver mask that might have covered his handsome face forevermore had he not taken off once more and for good after the pitch-black colonies left the borderlands. Over the centuries, countless rumors have circulated about the reason behind the Master Thief's actions. Some say he did what he did to keep himself safe from the relentless searches happening in Cesnaya, while others say that he wore a mask that had certain marks and left on him by the executioner. Some tales claim the Master Thief put on the mask after growing weary of the love or hate of the madding crowd, and that his close shave with death had left him a changed man, taciturn and sparing with his words. No matter the truth, the Master Thief's silver mask has become a symbol, combined with the spectacular heist of countless treasures at the Borderland Governor's Palace. Its legend has become as golden rain to the poor, nourishing their sleep with countless lovely dreams. Countless treasures. You once prayed to the gods, to your masters, as in the Snobdo Mill from the governor there. None answered your wails. That is because the gods are just as helpless, just like us mortals. They are trapped in the mortal world beneath the moon. They cried out in horror and despair, but none heard them. Brothers, the gods can save no one. Like us, they couldn't even save themselves. All we could do was take pity on each other. The thief who wore the silver mask held the gods in open contempt, scorning the empty fame that the nobles vied for so desperately. The taciturn thief, both the Northwind Czar, the Bali Czar, mistress of the Frostmoon, deserve his content and silence equally. Now that rush of moonlight poured from the high tower, incinerating both the silver and the resolve reflected in her eyes. So who did he challenge? Her. Challenge the Frostmoon? Was that Bina? Or her predecessor? Maybe. Well, interesting. Got a photo with Colonel Iron Whale, a photo piece back from recovered fragments. Scrawled messily on the back are the words, "I'm a bad kid, but thank you. This time it's not a lie." There's nothing down below, but that's Tolfin, obviously. I guess I'll come visit Colonel Iron Whale from time to time about the proofs of the cognoscenti. Make for a great story, so I do know a thing or two. Luckily, there are 5 proofs of the cognoscenti in total. They are artifacts. Besides the one Papa Wrench had, there are 2 more in the 3 southern islands. The remaining 2 are further north. You might find more clues about them in Pyramida. Oh yeah, exactly. He says it outright. If it wasn't obvious enough from just the way patch structure works, we're gonna get the remaining 2 and 6.3, and then next time they give an expansion, we'll be able to find The Great Treasure, presumably. Cool. 3, 5, 7, then probably right to 8. And the Hyperborea, maybe, or something like that. Somewhere for the Great Treasure. And then, again, maybe Dornman. Though Dornman might actually be with Snezhnaya. Because Liban talks about Dornman Port, so it's probably going to be our way to Snezhnaya, maybe. And Pyramida, again, Lightkeeper's base. So I think we might get more Marajavari and then Blackcliff this patch. It'd be really funny if Marajavari was a summer patch again. I could very much see that being the case, though. Because it wouldn't really make sense for a Nod-Krai summer map to exist, and Blackcliff as a summer map would be even more ridiculous. We're also interested in the Great Treasure. You might want to keep an eye out for them. About Hugin, a journeying's empathetic companions know it had quite the natural gift, so training didn't take long at all. Maybe it's because I have a special connection with weasel thieves, which I suppose you could call a family tradition too. Wonder if that's connected to Molly Valley then. Goodbye. I wish you a lovely journey, and you too. You too, buddy. Let's ride the Aurora. When the Aurora shines, make radiant ribbons appear in the sky over Blue Amber Lake. And Danyusha, who is a little north-southwest of here, actually, I believe. We ride it up one more time. Will there be anything to show for it? Probably not. Alright. Sure. It's quite pretty. I wonder how close we have to get to see it. Presume we'd have to at least be in Nod-Krai proper. Maybe. One way or another, let's keep riding. No. It's a little more golden up here. It's a nice golden pink. Yeah. We can just ride this the rest of the way, and we hop off top. Is there anything? I don't believe. Okay. It's quite pretty. Rather pretty. Cool. And yeah, nothing there. There's a viewpoint down below by the whale, I believe. Where is that? A little tough to see right now. Probably by a teleport waypoint or something. Maybe. Created moon lanes artificially. It's certainly interesting. But I was gonna say, Aino made Ineffa, which is about as impressive, though to be fair, a lot of Ineffa's strength comes from the moon wheel. Though to be fair, really. In a gameplay context, the NPC and, well, the quest-only Ineffa with no moon wheel was exactly as strong. Kind of stronger than mine, because that one had constellations too. Well, regardless. Might be over here. Oh, it's right by the teleport point. Cool. Iron Whale's Dream. Cool. Geography. Oh, that was kind of secret. Its heart made of colossal gears has long since stopped beating. Steel veins have rusted through until one day someone calls it forth from slumber and the great beast exhales towards the stars, holding out a long, satin-like breath. Cool. Beating point rewards for that quest. Let's do Tale-telling heart. Lots of these, at least. Let's go to the Eye of Krati. I think that will be last thing we do today. And you have to be pretty close for it to be visible, which makes sense since they are, in the end, just moon lanes. Let's actually clear out the area a little. Just for fun. Is that not working? It's kind of interesting. Probably. Quest related, it's quest related. Let's talk to this random old man. Yomari. Oh, the other fisher. Another day, another empty bucket. What are you doing here? Fishing, though so far I've only caught things that aren't fish. We're knickknacks from shipwrecks, that'd be fun, because traveling merchants would buy those. Let's pull up a boot with have a sigh, forget it, talking about stuff like that will scare the fish off. Similar to the unlucky fishing guy in Sumeru, is there anything of note nearby? Treasure hunting, huh? Great treasure, they say, lies east of the moon and west of the sun. So take much note this isn't the place to find it, though saying that there have been a good few shipwrecks in these waters, and they may very well be treasure beneath the waves, not that you find it easy to get at. To talk at the tavern, two sailors who escaped their sinking ship. This had happened on moonless nights, something was going among the towering waves. So what is it? One-eyed Krati, a monster that could swallow the moon. Bakanawa? Spotting a giant sea serpent right to rule its territory. A long time after that, a whole stretch of ocean stayed dark as ink. When ships steered past through, they all feared the lost souls beneath the waves would drag them down. Bakanawa's too iso. People claim those lost souls still wander nearby, but say it's all just stories meant to frighten kids. I don't buy that nonsense. About this tree. It's cursed there used to be a whirlpool here. The sailors called it the Eye of Krati. Then one day, this tree just started growing right out of it. Wasn't the only strange thing that happened around that time. Trace it back also with those rocks falling from the sky. Who knows, maybe this tree's from the same place. Then there were those little shiny things that appear every now and then, rare as you like those are. I figured there might be new kinds of fish too, that's why I came out here to try my luck. I used to have a fishing buddy who came out here too, but he said he kept hearing strange singing. It spooked him so bad he never came back. I only half of Frostmoon Scions that one, but he inherited every one of their odd little habits. And that was the guy from the big Moonrock chunk quest we did earlier today, actually. Forget his name. Sorry to bother, no worries, there's not a single fish in sight anyway. Well, clearly we're gonna go down there, but what do we have to do to activate this area? Maybe check out that shipwreck, I bet. Hello, let's take down this Frostmoon Scion. At least, oh, this one is evil, evil, evil. Hate this one. Right. Okay. Top 2. Okay. Lots of instances of damage. This is how we can break you down, I suppose. And Dandro is especially effective at breaking that shield. Okay, cool. And is that gonna go? You're immune to Dandro entirely, so there isn't really a good way to fight you. That's right. Okay, whatever. Well, that worked. At least not with Nod-Krai characters, really. Because you can't actually proc a Lunar-Charged on them. If I actively went into water, I think I maybe could, but that is quite silly, too. Okay. Alright. So I guess we'll investigate the Eye of Krati. See what it takes to open that up and get a few more flowers, I guess. But it won't even let me break these crystanites. Not right now. So again, if it's not a quest, there's something going on at least. And there's no way it isn't related to that. Okay. Again, we're at 46. Once we get done with the world quest, which I think will actually happen tomorrow, there won't be much more we can do. Excited sailor, never thought we found the proof that Kage sent you a place like that. Well, thanks to Captain Greater's guts. So it's here. If he were any other way, he wouldn't deserve the captain, the Atlas. Excited and veteran sailor. Dark Levis has fallen overboard. Harkler's hark. To break something is no, the Atlas won't sink. It doesn't end for us like this. It's this giant shipwreck. Ship made of scrap metal, too. Break that, it's hard to see where this leads, and what's with all the mist? Pumpkin wonders what's on the other side of this mist. I bet we can use Kahanki form. Yep, we have to actually use the rocks and it... It went on it, but it didn't break it. It's even weirder. Huh, yeah, all it did was... Will we be able to break it later, or what? It fell in. Now we go under here. It... Water-stained in nautical records. The wind and waves are calm today, and the ship is making steady progress. For the moment, everything is normal. She would reach port in 20 days. Everyone's in good spirits, well apart from a few new shore huggers found slugging off and gambling down the cargo hold. Ovisa caught them red-handed. Hark hadn't intervened. Should have cracked their heads open like eggshells. Hopefully they'll learn a lesson from it. The shield of a shield mate isn't just a mantelpiece. In the end, they were docked 3 evenings' rations, or to scrub the deck for 3 days straight. Morning fog was thick with visibility down to less than 10 chains, then began query until midday. Encountered a ship from the north made of metal and sitting well in the water. Looked like a big one, probably says 9 then. Gretier decided to draw us near and say hello. After negotiations, both sides came to satisfactory agreement. While we were there, something unexpected happened. Lavisa was visiting their captain. She smashed a hole in the deck and uncovered a hidden compartment. Inside was the legendary proof of the cognoscenti, though if not the fungus, how a feather is supposed to lead us to some great treasure. I must survive those notorious waters. There's something not quite about these winds. Waves grow ever more turbulent. Everyone on deck needs to stay alert. We've given wine and bread to the sea, but Gretier is still worried, so made an offering of Mora. Even some iron coins, though where they came from is beyond me. Hopefully it's enough to guarantee safe passage. Probably led astray by the wind and waves. There appear to no few ships that don't belong here following this treacherous route. We discovered a long-boom ibis on the stern deck dead. This isn't... Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. It probably has something to do with stealing the proof. Might have been a ghost ship. Also, it's a little bit over there, huh? Yeah. Let's transform and go across maybe. Well, we sunk in the water. Ugh. And this crab over here. That little island is denoted on the map, and these rock crabs. It's interesting how they're similar, but still quite different to Fontaine's crabs. Not quite the same, but... Yeah, that didn't do much of anything. Let's just go for a double jump to make it a little bit farther, and you gotta swim the rest of the way. I guess that's fine, too. What is up there, then? I wonder what the fishing guy is gonna have to say after we come and actually get the proof from here. Yeah. And it whispered beneath the waves like a ship sailing through the fog. Got to an instance area, or traveler, do you feel okay? Paman's getting a little dizzy over here. Paman thinks you just heard someone talking. This goes clearly. Continue exploring, and it's a high moon power environment beneath the Forsaken Sea. And it's beneath the Eye of Karate Whirlpool, so we're gotta make our way back. Okay. There's a teleport waypoint around here. So this is where that hidden one was, exactly. Cool. What you up to? Strange lady, Mama's in the sheepfold. Don't be scared, don't be worried. Take my tattered cloak, dance, no, don't stop. Freaky. Discover a strange tree in the Eye of Karate. Salome, Salomea, where are you? Salome. Salome, please say something, I'm so worried. Another shipwreck, probably. But again, is that Bakunawa related, or maybe? More wrecks. How could this be? It's like she's a totally different person in water-stained logs. Couldn't start a fire with them. She's become a monster. Found an awesome new job. It's not like I've never worked as a private tutor before, but Nod-Krai's upper-class families will know what they're like, but Miss Salme is totally different. Every gesture of hers radiates the elegance of true nobility. Though her elder twin sister Salome is a bit more mischievous, but her child doesn't love pranks at her age. To hope that they'll grow closer. To see these young ladies blossom into perfect gentlewomen, why, it would be my greatest pride. When I was talking to the two darlings in a bed, they begged me to sing Mama in the Sheepfold for them. It's not my favorite lullaby by a long shot, with its most quaint lyrics, but since the girls like it, I guess all's well. Thankfully, my fever had abated by this morning, otherwise I might have missed boarding the Fusagren. Then what would I do? How can my two little sweeties go traveling alone without their tutor's supervision? Still not sure how I caught that fool. I always been meticulous about health and hygiene. Wouldn't do to infect the children, you understand. Salome has been in a foul mood all day, and she won't say why. When I was tucking her in at night, she covered her head with a blanket, turned her back to me in a harumph. Is she mad at me, or uneasy at being away from the comforts of home? I'll wager. Sweet little Salome, though, well, she's a different story. She apologized to me on behalf of her sister and told me not to take it to heart, as though I could. The only thing my heart has room for is love for these two children. Just as I was about to close the door, Salome whispered, Miss Vidrane. You promised me something. Naturally, I accepted. For these two children who left their home and their father to travel by themselves, I would promise them anything. Please go back to your cabin now and promise me you won't set foot outside your room until the sun is up. A monster, huh? I hurriedly closed the door. I was so overcome with emotion that I nearly wept. Salome was worried about my health. As soon as I finish writing in my diary, I'm going to do exactly as she says and sleep until sunrise. She's a werewolf or something, maybe. Oh, a changeling. Good heavens, a terrifying thing happened today. A passenger was attacked after dinner. No one knows if they're alive or dead. Took the children straight to the rooms and put them to bed. Once they were asleep, I went to check the situation at the scene. The damaged cabin had already been hastily repaired, but there was still water on the floor. Something who knows what had smashed through the hole and snatched the passenger away. At around midnight, the captain held a meeting in the dining room to explain the situation. There was nothing we could do for the missing passenger, so for the sake of everyone else's safety, Fusagren would leave these waters as soon as possible. Went back to check on the children in the cabin sits toward the center of the ship, so as long as they didn't leave, be safe from whatever worked outside. Helps you to worry, I hardly slept a wink. I got up to check on the children, only to discover they weren't in bed. My heart seemed to stop for a moment. I ran up to the deck to find the chief mate that hadn't informed the captain. He gave me a very peculiar look, as though he thought I were insane. Not that I cared how he viewed me, all I could think of was the children's safety. After about 10 minutes, the captain arrived. His tone was reassuring as he told me he was organizing a search. He assured me the children must have gotten curious and decided to explore the ship. He said there were only so many places they could be, it wouldn't take long to locate them. He completely ignored whatever beast it was that had taken that passenger. It was probably still nearby. It appeared the children's safety was in my hands. I scored every corner of the ship until I finally found Salome beside a cargo crate in the hold. She seemed surprised to see me. I rushed forward and embraced her. Poor Salome was wearing nothing but a thin sleeping gown. Her hands were freezing. She got off my coat and wrapped it tightly around her. Put my hands together and cupped her shivering cheeks, asking if she knew where her younger sister was. She looked at me with an expression I can barely describe, but didn't say a word. After a long while, she raised her hand and pointed at the cargo crate behind me. It was locked from the outside. When I opened that crate, I swear my heart skipped a beat. There Salome was, curled up on the floor. She must have been weak from being stuck in the airtight crate for so long. Stretched out a shaking hand and held it to her face. She was still breathing. If we'd gotten here any later, I didn't even want to think about what might have happened. Taking Salome to the ship's doctor for treatment, I spent forever putting Salome back to bed. The sky was already beginning to brighten, but I didn't feel tired at all. My mind was racing, trying to think of what had happened. Who had locked her in that crate? What had the children done to warrant this kind of treatment? The ship's doctor said Salome needed more time to recover, so I turned to the children's cabin. Salome was awake. I knew it might be too cruel for her to think back to what happened, but I had to get to the bottom of the night's events. When I asked her what she told me, shattered my heart. Even now I can scarcely believe it. As I write this, my hands are shaking. It was Salome. It was Salome who locked her sister in that dark prison of a cargo crate. This wasn't just some prank, it was something far worse. She had to be punished. No matter what else may have happened, nothing could ever justify doing something so horrifying. Salome cried as she begged me to forgive her. She said if she hadn't done what she did, Salome would have left her. She claimed that Salome is the child of a fae. She wanted to return to the world of her people, that the monster that took the passengers probably Salome's kin. Nonsense, utter blather. There can be no doubt that Salome is a human child, no different from Salome. Though are there not fae that can transform? Terrifying doubt took root in my heart before I tore it up and discarded it. Salome's impressionable mind must have been affected by reading unsuitable stories, just like that lullaby, Mama and the Sheepfold. Even though I vacillate, should I pen a letter to the children's father, warning him of Salome's wicked deed? I cannot say what doing so would mean for the girl. There's no time left to write today. I should decide what to do tomorrow. But so, mentioning some changelings, though I imagine the changeling was actually Salome, which is why she tried to kill her sister. Talitala. Okay. Vengeance. So that's about Thoth. I'll read that more later. But not underneath that there. What? Is there anything up here? I see. And the talk about the answers, that was mostly in the event, Sumeru event this patch, which Neffer wasn't even part of. It was about Neffer, but she wasn't there. Which is very interesting. Just about more of her past, really. Keep going down, find our way through here, and if the ship fell, then they should have the proof of the cognoscenti there still, shouldn't they? Presumably. And touch that, and what is this? Still in a high Kuvaki environment, but we'll need to use rocks, won't we? Maybe. Touch and... What are these little birds? These... Very similar to a Zelda theory. More like seagulls, actually. And we have to use the dew. The dewdrops. Okay. Single-use consumable. Okay. Dewdrops. Something unexpected to happen. Putting them on the crystalline so they won't break. Some will break. Some won't break. Some you have to activate with dewdrops. Continue exploring the cave. Alright then. We put it on here. I know there's something to do in this specific spot. We'll have to come back for that later. Maybe. Perhaps. And it'll totally change the polarity of the area, but again, it's the kind of thing I'll come back and do later. The tide turns. Wait, what? Actually, what just happened? It's time for the tides to retreat. Oh no, it's the water coming down. That's what it would be. Wouldn't it? Wait, let me just double check. Relay mechanism through a unipolar barrier or unipolar field. Relay mechanism. Weird. Most likely obtained during Friends of Molly Valley. If you carry it through, it retreats. What does that actually do? Carry it through the unipolar field. Oh, it just pulls it and kind of negates it. So what we need to do is prevent it from snapping up by timing our passage. Okay, cool. Now, since we ferried it over, we can get out of here. Interesting. That was cool. Keep opening it, and... Interesting enough is that it still showed a traction there. Oh, because we can just push it to force it apart. But of course we can't check that face otherwise. Well, there's a bunch of those shiny little things we saw earlier. Wait, where are we anyway? Beneath the Eye of Krati, those are the roots. Could it be we circled around or right under that weird tree? And those green things, what even are they? Dead people. Find a way to collect dewdrops, throw them into the energy field. Interesting. Let's see what's around here. Lots of people who died in shipwrecks, I presume. Hello. Compose youth, you mean your daughter? And that question's a bit tough for me to answer. That should activate a dewdrop. Do you have a sister who's much younger than me? Kids her age can have all sorts of ideas. Where'd that go? Probably to make a dewdrop, maybe? It's probably going to make a dewdrop once we get over there. Okay. Oh, and we can still open this chest. We didn't even have to... Okay, funny. Interesting. We can just keep up the winter charge damage, I suppose. Cool. That's fine for what it was. There's an Oculus around here and a Frost Knight Scion. I don't like this. Well, nothing to do but take it down. Oh well, enjoy that. Ouch. Die. Thank you. That's why we bring our strong team in. Would have taken a bit more if she hadn't had her signature. Okay, we can take you up. Where's this one going to go? Probably up towards those again. There are 2 oculi in here. What the heck? I mean, I'll take it. This allows us to get their end. Let's go in the mist. Hello. Hello. And right here. Right here. This is condensed. That is now polar. That breaks it. That one was meant to be a chest. Oh, the ones with the dots in the middle, I presume, are ones with... that we just break. The ones with sort of an empty hole in the middle are the ones we need to actually put something on top of. Okay. It's probably what defines it, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, yeah. That should go back there, turn into a dewdrop, and then we can toss it and unravel the roots. Yep, it condensed. Cool. So they're basically just keys. It's not as if there's a specific thing they do when you get them. It's one. Okay. Let's touch this, bring that over there. A bit more over that way then. Okay. Another dewdrop. Which side? You know, every side still works. There's one that faces each individually, but interesting. There's one in here. Do we need to go snail mode or something? No, we just touch it. What are you doing then? Quaid moon power, I guess. Should be a little more somewhere. We're so energized we can just break this. Yeah, it's got a dot in the middle, which means it's one that we have to... one that we break, not something we place on top of. Okay. This will be the end of this place, I think. That's cool. This one here. What happens now? It's gonna drain, right? Big old drop. Okay. So water. Also kind of hydro. It's the harvest token again. Guys, did Egeria die here too? It's glowing more. Sparkles in the air. And is this now an empowered environment, or... treasure chest floated up top. And they'll swim up. Troutworts head back up to the surface and see what's going on. Turn to the surface. Is there a good way to do that other than just teleporting? I think we just have to teleport. Yeah. Okay. It's amusing. Can't go inside. Are the 2 moon spirits that teleported us in that weird red blue floating stone void, but other than that... yeah, and it's totally instance. Well, not instance, it's a real place, but... can't get back out of here. Interesting. At least no way I can currently see. Good thing we have our teleport. Oh, and then we have to use the dewdrops to activate all those stones, and it should do something, right? Right. Oh well. Something to say? How strange, how very strange. Activated this. Oh, this feather. Inscripta Cognoscenti's feather. Now that's strange. Did you see that the tree just lit up all of a sudden? These little things? Too bad they're not fish. So that thing in the center must be its root, huh? Papa doesn't understand how it works, but now that it's all shiny, it looks way better than when it was dull. Explain what happened earlier. It's pretty hard to believe, but you've got no reason to spin me a yarn. Looks like that fishing buddy of mine, that half-Frostmoon Scion, was right after all. So what? They're just remnants of the past. Whatever they sing or say, it's not going to stop its living folks from catching living fish. Well, you folks are treasure hunters, are you? That thing you picked up earlier. So the proof of the cognoscenti. Beneath the waves. That's a reference to a book. Some book. Chambers 4. The captain won't help us, Chief Stalinov. Looks like this fortunate one we boarded isn't so lucky after all. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend. If Mr. Shisney's your friend, I understand that we'll find them. So this is why the ship that Papa Ranch was on wrecked too. Interesting. Water-stained investigation notes. Go back down there, maybe. Cognoscenti's feather. Salomea. Yomari. One-eyed Krati. Voice and shiny things meant the dewdrops. Strange singing. Yeah, the dead souls, exactly. Looks like an ordinary feather because it's artifacts. Yeah. A trader I knew once said that if you collect 5 proofs of the cognoscent, you'll uncover that great treasure east of the moon and west of the sun. Who knows if it's true? So a lot of treasure hunters seem to believe the stories are all rushing after it like crazy. What's treasure after all? You've asked Palm, and she's kind of curious too. Or 20 years younger, now even then, I'd still be out here fishing. But there's only one we've actually had to fight for. Presumably we'll have to fight another. Presumably the other one of the ones in Pyramida will be connected to a local legend. That said, another day, another empty bucket. Fiddler's Green. That... It's an amphitheater in... An afterlife of perpetual mirth. An afterlife for sailors who had served at least 50 years at sea. Interesting. When all returns to peace. Got the Inscripta, Cognoscenti's feather. Inscripta. Presumably, feather is dark as night, said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller founder the treasure hoarders, but it's a raven's feather. Scripta, it's Cognoscenti's feather, feather of death. I imagine it's as an inscription on a grave. Back then, the pitch-dark, muddy currents had not yet crept into the barren tundra, and even the poor and wealthy could sleep peacefully protected by the noble Fae. Life of dull toil, lived without dreams, cannot be termed as suffering at all. Ruin was assured a small reward for their labor, enough to stay warm for the Tsar of Alsesnaya, Tsar of Alfei. Belyazar had a merciful heart as vast as the icy sea. Was generous even to the small and short-lived. Besides, the noble princes understood the ancient wisdom that living in unbridled luxury could corrupt fragile mortal souls, and so they alone would not struggle against hunger and cold, whereas they had to bear the sin of fullness for the sake of their people. Such compassionate wisdom, such paragons of virtue. The nobles and commoners alike sing praise to the ruler's holy name, praise unto the master of Alfei, for like a stern father, painstakingly established a hierarchical system of governance for all beings living through hardship. So this is sarcasm, so he was kind of a corrupt ruler. But just as the pure white light casts deep shadows, the nobles' good intentions were often lost on the foolish. And wherever a high wall was built to guard a treasure, those covetous of heart would always be tempted to steal it. In the days before the dark torrent that swallowed up all life arrived, Master of Elysium and a Ravens marched into the theater of history. His name was Reed Miller, the man who had become the master thief renowned across nations. No one knew where this master thief had come from, just as no one could uncover his true nature hidden beneath the endless lies he spun. Perhaps to mock those dressed in the sacred light, or perhaps to rouse those living festering hunger, poverty, and resentment. The man raised the emblem of the Black Raven, gathered the forsaken and the despised, and preached bold blasphemies to the very first band of treasure hoarders. To the poor, to the hungry, to the cold, to the oppressed and the abused. My brothers and sisters, all of you who have found your way here. Dead, bury the dead. If you ever suffered in just the hands of fate, or if you ever went through the night for your neighbor's pain and suffering, you too long for a refuge without fear, you too dream of a world where no tears are shed. You too must break through your chains and join us, your brothers and sisters. The dead bury the dead, and rise to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor and the wealth of the high and haughty. I think some of the crafting upgrade materials mentioned that, the tool ones. Official boundaries. 7 forms of order, discover more than 7 tools, more than 7 elements, presumably, which they've said more than once. Let me see. Powerful device wish. See, that's on the wiki. Yep, it's the same exact... Interesting. Yeah, the artful device wish, which is one of the weapon materials, one of the little devices, the funny knives, that's there too. Another day, another empty bucket. Same as before, okay. About the proofs of the cognoscenti. The proofs of the cognoscenti, the great treasure that lies east of the moon and west of the sun, if you ask me. Folks who greedily chase what isn't theirs rarely come to a good end. Take the Atlas, for example. Heard Captain Grant was bewitched by all that talk of treasure. The end he met his fate at the bottom of the sea, and the treasure, it's not like it stayed buried with him. All that fuss for nothing. That's what we obtained. Let me double check what's down there. Some meeting point rewards, I think there were some more notes around down there. Perhaps. Maybe. Let's go through here and then tell the wife about her husband having killed her father, which is... causes her to leave the world. Well, the map. Leave the map. Almost done here. Just want to see those notes, and there's one more ghost that was maybe around here. Though I think it was another portion, because there is no... There's none down here. Well, you're still here, but where are those notes? Probably by the other ship, I bet. Your daughter? The question's a bit tough for me to answer. Kids are rising up all sorts of ideas, so they stay here, huh? Okay. Well, regardless, let's put all these on the Crystonites. See what happens, if anything. And that just became a chest. Cool. Just a few free chests here and there. That's reasonable as our reward for our trouble. Also, mentioned something more about... Oh, with a pigeon. Where was that again? Let me see. To climb up this in a weird kind of way. Well, we definitely could have gotten up that, right? Could Flins? No, none of them. We had to be silly about it. It's bothersome. Okay. All this crystalite for... Oh, it pinged on the wall. Annoying. No, we can use this. Cool. Another one. But they are not necessarily respawning, so... How many would there be to do stuff with? Regardless. There's one there. Another. Nothing! Some of them are nothing. Okay. That's fine. Should be a couple over here. Girl with a pigeon. That's another. That was all of them, wasn't it? Right. Some of the dewdrops are still here. Is there anything in particular that... I guess they were just some extras, maybe? But even still... Huh. Funky. Can't actually climb up this tree, and... Kind of surprised there's no... Oculus up here or anything. No chest. You know, they'll let you get up here, but it's not really something with a purpose. Tree's pretty, at least. Okay. It's the highest point, and for this we receive nothing. Awesome. Can we have that reach over there? Maybe. But again, it... Oh! There's got to be more on another side, maybe. Maybe. And another shipwreck up top has more to it. We'll check that out. So I'm pretty sure that's in conjunction with Fortunate One, right? And the spirits. What are you up to? Now, where'd he go? I don't see where he just went. I don't think it went anywhere. I think it actually just vanished. And that it was meant to lead us to the chest on top of here. Well, I'll be back here eventually. Eventually. Well, for now, I'll be alright. That's all good where we are. Because I thought we'd have to ferry a dewdrop or something, and that was not it. It's not actually an issue. That just hints that there's something below, I suppose. Okay, cool. Meeting point rewards. Okay. Save me. Whisper beneath the waves. We can construct a little bit more. We can get it to 3. Exciting. Ability improved. Cool. Upgrades. Let me just check. This one over here. So we got a quest in Nothing Passage and 2 more quests on Paha. So it seems. So let me just go in here real quick. Wanted to check that one more time. The Sanctum with the books. But they'll let us come back here. Nothing is stopping me. And the Moonwind is still here as our way to get back up top. I also, that's right, when we got that sword, there should be some lore, right? Later. It's just about Isla and Lovia, the evil one, so not a big deal. It's got to tell the woman, hey, your husband is evil. He killed your dad. And then she'll go away. It's about a girl with a pigeon. Pigeon. Let me see. It's around here somewhere. No, yeah. Kind of had a girl. White pigeon. Kita's Garage. That's all it was, just a one-off description, but that is more than reminiscent of Bina, actually. And you're around here. Interesting. Ravogé. It's not safe around these parts. You should get some insurance. Better safe than sorry, A. Or you. The proprietor of this here rest stop, the only safe place for miles around, where they're after a break from the road or looking to replenish their supplies. Well, not to pass us by, only sell insurance. It's a cursed place. There was a shipwreck a few years ago, and more recently, merchants been getting attacked. Then there was that Nothing Passage, and the merchant getting attacked was right by here. You were basically staring at that. Okay. What a while back, I spotted a whole bunch of northerners, but who they was, they dragged all sorts of heavy equipment inside, and then what? Who knows? Not one of them's come out. Anyway, it's extremely dangerous. An adventurer like you should be wary. That's where the moonfly is in there, right? That little cave. Ravogé. Insurance. It works like this. Give me a bunch of more for a policy, and then if or when the unthinkable happens, the confines of your specified region naturally. Pay out 10 times or more, designate beneficiary. How about it? And it's life insurance. Don't think I'll need it. So young people always think it won't happen to them. I'll be going now. So suit yourself, mighty don't run to anything unthinkable. And you shush yesterday. Where did he go? What brings you here? Oh, I'm waiting for Zhorik. Do you know where he went? We agreed to meet back here with his friend from Nashatab. They haven't shown up. I worried that something might have happened to them. Tolfin did advise against taking this route earlier. I tell the truth about Zhorik and Papa Wrench. If he's Zhorik around, can you tell him that I'm waiting for him here? I will keep an eye out. Bless your kind heart. And Just say it again. Same exact one until we tell her again and again and again. There's something about Jorik that I must tell you. Tell Danyusha everything that happened. ... So father was Jorik? No, that's impossible. It was just an accident, and father. Somebody have to tell me all this. I always thought I had no chance of recovering what was lost. Jorik did surround himself with questionable people, but father has always told me to be compassionate. Wouldn't have agreed to our marriage otherwise. We are in some trouble now, but we can make it through. I've spoken too much. Maybe I should go find him instead of waiting here. I should do that. Farewell then, kind soul. Regardless of what happens, thank you. That probably dooms her, doesn't it? Is he gonna kill her? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that was a bad idea. Oops. Oops. So in that case, yeah. Could get some portable bearings on my own time, and nothing passages around here, and other than that, it's the quest over in here, quest over in here, yeah. Number of shipwrecks. Funny. So I think we could... Need a couple more chains. We'll grab those for the Veni bow or something. Sure. Okay, come on. I didn't want that. Not now. And we're at 49, so should not be too much trouble to get to 80 tomorrow and then finish up the rest in the next patch cycle. Of course, you're right here. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Please, please. Cool. And Spraker Shield. Nice. That was decent enough. Cool. And there we go. We're just gonna hit you down normally with normal normals. Okay. Don't need to do anything too funny. Actually, that's just fine. Good enough for what it was. Cool. What are you doing here, traveler? I'm looking for carrots, not having much luck so far. Tell me 2 carrots. Okay, sure, whatever. Take it. Okay. Get a little bit closer to maxing out Nefer friendship, which means, again, being able to use Durin instead in a full Durin devoted party. Which, I don't know. How would that work for the Hexen Circle boss? Well, there are multiple Durin parties you can put together. Really? I'd probably just run a Overlord or something. I mean, a Melt Durin. Yeah. Have Satwali in there. Sure. Mona, Satwali, Durin, and then maybe Bennett for the Pyro Resonance, and yeah, that's reasonable. Oh right, Ineffa's not here. We need to switch that team out. Lauma's doing nothing here. Okay. Alright. Last order of business for the day. And Rod, I gotta save that resin for Evil Bowbeak. That's right. Hello. And again, that isn't really a word for you there. Let's kill you. Nice. Very good. You're in a perfect position. Die. That was quite nice. Okay. Now we'll take a 40. Oh, very good. How much we get out of that? I think one more run later today we'll do it. Oh, it's thundering. So, yeah, that'll be all. Good amount was accomplished, but I'm actually more surprised we didn't get all the world quests done, but nothing passage in a little bit in Paha will be all that's left, and then it's just a matter of clearing out areas with exploration, which won't be that much trouble, I imagine. We'll see. It's one. Word spot. Yeah, but we only need a couple more of those. One thing I do want to check, actually, is... the gal by the docks, over here. Can we fight her by proccing her dialogue again, or is she going to stay in a permanently nice state? Okay, they're back to where they were. Last thing we'll do, just beat them up. Actually, let's finish up by fighting Sigurd. Get on report. 2, 3, 4. What are you staring at? 3, 666. What if we save that? 666 is 3 basic order. Now I'm going to trade and praise our glorious cause. Too much individuality. So I'm not feeling the mood to train it. Yes, your body got a bit of an attitude about you. Me, I just want to praise our glorious cause, not opposed to young people express themselves. There's a time and a place. Our work here is too important to be overshadowed by explorations of individuality. Nevertheless, you remind me of self-notice pressure. Keep training, don't you dare disappoint me. And then back to training. She's born too. Everyone prepared to head your patrol stations, march and snap. 1, 2, 3, 4 fatigued dogs can lick the floor, and looks like you had a smart mouth spine or banks, not to worry. So helps someone to see the fruits of your training. Everyone get them. Okay. 3, 2, what are you playing at? Can we follow basic order yet? Yes, your body. That's right, you. Where's your uniform? I just got here. Where do I sign up? How long is this part of the plan? Oh, really? I wasn't expecting you signees, but you made it out here. I guess there's some dedication. However, I'm sorry to say, infiltrators like you should think twice before trying to trick the eternally vigilant Azalea. Uniform not really into dressing up. What? Think you're funny, do you? I knew there was something off about you. Let's see if you fight as well as you joke. And then we just fight off the ribbon. Cool. Smart mouth spy. Fruits of your labor. Hi, hello. And no alert, just beating them. That's all. Oh, and you're here. Interesting. Shut up after. And now that's gone. I'm totally wasted. Well, whatever. Okay. Interesting. Now you're gone, and we got a precious chest for our trouble. Fun. Cool. That was all scuffed. Oh, whatever. We're an even 50. That's a good place to be. Shouldn't really have a problem finishing up tomorrow then. Hopefully. Yeah, but last thing, we got enough time to just beat up Sigurd one more time, so let's do that. Cool. Yeah, he'll have enough energy. He doesn't really have problems there. Not really, really. This is about as close as we can really get. Our art installations are all still there, that's right. It's fun. But, it's not quite the work, quaint craft shop's emblem, but it's kind of close. Okay. There's a lot of charm in being able to use Ineffa and Aino together, I will say. Alright. Let's just see something green over there. That... well, whatever. Some wild hunt there. So it is time to fight Sigurd. Hello. Challenge Sigurd, one who swore to hunt the hunt. Hello. And... just see. No, good amount of damage, and see out the way of your funny attack. No reason to get hit by it if we have the choice. But of course, this Electro Shield does also resist it. Some damage there. Cool. You're gonna wild hunt soon, that's right. Come on. And let's go for 2 just to knock you up a little. Cool. And a little bit more here, and now we are dead mode. Hello. Now we got minis. Cool. Cool. Now They are mostly gone. Not all gone, mostly. Cool. Nice. Only a little bit more is going to be required from here now. I don't even think we're going to need to use the last... He's already dead from just Lunar-Charged instances. That works. And you get a lot of... good amount of mats from him if you don't want to farm Wild Hunt normally. Okay. Well, I think this is basically about when I like to get off of it. I'm going to go for 6. Went a little longer than expected or intended, but it was fun. And yeah, we need to hit that 80 before it just went from 22 to 21. So even more, even more. We have our... it's nice seeing that profile.